人一人の高い個人技はもちろん、試合を通してチーム全員が一体となって戦えることが私たちの最大の強みです。これまで積み重ねてきた経験を力に変え、応援してくださる皆様のためにも必ず優勝します。
No matter the situation, we believe our greatest strength is our ability to win. Our goal isn't just to be the best team in North America. We're here to prove we're the best team in the world.
Right there, so Arctic out of the equation. Blackwood also.
We are determined to show everyone just how dominant we are, and how far above the rest of the competition we believe we are. We've always believed that we're the best. Now it's time to prove it on the biggest stage.
Oh, but securing the burst sword!
As representatives of South America, we want to show the world what we are truly capable of. We will showcase our understanding of the game, fight until the very end, and give fans a performance they won't forget.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to the Dragon Ball Gekishin SQUADRA Blast World Championship 2026. I am Shigehiro Naiki, and I will be your host for today. And with me, I have Jake Ryan joining for the live commentary.
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu, Naiki-san. I'm so excited to be here in Japan to cover the first SQUADRA Blast World Championship. And look at the amazing stage that our players are going to embrace the highest level of play with today.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's super worthy of our first ever world champion. Do you want to do this in Japanese? I heard you flex that Yoroshiku no. Okay, we'll stick to English, guys. All right, let's start things off by telling you about our game, Dragon Ball Gekishin SQUADRA. All right, Dragon Ball Gekishin SQUADRA is a Dragon Ball game where 2 teams of 4 battle it out. Work together with your team to be the first to seize the Dragon Ball located deep in the opposing team's space to win. The game is available on the App Store, Google Play, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, as well as Steam. It's a never-before-seen style of Dragon Ball game that supports cross-play as well as cross-progression, allowing save data to be shared across all platforms. Next, let's go over what this tournament is all about. SQUADRA Blast World Championship 2026 is an official world tournament for Dragon Ball Gekishin SQUADRA hosted by Bandai Namco Entertainment. Teams from all 4 servers, Asia, NA, EU, and SA battled it out within their regional preliminaries and will now compete in the finals here in Japan to determine the world's strongest team.
It has been an incredible time watching all of these players compete. Asia with such strong macro control. The boyfriends from NA being the underdogs of the region and coming out on top. Looking at SA being undefeated through the entirety of their prelims. And then I would say one of the favorites for the tournament in Ramgoat, having nail-biter after nail-biter game to get here. It is such a treat to see them play in this zero-ping environment for the first time.
Yeah, definitely. This is the first time the regions are going to clash head-to-head, so we'll get into it in detail later, but let's start off by looking at our official tournament format. All 4 teams representing their respective servers today have competed in and won from the first stage through to the 3rd stage. The tournament will be held in a double elimination format. The format for every match will be a best of 3 leading up to a maximum of 3 battles per match. All right, there will also be no resets for the grand final, so keep that in mind. Matches will follow Gekishin rules as always, and all heroes, including Jiren, currently released, can be used for today. Divine draws will be random, and there will be no restrictions on Divine combo cards. We also have ban rules in effect for all matches, so let's take a look at those as well. Each team will simultaneously ban one hero in Battle 1. If both teams ban the same hero, there will only be one banned hero. And for the grand final, the team who won the upper final will be able to ban 2 heroes. The team coming up from the lower bracket will have no bans for the grand final game 1. For Battle 2 of all of our matches, teams will not be able to use any heroes they used in Battle 1. And finally, for Battle 3, there will be no bans across the board. All right, what do you think about this new ban set for this grand finals?
The difference in grand finals is going to be incredible because now the winning side has a massive advantage. You can handicap one of the most threatening players on the opposite team and show them that you came prepared and studied to shut down their favorite picks. So having a deep roster of characters at your disposal is going to be the most effective strategy, and I know that that grand finals position is going to come into an important role here. How about you?
Yeah, super excited for that grand finals. 2 bans for one side is going to be crazy intense. It's a huge advantage in any game, honestly. And yeah, super excited to see how that plays out. All right, enough of us talking. Let's introduce the players that advanced from each of the regional preliminaries. First up, we have the 4 players representing the Asia server, Team Nautilus. We have Dios TTV, Koshi Koshino, number 1, Yuto, and Hanabi Shokunin. All right, next we have the 4 players representing NA, Team Boyfriends. Here's Gant, Philolol, Lamelonate, and Hanman. Continuing on, we have the 4 players representing EU, Team Ramgoat. Here's Unfole 1v7, Abe, Swag, and Annie. And finally, last but not least, we have the 4 players representing SA, Team Latent. Here's Captain Montoya, Chippy, Chochiri TTV, and Wolves. All right, next up, let's take a look at today's tournament schedule. For match 1 of the upper semifinals, the SA team, Latent, will be facing off against Asia's Nautilus. And in match 2 of the upper semifinals, NA's Boyfriends will be battling it out against the EU team, Ramgoat. What do you think, Jake, about these matchups?
I know in the prelims, once we drew these with Toshi, we were so excited about the matchups across the board. The fact that we have SA versus Asia, a favorite to win at the tournament versus the underdogs, is an incredible story. And then Boyfriends versus Ramgoat, EU versus NA is a staple in any Dragon Ball game. And the fact that Squadra Blast is graced with this as one of our first matches for the World Championship, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh yeah, and we do have some of the pick'em stats later for these first 2 matches as well, so super excited for those. But before that, let's take a look at the prizes for our tournament. The winning team will receive a World Champion trophy and plaque, as well as a World Champion skin and badge in game. Take a look at the design of the trophy. We have it here right on the stage, as well as the plaque. And yeah, we hope to see all 4 teams trying their best to win these prizes.
These trophies are one of a kind, and the fact that the winning team is going to have them in their hands and unique skins, it is a match made in heaven. What an incredible suite of prizes for our players.
All right, let's take a deeper look at the champion skin and badges once more. All right, these skins will be one of a kind, awarded to only the winners of the grand finals. Each player on the winning team can choose one hero of their choice to receive this specifically made skin. The design theme of this skin is gold, crystal, and marble. It matches the theme of our championship, the nice colors we have behind us. And players can also choose an accent color like blue, red, green, whatever they want to go with the gold, crystal, and marble to personalize their skin to the fullest. Only 1 player, or 4 players I guess, will have these skins for themselves. And let's not forget about the World Championship badge as well to go along with this skin. These badges are only available to those who have made it this far.
All right, everybody. Naiki will be making his way to the commentary seat to get ready, so we're going to meet back in just a bit. While we wait for Naiki to get ready, we have a couple of announcements you might have noticed on the stream, but we have an official hashtag for you. Join in on the action by using hashtag SQB_WC2026 when sharing your thoughts and cheering for your team. Now, let's talk about Twitch drops. You can earn drops based on your time watched for this tournament live stream only on the Dragon Ball Mobile Games Twitch channel. You'll be able to get an exclusive skin. So for everyone watching via YouTube and those on X, make sure you head over on Twitch to watch 1 hour for the visual collection and 5 hours or more for the Goku Black exclusive skin. It looks like Naiki is in position now, so let's head over to the commentary desk.
All right, thanks so much, Jake. For that, I am ready. Jake will be joining me shortly. Definitely don't forget to collect your Twitch drops. It's a long day today. I know a lot of you are awake at really insane times. Let's enjoy it. I know it's crazy. I'm sure some of you are cutting off on the sleep as well. But yeah, 5 hours for that skin. Let's make it as exciting as possible. We will have our first teams coming up shortly. Jake will be joining me as well. We just have a few more seconds until our first two teams will be joining on stage. All right, hi Jake. It looks like you are just preparing. His headsets aren't on yet. He should be ready though.
Joining you here, Naiki. What a day so far, and it's just started.
Yeah.
Man.
Are you ready? No jet lag?
No jet lag, no
All right.
nothing. I'm adjusted. I think I want to see how ready these players are, though.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. All right, we just have a few more seconds to go. The players are behind stage. I think they're hyped. It's our first match of the day, the first match of this championship in Japan. I'm sure the players are hyped to be here. They're ready to win as well.
It is going to be such a treat to see Nautilus versus Latent to open up the day. And if you had to call it, what are your thoughts here? I know Latent is the underdog and Nautilus is the favorite. Who do you got?
I'm going for my home team, but they are coming on stage. It's time for them to make their appearance. Let's head.
Oh, it's a the burst sword!
As representatives of South America, we want to show the world what we are truly capable of. We will showcase our understanding of the game, fight until the very end, and give the fans a performance they won't forget.
Representing SA, it's Latent! We have Chippy on tank. Our first damage player, Chochiri TTV. Our second damage player, Wolves. And last but not least, the technical captain, Montoya.
Such an incredible roster.
Oh, yeah.
The flag on the face as well. Such characters across the board, and an incredible team to watch, undefeated in their prelims, looking to repeat that performance here.
Smiles across the board.
No frowns yet.
Oh yeah.
No frowns.
一人一人の高い個人技はもちろん、試合を通してチーム全員が一体となって戦えることが私たちの最大の強みです。これまで積み重ねてきた経験を力に変え、応援してくださる皆様のためにも必ず優勝します。
Next up, representing Asia, we have our home team, Team Nautilus! Coming on stage, we have Dios TTV, Koshi Koshino, #1, Yuto, as well as Hanabi Shokunin.
The hometown favorites.
Oh, yeah.
One of the strongest regions in the world, with some of the best damage dealers, the most durable tanks, and the strongest support you could ask for. Team Nautilus of Asia is coming to win the whole thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're here to win as well. All right. They are prepared. They are confident. And it looks like both teams are prepared to get ready for their first games. Good luck to both teams, and let's get ready for our first match.
The fist bumps are coming out. They're both so excited. It's Captain Montoya and Hanabi Shokunin. meeting up here. It is going to be an amazing clash, but all of these players are so excited to play in this zero MS environment for the first time. We've always asked the question, which is the best region? This is where we're going to find it out, and these are the top squadras that have made it to this stage. The fact that they had to go through the entirety of the prelims to get here and make it happen, and we have our bans and picks already established. God Goku is taken out. Koshi is not going to be on that comfort pick, and Bulma immediately taken out of the equation. One of the strongest tanks with great mobility, great tower take, a great God of Destruction capture. It's just so hard to fight this character. But talk me through these characters here.
Oh yeah, definitely. So the Bulma is actually Dios's favorite pick right now. It's his strongest hero he's hinted at on the survey. They've actually given us surveys. Each of the players have some notes for us to kind of utilize during the stream. But yeah, he's going for that Bardock. It's definitely a strong tank, one of the top tanks alongside Bulma.
And look at the side of Leighton. Shochiri TTV on that Trunks. That was one of the marquee points of their game plan in their prelims. And Wolves on the Kepler as well. This is almost the exact same team comp that we saw them qualify with, especially with the Caulifla as well. But now the technical has been replaced with the likes of Goku Black. We have the Team Rush Go and Cloud cover here, so there's going to be a lot of extra mobility, a lot of, obscuration on the map that you're going to have to deal with. And on the side of Nautilus, like you said, Bardock is in play, but Koshi #1, we are going to see the Son Goku youth here this time around. We only got to see this one time in the qualifiers. I don't think they were able to win in that game, but Koshi is a threat on any damage dealer. Yuto on the comfortable Super Saiyan Goku as well. Typically plays the Vegito or the Goku or a Diver, and that is such a prediction for Nautilus. 96%.
That's insane. 4% for Latent. They definitely have something to prove here. They need to take this first game, shake things up, get us excited. But yeah, just in terms of the team comps as well, I feel like Nautilus is more the standard kind of Japanese style that kind of controls the game. Latent going for more aggression, I think, earlier on as well.
Absolutely.
So let's see if they can stir things up, surprise everyone.
Especially with the Trunks right there too. Like Chochiri was able to just roll through games as they were qualifying through SA. Like I said, they didn't lose a single game, and it's because of the team compositions that they put together. It's because of the synergy they had amongst their players. It never felt like they were ever on the back foot. But at the same time, Nautilus controls the game in such a fashion that they will go to Xenos. They will go until the end of the clock and punish you for any minuscule mistake. So that is what I'm really looking forward to see. How are we going to clean the map? What is the boss priority here? Bardock, I would say, is a much better threat at, staying durable underneath the God of Destructions, especially with Dende at their disposal. You have the charge on your skill 3 to escape. It gives you like another extra Icarus, Tao Pai Pai, if you will. So I'm curious how they're going to navigate and who can draw the most pressure for the rest of their team. What an incredible stage. What an incredible day. We are starting the SQUADRA Blast World Championship right now. It is game number 1 of the upper semifinals. Latent versus Nautilus. Let's get it, Naiki.
Yeah, and they all have their intros, their skins prepared as well. This is our first battle of the day. Let's check it out. We have Latent on the blue side, Nautilus on the red side. Just before things get too messy, do you have any player that you want to kind of feature from each team?
I would say we're watching Chochiri and we're watching Koshi. Those are the two damage dealers that we want to be watching. The pivotal points of both teams' success, and that is how we're going to determine which team gets ahead early. Like we said, we don't have all the divine draws are random, so there's no super start. We don't have healing attack. There's no skill damage 2 boost, but we're immediately getting into the fight of it here. We're waiting for the Kai to start, and it's a little bit scary already. There's a little bit health off the side of Nautilus, and it's time to go for the Supreme Kai. Chochiri already positioning against Yuto, trying to get the damage down. They actually are able to secure the first Supreme Kai, so that is going to be Chochiri hitting level 4 first, and there's not going to be much bloodshed.
We actually have action in the bot lane as well. Off screen, the players are displaced.
Koshi's in trouble. Koshi's about to fall. The first kill of the SQUADRA Blast, and it's KO on Koshi. It looks like Latent with Wolves and Cheapy in the bot lane has been able to make it happen, and now they're taking all the Cell Juniors. They're cleaning up and just getting the farm that they deserve. That was such a great fight in the beginning, and it looks like we have Dende on both sides for the tanks. I wanted to call that out as we start looking at the supports. Double cooldown on the side of Koshi and Yuto, double damage on the side of Wolves and Chochiri. Very different schools of thought on how they want to approach this.
All right, they're going for round 2 here in the bot lane.
Uh-oh, Dio's trying to tank through this, gonna go ahead and use the Bardock skill 2 to just draw as much pressure as possible, and it's just getting pushed off here. We're waiting to reset on the Supreme Kais, and the map is clean.
Yeah, both teams are executing the NPC sweep perfectly.
Gotta clean them up.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Every NPC, no NPCs left behind. They just take them all out.
Oh yeah.
And I love this already. Even though Koshi fell early, there's still a level lead for Team Nautilus, which means they've been dealing with the Cell Juniors, the Bandits, as well as they possibly could to keep that edge. The level difference is going to be a key factor once we get into this first team fight. And it looks like Dios is just trying to get some control, utilizing that Rebellion Smash to displace
move from Koshi.
Yeah, Koshi is going way deep and actually takes out Wolves. Not enough dash resets in the tank to escape their. Dios is just trying to dissuade the rest of Team Latent from doing much else and just, making them lick their wounds. A great response from Koshi after being the first KO, getting one back in their possession.
And I believe he is the shot caller for their team as well. So yeah, nice move, nice solo KO there. And it looks like in the top lane, we're playing it fairly safe on both sides. They started with the inner Supreme Kais on the bot side and moved upwards.
And the thing about it is, normally Nautilus is so happy to control the pace, and Leighton wants to be the aggressive one, so they're not able to run their early aggression as they typically would. As we are getting to the first boss take in the top side, it is going to be Jackie Chun, but we're attacking the God of Destruction down here. Cheapy is in trouble. First ultimate does come out. It's going to be the skill 2 coming from the Kefla. Even more damage being laid out, but there's not many falling. It's going to be the Black Bomb coming
Dio's
through.
dodging it.
Dio's actually getting an evasion there, staying in the black field right there just to survive as much as possible, protecting the God of Destruction, and the boss hasn't been started in the top side. It's just blow for blow. Ultimates exchanged, but nothing has fallen. Yuto trying to use the Spirit Bomb to get Jackie as low as possible. Wolves is going to take the ultimate, and it looks like it is going to be going over to the Great Ape Strike of Koshi number 1. Koshi does fall in return, though, so even though the boss has been taken, the fight breaks out. Chochiri and Chippy trying to make this fight happen. Chochiri barely escaping, narrowly surviving. Chippy about to take down Yuto. Yuto finding a way out, but not enough. The burst sword connects, and that is 2 for Jackie. A trade that you need to make worth it.
Definitely nice rotation from both teams towards that top lane after that bot lane fight. Nautilus getting the boss, but then Latent fighting back, just making sure they're not falling behind, getting those KOs on the damage dealers. And yeah, that is our first boss of the tournament as well. That Jackie going to Nautilus. They do like securing their bosses. They want to take as many buffs as possible. Just slowly.
You get that vanish advantage as well, so it's going to be really difficult. Dio's kind of melting here underneath the God of Destruction, trying to get a little bit
super aggressive
more. But yeah, I mean, there's just so much durability because of the Dende. The Helper is just keeping Dios alive, and now lockdown. Captain Montoya trying to do as much damage as possible, keeping Dios lower and lower, but the transformation is going to come through. Dios in no trouble at all. It is so hard to take down the Bardock, especially when that first transformation is available. You have the Rebellion Spears to displace. Your ultimate just sends everyone the other direction. This guy is hard to take down.
Oh yeah, and Dio is honestly one of my favorite players from this Nautilus team. He is super slippery, unkillable. He is that super insane front line for the team. We have the Napa coming up. Let's see which team takes this boss. All 4 of the players from both sides are here.
I think the biggest difference here is Chochiri is still level 8, and Chochiri is actually already below 50%. This fight is not looking great for the side of Leighton. Immediately, Chochiri is about to get taken out. Has the Vanishing Strike away. Napa does fall to the side. Oh my god, it went over to Chochiri.
Insane, yeah.
It went over to Chochiri. Even though Chochiri died, they did get the boss, but that is Chochiri and Wolves falling at the end of the day. Captain Montoya has fallen as well. Cheapy needs to find a way to survive. Otherwise, it's going to be a team KO. All 4 members on top of Cheapy. Cheapy, find a way out, and it's not possible. I can't believe
he is still getting chased.
Cheapy.
They are still going for
Just
that
a pixel.
Polyglop.
And finally, but it was late enough that the respawns came through, so no team KO.
That was close.
No extra vulnerability. Cheapy a hero in that moment, but look at the level difference now, 19.
Yeah. Koshi and Yuto both already at level 10 in those 2 digits. They are the damage dealers, and they are ahead.
I'm so impressed by Chochiri being
with
able
a
to get the burst
sliver
sword
of health,
with a
right.
sliver of health. Like I would say, less than 100 HP, able to get the burst sword on Nappa. Because if you lose that team fight and lose 2 bosses, every other boss, which is potentially Yakon next, right? You have to be so terrified. And I think it's actually going to be it's Yakon or it's going to be Jacko here. One of those is a lot more threatening than the other, and it is going to be Yakon.
Our new addition to Gekishin Squadra.
And we're immediately starting the fight right here, and you don't have vision as long as you're in there of the outside, and vice versa. Cheapy already in a little bit of trouble. Dios cutting off 2 members on the left side here, but Captain Montoya laying down the black beam, trying to just dissuade anyone from moving forward. Yakon still around 70% health. The fight continues to break out here. Koshi just
Montoya in the back as well.
Exactly. Dios is just unbreakable back
this guy's
here.
crazy,
though.
man.
Unafraid just continues running through on this Bardock. And Captain Montoya has actually fallen in the meantime.
Yep.
Such a bad position for the likes of Leighton. Chochiri has fallen as well. It feels like Yakon is not long for this world. Team Nautilus has the first ball, has Jackie, is going to have Yakon. That extra health for Dios is going to be such a pain. Now you have so much to contest against here, and Leighton is starting to fall behind.
Yeah, there was a little slip from Nautilus at that map. Chochiri sneaking that in, but it looks like, in general, on average, Nautilus is in the lead throughout, honestly, this entire game. They did lose that first KO as well, but they have returned from that, definitely.
And that's the thing, Leighton looked most threatening when they were able to get an early advantage, but we haven't been able to establish that game. Say, Hanami Shoki is in so much trouble, immediately falls, but Captain Montoya is traded back as well. Technical for technical. The fight continues. Yuto in the back line, happy to jump in with the Super Saiyan Goku. Dios now into the mix with the skill 2, locking down the rest of the Leighton team. And Koshi, #1, finds a way in. Chochiri has fallen. Captain Montoya still down.
Taking
And
another one with them?
Yeah, another God of Destruction as well. And Cheapy is just trying to find a way out. They're stopping the recall.
Yeah. Oh man, that's crazy. I would honestly just take that KO, but they are controlling that as well.
Sometimes it's better to desync the timers. Dios is just unafraid. That extra health from Yakon. The durability is just unrelenting, buying so much space for the team to just start on Jacko. Dios is just getting a little bit of extra God of Destruction damage. Jacko is still getting fought. Dios is not fallen just yet, and he did his job.
Yeah.
The third boss has been secured, and now the God of Destructions are vulnerable. Dios finally falls from the Team KO finisher, but it may be too little. Too late. 3 members are still alive. Cheapy trying to escape. Cheapy!
Is
Find
Cheapy
a
going to go
way!
down? No!
Oh my goodness. Wolves fell on the other side of the map as well, so it's a 2v4 here. Captain
Another
Montoya
KO.
is done as well. Chochiri has narrowly escaped with a pixel again, but a pixel may be too little to make this happen. Naiki, I think our first game might be under wraps.
Oh yeah, this is that last God of Destruction on the Leighton side. They're going for that Dragon Shell, that Dragon Ball as well. It looks like our first battle of the upper semifinal, match 1, is going to Nautilus.
What a convincing showing from Team Asia. They showed macro excellence, control across the board. One misstep from Koshi was just a reminder to give them false hope. What an incredible game. Even after being KO'd, ahead in XP, secure the first boss, secure the team fight. Chochiri on the other side, though, was definitely a saving grace. The fact that Chochiri was able to burst sword the Nappa, giving them an opportunity from the boss perspective to stay alive, was too little too late, though. Every single fight, Chochiri showed up 1 level behind the opposition. And now I'm worried for Leighton because Trunks was the key point of their success in the prelims, and you're not going to have access to your comfort picks.
And we do have the results here showing that insane victory from Nautilus, the MVP, going to Koshi no #1.
Of course.
But I do want to highlight that Dios push at the end there. He had 3 players on him there.
No one could stop Dios. Dios fell at the very end, like only fell once after the entire team had to rotate. So the fact that the Bardock was that durable, that stable, Dios, great job. Wonderful tank player.
It looks like our
Got
replay's
Ichiban.
actually ready.
That's
Oh
my
yeah,
favorite.
definitely, man.
Yeah.
Our replay's ready. Let's check that out. smiles across the board. They're here to win.
All of these players are so excited to play
The
in
bot
this.
lane as well off screen. The players are displaced.
Koshi's in trouble.
Yeah,
Koshi's about to
Koshi!
fall. The first
Oh!
kill of the Squadra Blast, and it's KO on Koshi. As we get into this first team fight, and it looks like Dios is just trying to get some control, utilizing that Rebellion Smash to displace
move from
GB.
Koshi.
Yeah, Koshi is going way deep
Oh,
and actually
nice.
takes out Wolves. That's the
Again!
ultimate, and it looks like it is going to be going over to the Great Ape Strike of Koshi number 1. Koshi does fall in return, though, so even though the boss has been taken, the fight breaks out. Chochiri and Chibi trying to make this fight happen. Chochiri barely escaping, narrowly surviving. Chibi about to take down Yuto. Yuto finding a way out, but not enough. The burst, so taken out, has the Vanishing Strike away.
Oh,
Nappa
wait!
does fall to the side. Oh my god, it went over
That
to
was
Chochiri.
insane, yeah.
It went over to Chochiri. Even though Chochiri died, they did get the boss, but that is Chochiri and Wolves falling at the end of the day. Captain Montoya has fallen as well. Now you have so much to contest against here, and Leighton is starting to fall behind. Are vulnerable. Dios finally falls from the Team KO finisher, but it may be too little, too late. 3 members are still. Oh my goodness, Wolves fell on the other side of the map as well, so it's a 2v4 here. Captain
Another
Montoya
KO.
is done as well. Chochiri has narrowly escaped with a pixel again. It's happened, Naiki. I think our first game might be under wraps.
Oh yeah, this is that last God of Destruction on the Leighton side. They're going for that Dragon Shell, that Dragon Ball as well. It looks like our first battle of the upper semifinal, match 1, is going to not. All right, that was our replay for that first battle of the day. Nautilus, solid performance.
Wow.
Just from all players, I think.
Yeah,
really.
one misstep at the start immediately rectified for the rest of the game. They did not miss a beat, and like I said, I think the only shining moment for Leighton was Chochiri's miraculous steal on the Nappa, which gave them a moment to survive, but you need more than a moment against Nautilus. You need the whole game to go well.
Oh yeah, and we do have our MVP slide for this tournament as well. We'll have one for each game. Koshino number 1 taking the first MVP of the tournament, KDA 4-4. It was a pretty fast game, so the numbers aren't too large, but I think, yeah, he did a lot of damage throughout. Super aggressive, very kind of non-Asia style, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a nice mix where Koshi was happy to play and limit test right at the beginning to see how Leighton was going to react. And after one misstep, only getting KO'd one other time, the 4-2-4 scoreline is really great, especially from a damage roll being so squishy on the Son Goku Youth. The fact that you still had 76k damage to God of Destructions and were in every single fight, like great showing from Koshi. Nautilus, their damage dealers in the prelims were always the MVPs. So Koshi did their part. Is it time to see Yuto step up? Probably on the Vegito. That's what I'm thinking.
I think their game 2 lineup is going to be that first lineup, the varsity squad of this Nautilus team.
And I want to call out the thing that's unique about Japan is we are looking at the controllers here. We have a majority of controller players here on the Nautilus squad versus many mouse and keyboard players for the other scenes. The only mouse and keyboard player on Team Nautilus is actually Koshino number 1.
That's insane. I honestly, personally, find it impossible to play with controller as well as smartphone.
I mean, I'm a smartphone player.
Really?
So, yeah, I am very much in the school of thought that my thumbs can get the job done, and these players have been doing an incredible job so far, discussing what their next steps are, realizing that they are in prime position.
Yeah, Koshino probably on that God Goku this time around.
Oh, that's right. It's not banned anymore. Same thing with Bulma. We're definitely going to be seeing Bulma. There's not going to be Bardock available. No Trunks. No Goku Black. We might see Jiren. Yeah, I would expect double Bulma from both sides, just because of how strong she is in securing towers, utilizing the Capsule Corp in order to just lock down and control space and knock you off of your God of Destruction. And yeah, I mean, Koshi had the MVP on the God Goku previously, so I do expect to see some God Goku.
In terms of ranged damage dealers, do you think we'll see something else? Maybe just maybe in Game 3 if we get there?
I'm curious. I mean, that's when all bets are off, so we would probably go back to our comfort picks. And
Yeah.
Yuto is either play, like, through the entire qualifiers, it's been Super Vegito or Super Saiyan Goku. Koshi has been primarily on those range damage dealers, so the Super Saiyan God, Son Goku. We also just had the Son Goku Youth that appeared. I would love to see a Son Goku Mini, if possible, just to come out. We saw that once as well during the prelims. So a lot of different characters. Piccolo would be one I would like to see from the range department. I would love to see some Piccolo.
That would be pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't seen Piccolo too often recently, but definitely a solid pick, especially those snipes with that special beam cannon.
When that special beam cannon is fully locked and loaded and you don't even realize that you're KO'd is one of the best and worst feelings in the game. You're like, wow, I lost. Mr. Green got me. But yeah, such an incredible team and roster that they have at their disposal. I'm curious what other techs they want to bring up. Obviously, now no Goku Black is going to be available. Android 17 is also off the table. Ultimate Gohan is a choice. We have Majin Buu Pure. We have, obviously, regular Majin Buu as well.
Oh, yeah.
Krillin. I don't think we're gonna see Krillin. It's not that the energy mines aren't as good. They took them away.
They work. They still work.
They're still great. I want to see some Destructo Discs. That's all I'm saying. What technicals are you looking for? Because I know you're a Gohan.
Oh yeah,
fan.
I'm a Gohan fan. I think we discussed it earlier, like yesterday during rehearsal as well. That kickback alongside that Jiren ultimate, the super attack.
Plus the
is
fear.
insane.
Like if you kick back somebody into the fear, into the Omega Firewall, it's just very difficult to fight against. Final Form Frieza. Imagine
that's gonna be insane.
You get the Omega.
Two
Can you
walls,
imagine
right?
Omega Firewall, and then you crush them into the rock wall? Oh my
that's gonna be crazy.
Rock in a hot place. No. I knew.
I've already decided that I'm not gonna respond to any of your dad jokes. If I do, you win.
Okay, that's fair. I will take that. I like that. These players are taking their time determining their next steps here. The strategy is coming. Oh, I love this controller. You see that bright green?
That is a nice controller.
Do you think if Nautilus wins, is Dios going to pick the green highlights for the marble and crystal skin?
Do you think he's going with Bulma?
Absolutely.
Nice.
Boruma.
Oh yeah, he's going with that green.
Oh yeah, that green is incredible. The players are so stoked to be here, confident, cool, and collected. They believe they are the favorites to win this thing. They want to do it for the home crowd as well. Like we said, this is the first SQUADRA Blast World Championship. Only one region is going to come out on top. There's going to be a winner. And there's going to be 3 losers.
Oh yeah. It is insane that everyone got this far, though.
I know.
Don't forget that.
3 stages of prelims.
Especially, even in Asia and especially NA as well, these teams took down a lot of very well-renowned, popular streamers, content creators as well to get here. So yeah, a lot of upsets, a lot of surprises throughout the preliminaries. But yeah, these players definitely deserve to be here. But as you mentioned, as you said, there's only one true champion.
And looking at Team Latent here now, I mean, you have to consider this is the first time that we've seen them lose, because in the prelims it was 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, unscathed the entire way through, and now it's their turn to rise to the occasion and see if they can make it happen. Again, we have all the controller players on the side of Nautilus. I think that's incredible. The fact that you can play on whatever peripheral you like for this game is so great. I've seen people with their mobile phone controllers. I play with my thumbs. I play on keyboard and mouse. I play at home on my PlayStation as well. So the fact that all my accounts are connected. I actually have my Switch as well. So I have the Switch version.
With you in Japan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I've been playing the Switch version here.
Yeah.
Which is so very fun. So the fact that we can play this on just about everything.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's
I think
so great.
Crossplay is pretty standard across a lot of games, but
awesome.
cross progression is actually pretty rare, I think.
Yeah. The fact that I can turn on any of my devices, I have all my characters and all my skins. My suits look great, by the way, everybody. They're so much fun. I got my Trunks Time Patroller
you got
skin.
all of them?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Don't ask me about it. Oh man, such a great day to enjoy Gekishin Squadra. I hope everybody here is enjoying as well. The longer you watch, the better rewards you get as well.
Oh yeah.
You cannot forget, we've got these winning teams will get their own skins, but if you watch for 5 hours, you get an exclusive skin as well. So stick around. There's a lot of Squadra Blast going on through the rest of the day. Team Layton is trying to lock back in, though, and see what different looks they can provide to, I would say, the textbook team of Nautilus. When I talk about Nautilus, I see them as the gold standard for how you want to play Squadra. I've seen these players do things that have opened my eyes to enhancing my strategy. One of the things Koshi no #1 does on the God Goku is as soon as the ultimate is established, we see it utilized to just take the bandits in the back as soon as they respawn from the enemy side to get a little bit of an XP advantage, because if you can take it an inch, that helps you get a mile.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. And yeah, Japan has a lot of community tournaments as well. These players are practicing in that tournament kind of environment. We have very low ping, I'm going to be honest. We have single-digit ping here, even playing online. So we are comfortable playing with no lag whatsoever. Yeah, I think they're set. No jet lag as well. I'm sure all of them. They might have flown out from other regions of Japan. I'm not sure where they're from. But yeah, no jet lag. The entirety of Japan is in one time zone.
Yeah.
So yeah, that might be giving them
a
little bit of an advantage as well.
Every edge counts, but I know these players have been prepared, and whatever obstacle is thrown their way, they're happy to take it head on.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We're going to see if Layton can activate the Zenkai boost to make this happen, because, you know, this is a 2 out of 3 here. They're not out just yet. And if we are able to get into this final game, no bans are going to be on the stage. They have access to each and every character at their disposal. So no ban on God Goku, no ban on Bulma. Chochiri can play the Trunks again. And what an amazing logo. What an amazing stage. I'm loving it here, man. They've done a great job. Shoutouts to production.
Jackets are good as well.
Oh,
right?
yeah, everything.
I didn't think we would get one of these.
Oh, well, it turns out we get one, too. We get to match the players.
The players actually have their names on the back as well, so it's a little bonus for them.
Just aura farming.
Oh, yeah.
They've earned it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. We're just happy to be here.
I think they have some other goods as well that were prepared for them.
Look at the names, too.
Yeah, this is pretty cool, man.
Such incredible stage production. I can't gas them up enough.
Yeah, it definitely sets the standard for the future of this game. Starting off our first World Championship at this level of production is insane.
Dude, Dios looks like he wants to take my God of Destruction.
He looks like a God of Destruction.
You're right. Which universe?
Let's go with 7, man.
Oh, okay, all right. Him and Beerus are good pals.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. That's good.
He probably took Beerus down to get that position, right?
Hakaishin? Oh, man. Just no problem. So if you had to pick a character that you want, like, obviously I said our players to watch in the last game were Koshi and Chochiri. Who are we watching in this next game, and what pocket picks do you want to see? I would say first from Latent to like come into this matchup with a surprise factor.
A surprise factor, okay. Something interesting I see in kind of ranked games as well. Maybe they might bring it out. Bojack would be something interesting.
True.
He is pretty strong, a bit squishy, and caught out of position, a bit rough, but definitely a solid pick.
If you have the right, divine draws, it can really work out with the burst step. If you're able to space yourself appropriately, it is like an orbital the way that it works. So you have to use your vanishing step very deliberately. So I think that could be really good. My only concern is, imagine you pick Bojack and the enemy team has a newly buffed legendary Super Saiyan Broly with energy protection at their disposal, who's just gigantic stomping and yelling at you and just ripping through your team, and you're like, well, maybe I shouldn't have picked Bojack.
It's definitely going to be a nightmare. I think another pick we might not see at all, but would be nice, is the Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I think he's still a solid ranged hero with that instant transmission flying around the map as well.
Instant transmission into instant Super Kamehameha has won me many games. I would say.
Definitely.
It's such a powerful facet of the gameplay, and the fact that you can utilize the skill 2 to jump in, jump out, and use the extra teleport to escape. And then obviously Dragon Fist does so much damage and can quickly take down an entire team and get you a team KO. And the damage profile as well, really good energy damage, which you need to fight against Yakon. So that's definitely going to be a priority here. What about the technical roles?
Technical, I definitely like my Gohan, so Ultimate Gohan.
Okay.
Another one, Frieza's solid, Majin Buu pure solid as well. We did see that Android 17, the kind of Asia pick.
They love Android 17. I understand
and
why.
the pure or the good boo as well.
Yes.
So those kind of secure, kind of solid support style technical heroes. I personally want to see more Goku Black. One of my favorite characters.
Oh,
just
he's
in general.
incredible. He's
Yeah,
incredible.
we just saw one. It is up for Nautilus's side. They didn't pick him that game, so they will be able to choose Goku Black if they want.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is such a contentious match here for all of the players. So much to consider, so
Yeah.
much to think about. I really want to see what they're cooking up. I know that both of these teams have more than just one squad prepared for
What's
this.
your perspective on Android 18 right now? Because I feel like I see a lot more of her recently.
On Android 18, I think that she's climbing. I would love to see like where she would be utilized because obviously we had Wolves on Kefla, so like she would kind of take the role of Kefla in that space. But Kefla has more mobility, which is why we see her a little bit more. But she can absolutely do well against like low durability teams. So it really depends on the damage choices and then also the tech choice that you would have on the other side of the team. If you don't have Goku Black, who has the invulnerability while he's in the correct zones, you can quickly just fall to the wayside. Same thing with like Ultimate Gohan. He doesn't really have that durability.
Yeah.
Final Form Frieza can also get a little bit caught out if a rock wall is placed incorrectly. So much to consider, and that character can really shine if I think a Super Start Android 18 is really scary.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really scary.
That dive aggressive kind of play style definitely I think fits SA as well. So super excited for them to go to that first KO again. That's definitely what they want to do to stir things up. They do want to snowball from that point, throw Nautilus off of their game. It's like
In chat, I mean, who would you want to see? I
Yeah.
would love to know. I mean, we haven't talked about tanks. I think we're getting Bulma.
It's Bulma.
I think we're getting
I'm pretty
Bulma.
sure it's Bulma.
I
Maybe
think
the Bardock.
Bulma Bardock could
Yeah.
work as well. Just different flavors, same mission, I would say. But Bulma she's just so strong. Her
Yeah.
mobility, her dash, her vanishing step being the fuel for the car, and her ability to just constantly escape, set up the capsule corp, and get out. And we'll go over the bans once again as we discussed. So
Yep.
now that we are in Battle 2, only the heroes used by your team in Battle 1 are banned. So
Yep.
we won't get to see any of the same picks from the Wolf side. Same thing for Nautilus, but they can pick what the other team picked as long as it wasn't on their roster. So
Yep.
we could see Yuto on a Trunks. Yuto's Trunks was also incredible. So that's really threatening
Yeah, he
to
is
fight against.
definitely that close combat
It was
specialist.
Trunks, Vegito, and Super Saiyan Son Goku. Those
Yeah.
were the three picks because there was it was all game 3s for Asia. So we might get to see that for Yuto. And I'm curious of what we're going to see for Leighton. Mostly I want to see what Cheapy brings out
Yeah.
because Caulifla was the most comfortable tank that they had in their arsenal. And now that that's gone and it just didn't work out, are you going to play Bardock or Bulma? Or something else?
Or something else. Yeah, definitely. These team comps on the ban rules slide also super interesting. I don't think we'll see any.
I think we're
of
seeing
these.
First Form Frieza.
Are we seeing that? First Form Frieza and Dabura?
If you get to level 11,
Uh-huh.
First Form Frieza is a problem. Dabura has gotten some buffs as well, so
Yeah.
might be able to see that. If you go against somebody with low mobility and they misuse their vanishing step, you're turning to stone. Like, I'm sorry, it's nothing personal. You are getting turned to stone,
Oh yeah, definitely.
which is very difficult to deal with. But lots of picks to consider. The bans are already established from what we played last game.
Yeah.
I would love to see Hanabi Shokunin on the Goku Black because it is available. And the Android 17 gave them whatever opening they want for their next picks. And that's something too that I feel Nautilus has prepared. They went in with, like, we know Koshi is known for the Super Saiyan God Son Goku, and happy to play the Son Goku Youth instead, because now Super Saiyan God Son Goku is open in the match that matters most. It's like, okay, cool, we won the first match with the secondary for our best player.
Their JV team, right?
Yeah, exactly. We put the JV team in. You could not stop our captain.
And
now
honestly,
he's
it
back.
looks like on the Leighton side, they chose kind of 50% of their varsity team to go up in that first battle, and they were taken down, unfortunately.
Which is scary.
Yeah.
Which is very scary. The fact that comfort was shown and it did not give you the result you were looking for leads you to a pretty rough situation. You're hoping that you can figure it out in this game too, and we are looking into our characters now. It is going to be Cheapy on the Bardock. I am getting the Son Goku mini I was looking for from Chochiri TTP. Wolves is going to be on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku, and Captain Montoya on the final form Frieza. Walk me through Nautilus.
All right. Hanabi Shokunin first on that Majin Buu Pure. We saw him play that previously as well. He plays a lot in the community tournaments as well. He's insane on this year. The hero itself super strong since release. It's been nerfed every once in a while, but still a dominant presence. We have Yuto on that Trunks,
This
that
combo,
close combat
this
dive
combo
Trunks.
is so mean.
And Koshi on his favorite God Goku. He's gonna snipe everyone from behind. We had replays from the prelims of Koshi Koshino just destroying people.
Yeah, undeathless through the entire, no KOs taken through the entirety of the prelims, going 3 games the distance each and every time.
Bulma. This is our first Bulma of Squadra Blast.
That's right.
She was not available last time. She was out, she was released, but she was not available for that prelim stage. Dios on that Bulma. I think it really matches his playstyle.
Oh,
as
absolutely.
Well. Just stirring everything up, staying alive, just running around, backdooring.
And the escapability as well, the maneuverability, the car, vroom vroom. And you know what's also terrifying is, like, while Bulma can do so well against those God of Destructions, the fact that you can bring a friend along with your ultimate and drive Yuto into the mix, get a massive stun, and then set up the resets is going to be incredible as we get into our incredible match 2 of our first upper semifinal for the day. Latent on the ropes, Nautilus trying to punch their ticket to the upper finals here.
Yeah, will the home team take this first match, or will we have another game? Let's find out.
We didn't touch on it, but our divine draws for this one is going to be the burst step that we talked about before, so a little bit of extra mobility and the cloud cover once again. It's going to be typical lanes here, as we can see. It's going to be Chochiri and Captain Montoya in the top lane, fighting against Hanabi, Shokunin, and Yuto. Trunks an incredible character for the top lane just because of how squishy the opposition typically is. So lots to consider here. And look at Dios aggressively positioning, wants to steal this Cell Jr. That's why this is here. And he actually
he got it. I think he got it,
That actually kept Wolves right below level 3. You're hoping that Wolves can get level 3 off this other Cell Jr. Is
They have 3 players here.
Oh, I can't believe they want to shut out Chochiri as much as possible. Cheapy in so much trouble now. 3 players on top. They're utilizing the Capsule Corp to just create positioning. And now the Supreme Kai should be in their hands. Wolves in trouble. Cheapy lower and lower, immediately falling. Cheapy didn't stand a chance, and neither did Wolves. A match starting off terribly for the side of Latent. Nautilus is unrelenting here.
Yeah, Captain Montoya not making it time. A super insane decision from Nautilus, that surprise attack to start things off. They are not going to give Latent another first KO. They were ready to destroy them there.
And the scariest thing is Dios already aggressively positioned to take that first Cell Jr., which meant that Latent needed to overextend to try to get some more NPC experience. And because of that, they played right into their hand. Luckily, they have the ability to get the Supreme Kais at the top, and now Dios is just being such an annoyance to Cheapy downstairs, just pestering the Cell Juniors, taking as much XP as possible, getting another one. Level 5 already, which means that the ultimate can be available. Koshi is already level 6.
Oh yeah, dude, this is insane.
What is going on? Just a master class of clearing the map and how rotations can make a huge difference here.
They have complete control of this early game in this battle too. It's going to be that first boss. If Latent can manage to sneak that in, they'll still be in the game. It's super early to talk about still being in the game, but I feel like things are so rough already.
I mean, look at how well that Dios is just continuing to shut out these Cell Juniors. That farm being off the menu for the side of Latent the entirety of this game so far has made such a big difference. They have a 3-level team lead already. Right at the start of the game. They were even at the last boss fight in the last game. So the fact that it's already a massive level lead to start here is not looking great. And it's Nappa with the bot lane being the driving force here. Koshi number 8 already. Number 1, sorry.
Number 8.
Number 8, yeah, already level 8. Yeah. Wow. Wolves on the other end, level 7 here. Lots to consider. Dios immediately starting the fight here. Now ultimate spent just yet. Hanabi, Shokunin going in, but the arcane shot comes through. Koshi, no, number 1 ripping through the team. Chibi has fallen as well. Chochiri has no chance to survive. Nappa does end up going to the likes of Chochiri. At the end of the day, however, you had 3 fall for the boss, and Nautilus is happy to take that trade. Level 9 on Koshi no number 1 versus level 7 on both damage dealers of Leighton. I don't know how they're gonna claw this back. The boss is great, but it's so difficult.
Uh-oh, looks like
Captain
they're charging
Montoya!
forward.
Wolves as well! There's no way they can stop Koshi no! Number 1! Chibi about to fall as well, luckily safe because of the God of Destruction. Hanabi, Shokunin just buying space. They haven't been able to get anything done so far, and now they're trying to escape. Chibi will get a consolation KO on Hanabi, Shokunin. But what a start for Nautilus.
Yeah, it's going super well for this Japanese team. Chochiri once again stealing the boss. Will that be enough for this first phase? We do have our second boss coming up shortly.
The hero plays from Chochiri.
Oh yeah.
Down but not out. We love to see this from Team Leighton, but Team Nautilus loves to see victories on the screen. Yuto actually out-leveling Koshi no number 1. That's incredible. I did not expect that.
He has been farming a lot.
And look at the score lines right now. 3-0 on Yuto. 3-0-4 on Koshi no number 1. Full tank build on Hanabi Shokunin. 3 snowballs for Yuto.
It's crazy.
Wow, and I'm curious, Koshi has those 3 snowballs as well. It's a slippery slope about to hit level 11.
Jumping!
Yeah, unbelievable. Going in for the Mana Strike, attacking down now. The Majin Buu Pure ult does come out, so Dios does fall at the end of the fight, though. Jackie is still going to be available here. Koshi with the God Shot trying to attack. Captain Montoya now getting lower and lower. Hanabi Shokunin about to fall. God Shot does end up clearing up. Yuto is going to have to reset the available Mana Strike into the Burst Sword. Takes down Chibi. That's 3 fallen for the side of Leighton. Only Wolves left alive behind the God of Destruction. Not a factor in this fight. And it looks like Leighton is not a factor in this upper semifinal so far.
It looked like for a moment there, Leighton had it. They had the numbers advantage. Super slippery players on the Nautilus side, just hanging in there, making sure they don't die. Adding the damage. Oh, let's take a look at this next fight as well.
But Captain Montoya's on the wrong side! Puts himself in a rough spot. The team finisher comes through. The capsule has been placed. They're trying to take down the last God of Destruction on the top side here. Beerus, Chochiri trying to survive. Not long for this world. Hanabi Shokunin bleeds out because of the burn damage from the likes of Wolves, but now Dios is under the rest. Beerus got hit by that final, Gekishin burst in the top lane. 3 God of Destructions left.
Yeah. All right, we have the next boss as well. Once again, the Yakon.
I don't think they're even, they don't really need to force around it. They can just go for this next God of Destruction. They're not afraid. They want the team fight. The wall has been placed here from the Frieza, but the car is driving in. We missed the stun, but it catches on Captain Montoya. Chochiri in the back line trying to catch on to Koshi number 1. Koshi narrowly escaping.
Right now.
I don't know, but you're actually about to execute Koshi. The snowballs have been dropped, but it looks like it is going to be a trade because Yuto has gone for their own finishing strike into the Shining Slash. It is going to be a trade on Hanabi Shokunin, though it's a 2 for 2, but it looks like Leighton has first step to Yakon here. They can't really engage, though.
Yeah, well played by Wolves, just making sure he can clean up those Nautilus players with just a sliver of health left, not letting them get away for free.
GP has the Dende.
That last hit.
That's right. Just one last tickle on that God of Destruction. That means the God of Destructions have been equalized here. GP getting attacked by Yuto, narrowly escaping the Burst Sword. The next Burst Sword was not dead yet. The ultimate barely connects. Not done by the minions here, and it looks like the ultimate is gonna come out from Koshi no number 1. Wolves has fallen. It looks like GP is licking their wounds, trying to narrowly escape. And Yakon is still in trouble. GP still in the top side, trying to get as much tower damage as possible, just getting picked away. Yuto overstepping Burst Sword, not enough, but it does fall to the Dragon Enhance. It was Koshi no #1. 8 kills now on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. 6 kills for Yuto. Deathless jumping in again, unrelenting on this Super Saiyan Trunks.
Right, and this ball just running around.
Oh,
Here she
the double
comes!
stun! Captain Montoya locked down underneath the God of Destruction. The Belmont has fallen.
Oh,
here.
Yuto's jumping in for
that's
that
right.
KO.
You gotta be so careful here. Chochiri has fallen now. Are they gonna go and actually start the Yakon? It looks like Koshi no #1 is on it, and the rest of the team is rotating over as Dios is being a menace underneath these God of Destructions. They're across the map, causing havoc, wreaking havoc. And Yuto will spend the ultimate happily to take down Yakon. Max base HP has been gained. 2 God of Destructions left for Leighton. Dios in trouble, getting ripped apart. The wall has been placed, and there is no escape. You cannot drive. You do not have a license. The wrong side of the road.
But once again, distracting pretty much the entire Leighton team.
That's your job.
Single-handedly, yeah. A nice move from Hanabi Shokunin there as well, making sure they weren't going to get additional damage on their God of Destructions. Just making sure no one was sneaking behind.
Oh, missing on the arcane shots right here. Chochiri just trying to press forward. GP looking to get as much God of Destruction damage in as possible. The ultimate is going to come out from Majin Buu. Now getting picked away by the God shot. It's charging up. Arcane shot connects. GP still surviving here. Yuto in a great position as well against Chochiri and Captain Montoya.
so
The
much
double
damage!
vanishing strike, the triple vanishing strike. The God shot is just taking GP down, and it looks so rough for the side of Leighton. GP may have been able to get the God of Destruction, but it cost their life. It's just wolves of life at the back trying to farm as much as possible. But now Jacko is going over to Nautilus. The kills are going over to Nautilus, and it looks like this game is almost definitely in Nautilus's grasp.
Oh yeah, that's the third boss for Nautilus. They should be charging forward, maybe healing up a bit beforehand, but Dios stirring things up once again, single-handedly taking that God of Destruction. One more left for Nautilus to take this first match of the day of the World Championship 2026.
The Zenos are angry. Dios in position, trying to catch players off guard, protecting Koshi no #1. Hanabi Shokunin looking so great. Yuto in a great spot, just looking for the first execute to get the resets going. Dios happy to go in, continue to pepper with the car. The blasts are coming through, and now Yuto picking away with the burning attacks, gets locked down by the Frieza bind, but nothing connects. Captain Montoya out of pixel. That's very dangerous when Yuto is laying in wake. Immediately, it looks like GB has fallen. No durability on the thing.
Chochiri, are you gonna stay alive?
Captain Montoya has fallen. Leighton has been taken down by the team KO. The God of Destruction is done, and Nautilus looks to make quick work of SA.
All right, this is our victors. Team Japan, Team Asia, Nautilus taking our first match of the day. They will be moving forward to that next upper bracket match.
Look at the composure.
Yeah.
Look at the confidence. Another day at the office. So happy to show off their stuff. Koshi, the moment that Super Saiyan God Son Goku was in his grasp.
Oh yeah.
It was done and dusted. Yuto with a perfect game on the Trunks as well.
Yeah.
With the snowball changes, you used to have a cap of 5, but the fact that we had maximum snowballs on a Trunks?
That's crazy.
Like, there was no way you survived. Captain Montoya got hit by Vanishing Strike and got taken to, like, 10% health.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Look at the
he is
damage.
the MVP.
23 kill participation from Koshi no #1. What? What?
It's super to say. Look at that God of Destruction damage on Dios as well.
Oh my goodness. A
It's-
match made in heaven.
Crazy. Yeah. Yes, I'm sure they're super confident now after that performance. They're ready to take on the next team, the winners of the next match. Yeah, and they're here to take it all.
Yeah,
They're definitely here to take it all.
That is a statement game if I have ever seen one. So, I mean, lovely show so far from our players. 103k God of Destruction damage. Dios is the glue of the team, but the MVP, 2-time, Koshi no #1.
All right, it looks like our replay is ready. Let's check it out.
Field is Cell Jr.
Yeah.
That's why this is here. And he
Yeah,
actually
he got it.
gets
I think he got it.
I can't believe they want to shut out Chochiri as much as possible. Cheapy in so much trouble now. 3 players on top. They're utilizing the Capsule Corp to just create positioning. And now the Supreme Kai should be in their hands. Wolves in trouble. Cheapy lower and lower, immediately falling. Cheapy didn't stand a chance and not. Joe Kunin going in, but the arcade shot comes through. Koshi no, number 1 ripping through the deep. Cheapy has fallen as well. Chochiri has no chance to survive.
Uh-oh, looks like
Captain
they're charging
Montoya!
forward.
Wolves as well! There's no way they can stop Koshi no! Number 1! Will they get anything done so far? And now they're trying to escape. Cheapy will get a consolation kit. Unbelievable, going in for the Mana Strike, attacking down now. The Majin Buu Pure ult does come out, so Dios does fall at the end of the fight, though. Jackie is still going to be available here. Koshi with the God Shot trying to attack Captain Montoya, now getting lower and lower on Evasion Kunin. About to fall. God Shot does end up clearing up. Yuto is going to have to reset the available Vanishing Strike into the Burst Sword. Takes down, narrowly
It's a 4v1
escaping.
right now.
I don't know, but you're actually about to execute. Going for their own Vanishing Strike into the Shining Slot. Vanishing Strike, the triple Vanishing Strike. The God Shot is just taking Cheapy down, and it looks so rough for the side of Leighton. Cheapy may have been able to get the God of Destruction, but it caught. Yuto is laying in wake immediately. It looks like Cheapy has fallen. No durability on the thing.
Chochiri, are you gonna
is
stay
up as well.
alive?
Captain Montoya has fallen. Leighton has been taken down by the Team KO.
Our victors, Team Japan, Team Asia, Nautilus taking our first match of the day. All right, that was our replay from Battle 2 of our first upper semifinals match. Nautilus taking Leighton out 2-0. The MVP of that game, Koshi no, number 1, 9-1, 14-23 KO participation in that match.
What an incredible performance from Koshi no, number 1. Damage numbers that we are familiar with seeing from Koshi no. One of the highest damage dealers across all regions and a standout player for their team. The MVP not only in Game 1, but Game 2 of match number 1. Setting the tone very well and very confidently for the SQUADRA Blast World Championship 2026. What a performance from the entire Nautilus team, though. They function as a fluid unit. Like water, they take down the opposition. They erode them.
All right, and let's take a look at the updated brackets. We have Nautilus moving to that upper final. They will be ready to take on the winners of the next semifinals coming up. Leighton dropping down to that lower bracket. They will be waiting there for the losers of our next match. We also have some stats for today as well that we'll be sharing with everyone throughout the tournament. So yeah, super excited to look at those. We have some fun stats to start things off. Let's take a look at, first off, the total number of Dragon Balls collected since release.
That's a lot of wishes.
Yeah, that is a lot of wishes. I'm not that good at math, so I can't do the divided by 7 thing.
Yeah. 43.3 million Dragon Balls collected. NPCs defeated. 5.4 billion NPCs have fallen. Nappa is not long for this world. 32.6 million Nappas have been KO'd. 34 million max Gekishin bursts. I think I have about like 5 this season.
5?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're doing our part. We're doing our part.
Oh yeah, definitely. And, I might have had a few more. I like backdooring, sneaking around.
Ah, I see. And one of the most honest characters in the game. One of our favorites.
Definitely.
The most picked hero, Super Saiyan Son Goku. 20.6 million players picked Super Saiyan Son Goku.
Oh yeah. I wonder how Nappa's feeling right now.
I mean, the ground is nice. The real estate, it's free.
Yeah.
Yeah, such an incredible day so far. And I mean, we talked about those stats. We have a lot more stats to cover for the day.
Yeah.
And like I said, my favorite player to watch, my standout player for Team Nautilus was definitely going to be Koshi no, number 1. And on the other side, Chochiri. So even though they did fall to the wayside, 2 boss steals from Chochiri gave them an opportunity and Team Leighton a chance to fight. But the control from Team Nautilus is what really stood out to me. We covered it before. We talked about it in the prelims, and their prep shined. They play textbook Squadra, and if you don't go by the book, and if you don't know how to play by the book better than them,
they will show you why being studious is beneficial.
Definitely. And they do respond really well as well. They make adjustments in game. They were Layton was actually pretty close to winning out that fight in the top lane battle
so
too.
Close.
Right?
They were so close, but close does not matter. You need all 7 Dragon Balls.
Oh, yeah.
To make it happen. 6 isn't enough.
Yeah.
Man, what a match one to start the day at 2-0.
Yeah.
So we didn't get to see the situation where no bans were available, and the bans in game 1 they were immediately picked from both only from Team Nautilus side.
Yeah.
So Bulma was not what Layton wanted to bring out. I don't know how much of a difference it would have made, but just I would love to see what Cheapy and the Layton team can do in the lower side of things, depending on the loser of the next match. What I mean, outside of Koshi Koshi, what was your standout play from match number 1?
Match number 1. I love Dios. I think it's pretty obvious. I keep talking about him.
Dios is so good.
He just distracts everyone constantly. He has 3 players on him at all times.
That's how you want it. Like, you know you're doing a good job as a tank if everybody wants you off the map.
Yeah, definitely, and I think he's the one that really enables his damage dealers, who are definitely amazing players as well, to do exactly what they need to.
I remember, I think my favorite moment of match number 2 was the Bulma ultimate on top of Captain Montoya and Shochiri underneath the bottom God of Destruction. That is where that's where the game they lost control. Like the power steering was gone at that point.
Oh yeah,
Bulma took away all the facilities that you had in the rest of the game, and the agency was no longer in your hands. So really great stuff from Dios. I also love watching Dios.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think I played tank and damage as my main role, so I watch Koshi Koshi and Dios as like my examples of pristine play.
Definitely.
So that's where I get my notes. I'm like, write that down. I'm like, oh, that's a great strategy. I'm hiding in that bottom bush from now on as Bulma, just to be annoying and then run away, drive away, not run.
Yeah, Hanabi Shokunin as well. Super slippery. We saw him at a sliver of health
every
constantly,
time,
right?
Just like maximizing like their health to look appetizing for the team to overextend is a unspoken, I would say, benefit of the tech role, just because of how fast they are, right? You want to be annoying, you want to buzz right in, say, "Ooh, I'm gonna get KO'd. Ooh, you want to chase me?" And then you run into Yuto, who's got 6 snowballs and a burst sword, and you're like, I shouldn't have chased this technical player.
And he did get caught a few times with that sliver of health, that burn and that God shot, finishing him off. But when you're going for him, that means someone else is available to jump right back at you.
A valiant effort. You're like, yeah, you can take him out. That's fine. We'll let you have.
He's
one.
totally fine with it.
We're gonna take 3, but you can have Hanabi.
Yeah, so just super insane performance there, as well as just game control from Dios and Hanabi Shokunin. I think they're totally fine with getting taken out as long as Yuto and Koji Koshino are alive and destroying.
They understand the big picture.
Oh yeah,
which is so cool.
It's important.
Gosh, I mean, the big picture of this stage, the grandness. I mean, there can only be one victor, and without the sweet taste of victory. You can, without the bitter taste of defeat, you can't have the sweet taste of victory, right? So you need to understand the full spectrum of emotions. There's a ton of pressure on these players being on this stage for the first time. Yes, they did the prelims, but that's from the comfort of your home. And now you have to show up against the hometown favorites, and it looks like Nautilus showed up to the upper finals.
And we have our next match coming up shortly. All right, it's time for the players to take the stage for our upper semifinal match 2. Are we ready? We have a few more seconds. They're just right behind us.
Oh, okay.
It's NAVS at you.
You know who I'm voting for.
Oh yeah.
I'm with the boyfriends.
Okay.
But they're against the Ram Goats.
All right, let's check out their entrances.
It's going to get hard for him to exist in this fight. Fearless getting lower and lower all day.
No matter the situation, we believe our greatest strength is our ability to win. Our goal isn't just to be the best team in North America. We're here to prove we're the best team in the world.
First up, we have our NA representatives, Boyfriends! On tank, we have Gant. first damage player, Philolol. And also on damage, Lomelo Nate. And last but not least, Hanman for technical.
Such a lovely bunch of characters. I very much enjoy Team Boyfriends. A treat to watch every time.
Right there, so Arctic's out of the equation. Blackbird also.
We are determined to show everyone just how dominant we are and how far above the rest of the competition we believe we are. We've always believed that we're the best. Now it's time to prove it on the biggest stage.
Next up, representing EU, it's Ramgoat! On tank, we have Unfole 1v7! On damage, we have Abe, as well as Swag. And our technical player, Ani!
Radiating confidence.
Oh yeah.
Team Ramgo. What a treat.
All right, amazing entrances from all of the players. Good luck to both sides, and let's get ready for our next match. Get those fist bumps in.
Fist bumps are out as our teams approach the stage. A match we have all been waiting for. It's NA versus EU to finally settle which of the regions is the best between the two. Obviously, from the video package right before this, Team Ramgoat has some very strong feelings about where they stand in the tournament. And NA, the Boyfriends are here to give us a good time, a good show.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And they're showing off their stuff here from the team perspective. Team Boyfriends with the Caulifla,
Both
Kefla,
sides.
Lomelo Nate on the Trunks, and Hanman on the Final Form Frieza. And then Team Ramgoat with the Majin Buu Pure Swag on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Abe with the Trunks, one of the best Trunks in the world, highest rated Trunks in the world. And again, the Caulifla on the side of Unfile 1v7. Similar compositions with a couple different moving parts here.
Yeah, so the bans were Bulma and Bardock, two of the tanks, but I feel like both.
Yeah, I told
the
you.
two top, one of the two top heroes, definitely.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, I think Gant and Unfole both comfortable on the Caulifla. Unfole actually kind of the joker here, that wild card. He is coming onto this team just for this final championship.
And that's what's scary. You don't have the most data on this player, and that means that you had to do some, supplementary research, because we did have a substitution here in order to put Unfile 1v7 in. And the divine cards that have been drawn in today is going to be the Burst Step and the extra Shady Grass, and it looks like
Look at these pick and
Boyfriends,
predictions.
92 to 8% of Ramgoat.
I'm actually really surprised that this is how it turned up.
I am too, because Ramgoat are definitely some of the favorites to take the tournament. They create a ton of content as well. I love watching all the stuff that Annie posts and Abe as well online to learn more about the game. But the fact that the Boyfriends have a pretty unanimous decision from the polls is quite surprising. And it's a majority of keyboard and mouse players here, but it is going to be a couple of controller players here from the NA side. I think it's a whole keyboard and mouse squad for the likes of Ramgoat. So they want to be as optimal as they can, what they perceive to be the best choice, because they believe that they're the best team and they have the best chance to make this happen. Who are our players to watch in this set?
All right, from the EU side, Ramgoat side, I think Abe is that really top figure, that top content creator that we all watch. Just on the Western side, at least, the Japanese players, I think, also watch his content as well.
Yep.
Annie as well. He posts a lot of things. Doesn't talk too much in his own videos.
Yep.
But we do see him play a lot of heroes, not only on that technical role. So both of these players, I think the entire team actually is very skillful in every role. They know what's happening.
Exactly. They are diverse. They are ready to duke it out, and we're ready to get into our second upper semifinal of the Squadra Blast Championship 2026. It is Team Boyfriends fighting against Ramgoat NA versus EU. Nike.
Yes, this is our second match of the day. Let's see which team takes it. You know, honestly, this is my finals matchup as well for my pick'ems. I do love my Team Japan, but yeah, I think these are the top 2 regions right now.
Yeah. Also, I love that we have the celebration outfit. For the side of Caulifla. I love the hats. I would love. I want us all to get our own hats.
I thought we would get hats.
I'm ready.
We might have hats ready for us.
Who
Do
knows?
you want a like perfectly sized cap?
No,
or
I want like the one that's on Brawly's cap.
the little one.
I think that would be fun. But yeah, we are getting right into the fun here. Typical lanes. We have Abe and Annie in the top lane. A duo match made in heaven versus Hanman and Lamelonade immediately going for the Supreme Kai. The rocks have been laid. Abe able to secure that with the burst sword. Lamelonade getting lower and lower, having to run away. Losing that first Supreme Kai is not how you want to look. The XP advantage is night and day once we get to that first boss if you're not able to secure those.
Swag actually the one getting taken lower on the bot side. Boyfriends have a bit more control here.
Luckily, their God of Destruction wasn't vulnerable, so you just go back, heal up, pick up your bandits anyways. I've got map cleaning to do anyways. I wanted to be over here. You didn't make me go back. I wanted to go back.
All right, looks like they're gonna, the Ram Goat side is gonna feed that EXP in the back line to that Trunks onto Abe.
And they're immediately pinging to be right here and watch out. They want to get on that Supreme Kai, place the wall. That's probably what they're thinking about right now. Yes, separating the rest of the team. It's going to be an easy Supreme Kai pickup. And it looks like the positioning on the bot lane is a little bit aggressive here from Gant.
We might have some action here.
And just backing up, both of them just posturing the tanks, duking it out against each other, trying to keep Swag away. Fololo able to secure that with the skill too. It's what you're going to be maxing here on the Capua. The slow moving Key Blast of Doom.
You know, we keep saying that NA and EU are the more aggressive teams or the regions, but Nautilus were the aggressive ones. They're playing it safe on the western side here.
Yeah, this is actually very surprising. Neither team wants to overstep. They know how much pressure this match has. And, I mean, with how much confidence you have in your pregame as Ram Goat, you're not allowed to lose here.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
For sure, man.
It would be a stain to lose here. You cannot let that happen. Looks like we're continuing to just fight out and farm until we get to this first boss. Canton and Fole just having a Caulifla fight in the bot side. You're saying, oh, you're a Saiyan too? Do you have the back tingle?
There's a lot of Saiyans right now.
There's a lot
on board.
Frieza's very upset.
Yeah, Frieza and the Boo, two very evil individuals here.
Pure of heart in the wrong way.
Oh yeah. All right, we have our first boss coming up. It's Jackie. A lot of the players have already grouped up.
Yeah, it's only the side of Swag that hasn't rotated over just yet as we get started in this fight. Gant only level 5 going into this.
They're just bursting it down.
Abe gets taken out immediately. Bololo as well. Lobello is in trouble. And it looks like Team Ramgoat has gotten a 2-for-1. They've secured Jackie as well. They're going to get a little bit of extra God of Destruction damage here.
That's a lot of God of Destruction damage, actually.
Yeah, that was such a great fight, only losing Abe at the start of that, but the confirm on Jackie plus the kill, plus the KO advantage has been a great success. And like we said, they have the extra grass underneath the God of Destructions here, and then we also have the burst step as our 2 divine draws for this match.
Yeah, I'm sure the Ram Goat side have the numbers down. They know how much HP is on that boss. They know how much damage they're doing. So even if Abe is getting taken out, they are going to secure that boss anyways.
Yeah, and I'm curious, we haven't gotten any Superstar Divine draws yet. We haven't had the most highly aggressive ones at the start of the match, so I'm curious how the tone is going to change once we get a little bit of a change there, but no team level difference even after the fight. The only edge we currently have is from the bosses here. Level 9 on Swag, level 8 on Abe, and then level 8 on both damage dealers for the side of Boyfriends. So a little bit of a prioritization for the damage dealers here for Ram Goat, and XP is spread out a little bit more for the side of Boyfriends.
Next up, we do have that Nappa shortly.
Both teams are playing so patient.
Yeah, it's super safe play. surprisingly.
Unfillet has gone for that transformation now before the fight starts. Wants to be as durable as possible, get the extra stats. Nappa spawns in 3 seconds. We have 3 members of Boyfriends already in position. The only player not there is Swag on the side of Ramgo, continuing to farm. Can't immediately utilizing the ultimate, trying to go in. The ultimate comes in from Majin Bupur. Nappa is going to fall over to Annie. It's 2 bosses for the side of Ramgo. Falolo trying to do as much damage as possible to Unfillet against Hanman. Abe lower and lower, but not down just yet. Falolo trying to find a way to escape. Abe is narrowly getting away, but no, taken down by Lomelo Nate. And no one has fallen from the Boyfriends. The boss has taken, but how much more can the Boyfriends get from this fight? Lomelo Nate re-engaging against Falolo, missing the burst sword. A lot of health being restored, a lot of armor being restored from Unfillet. And I think it's just going to be a 1 per boss exchange. But now a 2 boss lead puts Boyfriends into a compromised situation.
You know, in the prelims from the EU side, I think Ramgo was really going super aggressive. Those base races were insane, but this time they're going really methodical.
Absolutely.
They're sticking to their strategy, securing those bosses. We know exactly how much damage we're doing. We're going to go boom, 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 take the bosses, and they're probably either going to go straight for those God of Destructions now that they have 2 bosses under their belt, or they might just go for the 3rd one to finish things off right away.
And the thing is, it's because of how they're using their ultimates. The fact that they're willing to spend them immediately, that decision was made before they even started playing. So they don't have to think about it. There's no hesitation and nothing stopping the rest of the Ramgoat team from jumping. Oh my god, Unfillet.
4v1.
Yeah, is able to draw all of that pressure, and it looks like Ramgoat Falolo is not done just yet. Lomelo Nate now into the mix, trying to get as much damage as possible.
And he's chasing the Falolo.
Falolo about to fall down.
Just barely making it out. The boss is being started by Ramgoats.
You have to be so careful here. And now it looks like Annie is under duress. First sword does a massive amount of damage. You're going to get the invul coming through here, but the 3rd boss is immediately secured from Ramgoat. It looks like they're able to get the kill on top of Gant as well. Chasing down the remainder of the Boyfriends. They have 45 seconds of God of Destruction chaos to wreak because of the Zenos, because of the 3 boss buff.
This is a very clean performance from Ramgoat so far.
Under the God of Destruction, they have a lot of time. They can play this as close to the chest as they want. Abe gets a little bit caught out because of the hold, the telekinesis from Frieza, and they're just going to reset here for a moment. Get a little bit of farm in their disposal, a little bit of health in their pockets before we re-engage. They're in no rush to close this out. So 7 minutes into the game, they already have the 3 boss cap. So we know that is off the table, off the menu for the Boyfriends.
Look at the KDAs from both sides. Super low. Very low from both sides.
Yeah, very low kill game, but high action. Yeah. So completely different. The opposite, the antithesis of Blatant versus Nautilus.
All right, Yakon is up, but it is already 3 bosses for Ramgoat.
Yeah, beating the chest drum, jumping in immediately, trying to get the execute on Falolo. The ultimate comes out from Unfillet as well, buying as much time as possible. No one has fallen, but the message has been sent. Yakon not a consideration just yet, but just pushing away the Boyfriends, reminding them that any overstep may be lethal.
Looks like the Boyfriends will roam around. Oh, will they pick Abe off? They see him a bit out of place. He is getting out.
Yeah, Vanishing Strikes away.
All right, look at Annie now coming in from behind.
Yeah, this is terrifying. Annie with the chest bump, trying to lock down Falolo. Falolo is the prime target, missing the leg hook, but still slowing down Hanman, getting the suppressed on top, but Unfillet undisturbed. So much armor, so much tankiness, and fighting underneath.
Oh,
Abe is in trouble. Gant able to take them out, but Lomelo Nate is traded. Trunks for Trunks, 1 for 1. Yakon still being fought, but nothing to concern about. Max Gextion first from Annie. While the fight may have been underway on the opposite side of the map, Annie understands that you win by taking all the God of Destruction. Falolo down as well. That's 2 damage dealers gone from the side of Boyfriends, and Annie has gotten a great edge because of that God of Destruction take. Ramgoat still has all of theirs intact.
Yeah, super well played from Ramgoats there. The Trunkses were down from both sides. Annie saw that the rest of the team from Boyfriends were towards the middle of the map. He got that burst. They saw, the Ramgoats saw that someone went to stop Ani, and then they took one out again in the middle of the map.
You know, I think the surprising thing is, and this shows how strong the entire team of Ramgoat is, a 0-3-3 scoreline from Abe is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
And no snowballs, no problem.
He still has that snowball card. He's sticking with it.
If we get 4 kills in this last fight, you're happy.
That's hilarious.
Unfole, unafraid, jumping into the back line here, just drawing so much pressure. 2 members having to deal with this cauliflower. And it looks like Fololo isn't able to fight back. So much damage for Fololo! The damage dealer doesn't stand a chance against the tank of Team Ramgoat. Lomelo Nate trying to help out Hanman here. Yakon taken in the meantime from the likes of Swag. That's 4 bosses in their pocket. Another KO in their grasp. And Ramgoat looks to be convincingly marching their way to a Game 1 victory.
Yeah, Unfole definitely proving that he deserves to be on this team, deserves to be here in Japan.
Lomelo. Lomelo has to find a way to escape. The ultimate does come out from Annie. They just want to get the God of Destruction. The last line of defense is gone. Can he protect the Dragon Shell? Lomelo Nate has fallen. The boyfriends are falling apart. Hanman has to retreat, and the Dragon Shell cracks in an instant.
All right, we have our winners of the first battle of our upper semifinal match to Ramgoat.
That was instantaneous.
It was.
They did not slow down. There was no time to think. There was no time to strike back from the boyfriends. Their initial plans didn't work out. They thought they were going to the beach. It was a rainy day.
Unfortunately for them.
Doesn't always work out for the boyfriends.
Hopefully the next day that's coming up will be a bit better.
The forecast calls for goats? And rams?
And rams, maybe.
Oh,
just
no.
a lot of animals charging forward towards the boyfriends.
That's right. That's right. I mean, EU's used to the humidity, and
I
don't think NA could handle the heat this time around. The boyfriends are going to have to come back stronger and better. And the fact is, we got to see one of their strongest players, Abe.
Yep.
Like, no kills for the entirety of the game. No KOs. And the fact that it's like, okay, cool, one of our stars didn't have to, put up a, MVP performance means that I'm terrified if Abe pops off next game. Because you couldn't stop Abe at the lowest point of power.
Yeah.
Imagine if they show you the maximum power.
All right, our replay from Battle 1 is ready. Let's take another look at that action.
Bunch of characters have Team Ramgo to finally settle. Like, only level 5 going into this.
They're just bursting it down.
Abe gets taken out immediately. Fololo as well. Lomelo is in trouble. And it looks like Team Ramgoat started playing. So they don't have to think about it. There's no hesitation and nothing stopping the rest of the Ramgoat team from jumping. Oh my God, Unfole.
4v1.
Yeah, is able to draw all of that pressure, and it looks like Ramgoat Fololo is not done just yet. Lomelo Nate now into the mix, trying to get as much damage as possible.
And he's chasing the Fololo.
Fololo about to fall. Careful here, and now it looks like Annie is under duress. First sword does a massive amount of damage. You're going to get the invul coming through here, but the third boss is immediately secured from Ramgoat. It looks like they're able to get the kill on top of Gant as well, chasing down the remainder of the board.
Ramgoat
Beating the test drum, jumping in immediately, trying to get the execute on Fololo. The ultimate comes. Serves so much armor, so much tankiness, and fighting underneath. Abe is in trouble. Gant able to take them out, but Lomelo Nate is traded. Trunks for Trunks, 1 for 1. Yakon still being fought, but nothing to concern about. Max Gexshin burst from Annie. While the fight may have been underway on the opposite side of the map, that you win by taking all the God of Destruction. Fololo jumping into the back line here, just drawing so much pressure. 2 members having to deal with this cauliflower. And it looks like Fololo isn't able to fight back. So much damage from Lomelo Nate has fallen. The boyfriends are falling apart. Hanman has to retreat, and the Dragon Shell cracks in an instant.
All right, that was our replay from the first battle between the NA Reps boyfriends and the EU Reps Ramgoats. Ramgoat taking that game, the MVP, the substitute player for this tournament, actually, Unfole on tank, 205. Just a super dominant performance.
Yeah, Unfole on the tank position, 205, untouchable. It was the cauliflower. Not that, I mean, Kepler was there, but on the other side of things. But the cauliflower was such an incredible, point of the match. Just unkillable. doing more damage than the Kefla on the other side of things for the boyfriends. And that's a painful position to be in. You're like, you're my other half, and you're you're doing double my damage. Ridiculous. So just a great performance from Team Ramgoat, and I think Ani being the driving force on the other side of things is like, okay, cool. Unfale drew all this attention to themselves. I'm gonna get the top god of destruction. We already have the 3 bosses. Nothing was slowing Team Ramgoat down. They took the boyfriends head on and showed why in their interviews they were so confident. They backed it up. They backed it up.
Oh yeah, definitely. They just did everything so cleanly. The bosses. That Max Gekishin burst by Annie was just devastating.
First one of the tournament. What's your over/under? How many are we gonna get? How many Max Gekishin bursts?
Let's go with 4.
You think 4?
Let's go with 4. Yeah.
I want 7.
Yeah, I think all the players, all the teams play at such a high level that
It's
you
hard.
shouldn't have too many.
Yeah, you shouldn't have too many
Max Gekishin bursts.
I want 7 because I like making wishes.
Okay.
So now that we have had a couple of games at our disposal, it's a 1-0 lead here for Team Ramgoat. What divine draws are you hoping for? You know what I want. I want to see Super Start and Super Damage Boost Skill 2.
I always love the
that's
insane amounts of
chaos.
damage on any skill.
Yes.
I love the skill 1. Skill 2 is amazing. I would love a skill 3 damage boost as well in the future.
True. A skill 3 damage boost.
Yeah, there
would
are
be
some
quite
interesting
fun.
skill 3s out there.
We do get one of them. It is going to be the skill
okay.
boost damage, super damage boost skill 2, plus the cloud cover here. Boyfriends is going to be playing the Bulma Super Saiyan God Son Goku, Super Saiyan Son Goku, and a character from Hanman that you're excited about, the Ultimate Gohan.
And let's see how this plays out. It's going to be a bit tricky with that Bulma.
Yeah. Oh, man. And I mean, Ramgoat on the other side. Annie playing the Final Form Frieza. Swag on the Kefla. Abe on another melee carry. The Super Saiyan Son Goku. And Unfale 1v7 on the Bulma as well. A clash of the Capsule Corp heroines.
It's going to be a lot of buildings. Additional buildings.
A lot of shots fired. A lot of cars driven. A lot of crash sites. Saiyans are used to crash sites, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Gosh, I mean, I am very worried for Team Boyfriends. I think they need to find a way to edge out in the early game because Ramgoat's speed of play and ability to close out is incredible. They knew exactly when the game was over and did not give Boyfriends a moment to think, a moment to react. Locked in, eye on the prize, eye on the stage as we get into our next match. Are you excited, Naiki?
Oh, yeah, definitely. The EU Ramgoats are my team in my pick'ems.
Ah, you picked a good one, and you picked the right place to be. The SQUADRA BLAST WORLD CHAMPIONSHip 2026 match number 2 between NA and EU of the upper semifinals starts right now.
All right, let's see if Ramgoats can finish things off and move towards that upper finals where Nautilus is waiting. Or will the Boyfriends sludge this battle too? Let's take a look.
What I will say, the Boyfriends, they got a second date.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They got a second match. Will they get a third?
And even if you get rejected once, you do still have that second or third shot, I guess.
You could try again. What's the worst that could happen?
There's nothing. There's nothing to lose.
We already saw one team go 0-2.
Yeah.
So they are familiar with what could happen. Okay. Pretty standard start right here. It's going to be Gant and Lomelinate in the bot side. Unfale and Swag, their counterparts. 2 cars meet in the clouds.
Oh, yeah.
Something I never thought I'd see. Incredible.
Chaos. All right, that first Supreme Kai is up.
Fighting over it, putting down the first capsule, trying to take it.
It's a lot of mess. We have Ani here, actually.
Lomelinate in so much trouble. Immediately going to fall in the early game. Falls apart in an instant. They want the first kill. They want to set their team up for success. And the Boyfriends are already in trouble. 1 KO is not going to be the end of the game. But it is not how you want to start, being down a game already.
Yeah, getting zoned out from a lot of EXP there as well.
Oh, I love this Ultimate Gohan outfit, by the way, from Hanman. So cool. The Supreme Kai fit.
Let's see if he can take down that Frieza. just in terms of arcs, I think the Ultimate Gohan power level is insanely higher. But Frieza,
Absolutely.
he trained, man. He's ready for this.
Frieza is prepared. Another capsule court is placed. Swag already level 5. Gant has to
Insane.
skitter away in the car. Vroom, vroom. Get on out, and it's just back. So farming here. Swag happy to spend the ultimate as early as possible. You're going to have it back off cooldown and buying that space, creating that pressure against the boyfriends. They're the ones who have to perform. They're the ones who have to show up.
And that early gank from Ramgoats is definitely a flex towards Nautilus as well.
Yeah.
If you guys can do it, we can do it too. If you are running a strategy, we can do the exact same thing. I think theirs was actually cleaner.
It was.
Ramgoats was cleaner, so we can do it better than you.
Great
So
artist
we're going to win
steal.
our game better as well. Harder
Great
as well.
artist steal. Yeah, like you can win, but then you can win great. Gant and Unfillet just, peppering each other here. Team level is even across the board. Just a slight lead for the side of Ramgoat, but that all can change once we get to the pivotal first boss fight of this game, number 2. Your goal, if you can, is to get one of your damage dealers to level 8, if possible, before you go to that first boss. I think Swag is going to be the candidate for that mantle. Halfway over to this level 8, waiting in the middle, and I love this positioning from the whole team. They want to be in position to go to either boss as quick as possible. It is going to be level 7 on all the damage dealers here across the board. Not greeting for any more XP in position. We have the bot side control from Boyfriends. Ramgoat holding on to the top side. Swag trying to sneak in this level 8. Not able to get the XP in time. We are going to be starting the Jackie. Unfillet buying a little bit of space. Driving through here. So close to taking down the boss. And it goes over to the Dragon. Enhance on the side of Boyfriend. Swag about to fall. Barely escaping the Swag. Oh, the god shot. And Abe flicking their wounds. No one has fallen for the side of Ramgoat. They lose the boss, but they don't lose any of their players. Gant did fall in a trade there, so it is going to be Jackie for 1.
Yeah, the boyfriends definitely learned from that previous game. We need to throw all of our super attacks right away. And yeah, it worked. It worked. They got that first boss. They're not out of the game at all. They're here to take this battle too.
Getting some good damage on the
God of
top. God of
Destruction.
Destruction
The template might be
about
going
to
down.
fall. Getting poked away though. LaMelo Nate has to back up.
Oh, we have Swag here as well now.
Yeah, you have to drive away. And just limping back to their safety of Beerus, back to the safety of their base. Top God of Destruction in a very vulnerable position, but we're going to see some more slow play here. Oh, and I love that. Look at that. Unfillet, such a good tank player. Let me set up these last hits for you, Swag. Oh, yes.
It was beautiful.
Yes, my damage dealer. I would love to give you more XP. Swag farming away happily, smiling.
As a Kefla player, I do love when I'm feeded all of my food. If they spoon feed all of my food to me.
Oh,
so, yeah.
absolutely. Just set them up so I can knock them down. Incredible job from both sides so far. The farm lead heavily in Ramgoat's favor, though. They've been so good at creating pressure on the map with their ultimates. Even if it's not yielding a kill, the KO isn't always what matters. Oh, Gant in so much trouble. 50% already taken off the top, having to drive away at a pivotal moment right before the boss starts here. Nappa's going to be here in 3 seconds. Now, LaMelo Nate in massive trouble.
That's
the stun
one.
from the drive. Hanman also in trouble here, trying to escape, having to use the reset to jump away. No jack shots to be found. In the meantime, Gant has taken the top God of Destruction. Nappa is going to go over to Team Ramgoat, and it looked like LaMelo Nate has fallen. Hanman has fallen as well. The bottom God of Destruction has been taken, so it's a 1-for-1. Annie now in the top lane defending against the push of Gant. So even though you were able to get one God of Destruction, you lost the boss. The God of Destructions have been equalized, and the boyfriends are in dire repair. Locked down now, almost taken out. The wall has been placed. Annie's wonderful space control there. LaMelo Nate is back in the equation though, and we are just going to be running from both sides.
Gant forced to kind of hide in the bushes. They are kind of looking for him though. He does need to be careful.
But Gant is only level 7 here versus Unfillet.
Oh, Swag's there to catch him.
Uh-oh.
Unfillet here as well.
Yeah, trying to get some God of Destruction damage, but just narrowly escaping. That's the thing. The mobility from Bulma is so massive that even if you have a level disadvantage, it's not the end of the world. You can still escape. You're so slippery.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Pick there in the bot lane forced Gant to go to the top lane, get that God of Destruction. They had to really get, give Ramgoat that Nappa for free as well as that bottom lane.
And even though this has been a higher kill game, it's still a lot less aggro that we saw between Leighton and Nautilus. Gant having to run away again. It's a level 11 versus level 8. I know that you've been wanting to attack these God of Destructions, but you have to find some farm in the middle there too. Gant just being annoying, a pest, if you will. All 4 members of Ramgoat now here at the Yakon. Gant already down to 50%. The Dende has been laid. Double Capsicord is there. Hanman using the ultimate from Ultimate Gohan to get as much damage as possible. Swag has fallen. That's a great pickup here. Right before the Yakon.
Yep.
Swag overextending.
The boyfriends definitely still in this game. They want this Yakon as well. It looks like Ramgoats might be trying to sneak the Yakon in though. In the meantime, boyfriend's going for that tower.
Yeah, the vision is pretty terrifying. I mean, now Hanman under trouble. The capsule kept them locked down. Hanman did not stand a chance. And now the boyfriends are in trouble.
Wall!
She may move fast, but she can't drive through walls. Barely falls to Unfulay on the other side, and now they're going for the God of Destructions. In the meantime, Yakon did go over to the boyfriends, so they may have lost 2 members, but they got another boss in their grasp. Lamelinate now in trouble underneath the next God of Destruction, just trying to push away. Arcane Shot is evaded, trying to chase down Abe. Gets pushed back by Hanman's wonderful placement, but overextended. Barely falls to the Frieza wall. And now Gant looking to buy a little bit more space. It's just KO after KO here.
Yeah, Ani's walls have been insane so far this game.
Sets him up to knock him down. Hanman had a really great displacement there, but just barely unable to finish their plate. You had the placement, but your damage follow-up wasn't there. So Ultimate Gohan with great power. Unable to show.
Don't want to get too cocky too
that he
soon,
was spatially responsible. Yeah. Uh-oh, yeah, ultimate immediately being spent from both sides. They want Jacko done. No third boss cap from either side, but this ensuing fight isn't going to have any ultimates to back them up. Unfulay immediately pulling Annie as well. So they
again.
And it was both of them, the God shots is what took them down. Such a great pickup from the boyfriends to buy them a little bit of time. It's still such a huge
Are they going to get Swag as well?
They might. Swag in a lot of trouble. Gant on top. Lomelo Nate looking for the execute. The Super Saiyan God has nothing to say here because it's Bololo in the back. It was just regular Super Saiyan Goku.
Should be one more God of Destruction for them.
Yeah, such a big pickup. The boyfriends, level deficit down, not able to get the third boss cap. It hasn't been that much of a tractor. Just going to send the Spirit Bomb, get as much damage as possible. And he is dead in an instant. Abe as well. Unbelievable. Clapback from the boyfriends on Filet. It's a team KO, Naiki.
All right, it looks like this game 2 is pretty much set. We will be having our 3rd game in this upper semifinal match 2. Boyfriends securing the Dragon Ball, securing the game. We're going to game 3.
What just happened? Ramgoat in control for the entirety of the game, and the boyfriends had one more trick up their sleeve.
Oh, yeah.
You thought it was just dinner? We're going to dessert. We have a 3rd match between these two, and they're stoked. Look at Gant. Gant's like, I was level 8, but I'm number 1. Incredible stuff from the boyfriends. They're like, we don't even know how we do it.
Oh, yeah.
We don't even know. That's right. Oh, that's in my NA rep. Yep, I got the same one. That's a universal language for I'm nasty.
Definitely, definitely.
Wow, and Lomelo Nate's standout performance on the Super Saiyan Goku. Hanman with the incredible ultimate Gohan displacement. I cannot believe how fast and convincing they closed that out. What a match, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think they had a response to everything
they did.
Rambo did, right?
Like, even when the bosses were equalized, they're like, okay, we picked off 2 of your members, and now we are in position for God of Destruction. And they kind of just trickled in, which created the problem. And it levels. They don't matter at the end of the day because all that matters is that MVP Gant with the MVP.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All 4 God of Destructions taken down by the Bulma. 91k God of Destruction damage. What a performance.
Yeah, definitely just destroying God of Destructions all around the map. Our replay is ready for game 2. Let's check it out.
Here, actually.
Lomelo Nate in so much trouble, immediately gonna fall in the early game. So close to taking down the boss, and it goes over to the Dragon Enhance on the side of Boyfriend Swag, about to fall, barely escaping the Swag. Oh, the God shot.
It'll be here in 3 seconds. Now, LaMelo Nate in massive trouble.
That's
the stun
one.
from the drive. Hanman also in trouble here, trying to escape, having to use the reset to jump away. No jack shots to be found. In the meantime, Gant
Still in this game. They want this Yakon as well. It looks like Ramgoats might be trying to sneak the Yakon in though. In the meantime,
Hanman under trouble. The capsule kept them locked down. Hanman did not stand a chance. And now the boyfriends are in
that
trouble.
wall!
She may move fast, but she can't drive through walls. Barely falls. Trying to chase down Abe. Gets pushed back by Hanman's wonderful placement,
he gonna
but
make it out? He does!
overextended.
Unable to
don't
show
want to get too cocky too
that he
soon,
was
right?
spatially responsible, yeah. Uh-oh, yeah, ultimate immediately being spent from
Both sides, they want Jacko done. No third boss cap from either side, but this ensuing fight isn't going to have any ultimates to back them up. Unfillet immediately pulling Annie as well. So they
again.
And it was both of them, the God shot. Level deficit down. Not able to get the third boss cap. It hasn't been that much of a tractor. Just going to send the Spirit Bomb, get as much damage as possible. Annie is dead in an instant. Abe as well. Unbelievable. Clapback from the boyfriends on Filet. It's a team KO, Naikin.
Upper semifinal match 2. Boyfriends securing the Dragon Ball, securing the game. We're going to game 3.
What just happened?
All right, that was our replay from Battle 2 of Boyfriends vs Ramgoats. We are going to Game 3. We will have our MVP slide shortly. It was Gant. He was always behind in terms of levels, right?
I thought it was going to be the focal point of their downfall, and Gant was actually the driving force, pun intended, of their victory here. All right?
I'll laugh at that one for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You humor me. You humor me, Naiki. Nothing funny about this matchup, though. Ramgoat confident. A supreme display of confidence in their prep work coming into this. And now the boyfriends showed that they had one more trick under their sleeve, because we got a third date on the schedule. And all bets are off.
Yep. Oh, yeah, for sure.
All characters available, no bans. I am stoked to see what these players bring. And I'm looking at this 2-2-2 scoreline. Gant was a god of destruction destroyer.
Oh, yeah.
The Hakaishins of the Hakaishins.
Definitely. And it's just Bulma on a car, right?
Yeah, it's just vroom vroom.
You know, even in Super, though, she does have control of Beerus and Whis, right? With the food, with that extra buff she has.
She's one of the brightest minds.
Yeah, definitely. Knows how to control everyone, have everyone under her belt.
That's how it works.
And we might see her again. There's no bans for Game 3. You can use whatever you want.
We're in, and we have another super damage boost skill too, and it's going to be the mystery HP, which is very difficult.
Yeah.
It looks like we're doing very similar compositions here. It's going to be Gant back on the Bulma, Falolo on the Kefla, Lomelonate on the Super Saiyan Son Goku, and Hanman playing the Ultimate Gohan. That's what I wanted to see again. Annie playing the Frieza, had great wall placement the first time around. Swag on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Abe playing the Super Saiyan Son Goku, and Unfillet 1v7 on the Bulma of their own. A match between Titans. Their destinies intertwine here in one final meeting. In the upper side of things, the only place that these two would be able to see each other again is the grand final. And I don't think anyone, the fan prediction, they expected this. They expected the boyfriends.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know what? I stand corrected. Everyone expected us to go the distance here.
Okay.
Everyone expected the boyfriends to entertain. They saw the itinerary. They saw the plan. They knew the vision.
Oh, yeah. You know, just in terms of hero picks, I want to cover, they're actually going for the Super Saiyan Son Goku. I thought Trunks was maybe the comfort pick for a lot of these players in terms of close range. It's the Goku.
Yeah, and we got to see what Lomelonate did with the Super Saiyan Goku in the last game. The boss secure was pivotal, and it's a crucial match for NA and EU. The last bout in the upper semifinals of the 2026 Squadra Blast. It's Boyfriends and Ramgoat, match 3.
The winners will be facing Nautilus in the upper finals. That Japan team is waiting for them. Let's see which team will proceed to move forward. Looks like they are going for the standard lanes. Nothing too special.
Yep. Match made in heaven. Laning together. year in and year out. They're matching tournament skins.
Those are nice skins.
They are pretty nice. You got to be a pretty good player to get those.
Yeah.
Got a lot of pretty good players here.
I do want that Frieza skin.
I do too. We gotta go win a tournament. We can make it happen. I think the commentary roster, we can do it.
I'll have Koshi and Dios carry me.
That's why you're gonna carry them. As we carry on through this match, posturing for the Cell Juniors as much as we can. This first Supreme Kai is gonna be very important to take. Laying down, but the boss is not a factor. We're actually fighting out in the top side.
Hanma
jumping in!
First KO of match 3, and it's Abe falling. Hanma on the ultimate go on, showing exactly why he is lethal on this character.
Yeah, Boyfriend's making that first move. Taking down Abe, ace of the EU team, to start things off.
That's right. Abe has been having a rough series.
Oh, yeah.
0-3 in their victory for game number 1. Game number 2, not able to really shine as much as they would have liked. And now game number 3 being the first KO again. Ramgoat at least farming very effectively, but the farm is not going to be that much of a difference until we get into that first boss. That's really where we want to check in. Double capsule has been laid. Fololo trying to get the kill on top of this Supreme Kai. Able to take it on Fololo. Now Unfole in trouble. Can't doing a ton of damage. Able to easily escape though with the card. No threat of death. Time to farm out once again. Get those last hits on Fololo. Gather as much XP as you possibly can.
Playing it safe, playing it safe. Looks like in the top lane, the technicals, we're juking it out while the damage dealers, we're farming the Supreme Kai's towards spawn. Alright, look at Gant sneaking around to that top lane. Wants a few hits on that God of Destruction to start things off, stir things up.
And it looks like we have triple build-up on the side of Boyfriends. I think Fololo is running the running Snowball, as you typically would. Want to see what we have on the side of Ramgo. We'll look at the cards in a second. But we're just going to get a little bit of God of Destruction damage on Champa.
Yeah, this could make the difference later on.
Every bit counts. Just tap the towers, do good work, and you will be rewarded.
Again, farming up that top lane.
And it is going to be Nappa, the first boss spawning here. Already in position, the Boyfriends have advantage. Unfile getting forced away early, having to use a little bit of that gas. Poking away the damage, now gonna drive right in, gets the stun on Lamello Nate, a prime target, having to jump away. Not gonna have those resources for the fight, but now we're jumping in on the other side. Ultimate coming out from Super Saiyan Goku. It is gonna be immediately the Nappa going over to Ramgoat, and the fight dissipates here. Not much else to be found, but they're going for the God of Destruction.
Fololo needs to watch out. Get the next target.
Annie in so much trouble. Not going to fall just yet. Abe having to narrowly escape. Annie with a sliver of health, surviving. No KOs granted just yet. The fight continues. Abe lower and lower. But it's just going to be Nappa taken for nothing. Unfile charging in, just trying to be annoying, not letting them reset just yet. But a very neutral fight.
Yeah.
Other than Nappa going over to Ramgoat.
Yeah, that boss take was more Ramgoat style. The clean take, not gonna even let them steal it.
Uh-oh, Unfile in trouble. 2 members of the Boyfriends on top, but able to escape again. She's so slippery. As long as she has that gas, it's so hard to keep her locked down. The wall is placed, and that's how you stop her from skittering away, from driving away. The rocks have been placed, and Gant's world has been
They've
rocked.
adapted to Gant. They know what he's doing. They know he's going to be running around no matter what.
Yep.
They secured that KO.
And I mean, at that time, even though you're drawing 2 members, there's not really anything else to grab on the map, so not the end of the world that you had to dedicate resources.
It looks like Rambo is acting more like themselves this game, but the Boyfriend's doing really well as well.
I mean, the Boyfriends were down 4 levels, 4 team levels in the last game, and they won almost instantly after 1 team fight.
Yeah.
So anything can happen. All right, you never know what they're going to show up with.
Oh yeah.
You never know what they bring to the plate.
You know, surprises are always that key factor in a successful date, right?
That's right.
So let's see what they have slipped in their pocket to surprise us. They might slip something in the champagne.
Sometimes Bulma pulls with a fancier car. The Lexus, the Rolls Royce. What do you mean?
All
We'll
right,
see
we have
here.
Jackie.
The capsule car. Abe already level 10 here. That's something I want to call out. The immediate super. Oh my goodness, Unfile!
Insane.
done
Oh,
for.
Lovello Nate taking the boss.
Yeah, but Gantz has fallen as well. That's a 1-for-1 boss and a 1-for-1 trade. Ani with a pixel and a dream, barely surviving so far. Abe also dropping lower and lower. I don't know how Ani survived.
Yeah, super insane.
That was nuts. A 1-for-1, but the boss now in boyfriend's side, so an equal trade, I would say. I love seeing the Kaioken enhancements from Lomello as well on all the abilities from Super Saiyan Goku. We're going to see the same thing from Abe on the other side. This third boss is going to be terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
And like, that is where all the tension is going to meet its head.
We need the Yakon with the darkness. We have the mystery HP.
Yakon, when there's two Bulmas on the screen, is a interesting prospect.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
You cannot overextend in that darkness.
All right. Ramgo just making sure Gant can't freely run around the map.
38 to 38, dead even across the board.
Yeah.
The only, and then God of Destruction's even as well. Both teams showing the highest level that they have.
Yeah, that Pickens was definitely a surprise for me. It was more 50-50 for me. Absolutely. These two regions. All right, we have Jacko up and running.
Already in position. Ramgo looking to
And
take it as
on
fast as
full A.
possible. It's going to be their usual take. Can Gant
Oh, wait,
steal
it's
it?
still alive!
Gant
was able to secure
That
Jacko!
was a miscalculation there.
Abe in so much trouble now, gonna fall on full A. Not long for this world as well. It's 2 for none. The Jacko has been taken from Gantz, ultimate MVP of game number 2. Trying to be the MVP again. Locked down by the telekinesis, but it's gonna be another God of Destruction taken. A crucial error, critical mistake when it matters most. From Team Ramgo, Falolo in the back. Hanman already on top of Annie. Annie needs to find a way to get out of here. Solo narrowly survives. Is another God of Destruction going to fall?
No, it looks like Ramgo
Lomello.
is there just in time. Oh my god, Gant just capitalizing on that mistake there.
Clutch. We're driving manual.
Yeah. Oh man, that was crazy.
I can't believe it. Gantz is a Bulma master. Abe having a rough series of games. No
Yeah.
longer on the snowball either, using the build-up, which is typical for Super Saiyan Son Goku. But we like to see Abe in a better position to, have agency in these games.
We have our fourth and last boss coming up shortly, that Yakon that we all love and hate at the same time.
A very difficult boss to fight against. Yakon is here. No one in position, understanding how dangerous it can be. Ramgo trying to deal with a very annoying Gant because Gant can quickly.
He's ready to go for that God of Destruction.
Yeah, that God of Destruction is not long for this world. We're going to another universe, HFIL if you will.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, Gant's immediately going to take this God of Destruction, lay down the capsule. You're taking tons of damage. Oh, barely surviving. And just going to skirt back in. But now Yakon is in trouble. Spirit Bomb is going to be spent. Abe doing as much damage as possible as well. Palolo in the mix too. Is the ultimate going to be spent here? So far, is the boss going over? And it is going to be the boyfriends that take it. 2 have fallen. Eddie is done. Abe is gone. The Zenos are in the top side. The God of Destruction on the bottom is also gone. Hanman buying a ton of space. The Dragon Show's vulnerable. Naiki, the boyfriends.
Yeah, it looks like the NA reps will be taking this third game, moving on to that upper finals to face Nautilus. It's Team Boyfriend.
With supreme confidence, Ramgoat has to take a nice slice of humble pie from the boyfriends. That's the desserts that they have served up. And then it looks like they're going to be stepping to the stage of the upper finals against Team Nautilus. NA versus Asia is going to be the upper finals. They can't believe it. Gantz can't believe it. Incredible Bulma. The boss steal on the Jacko.
The man.
Was the turning point. The man with the
driver,
plan.
right?
Not a van. A nice car. Yeah. Wow. What an incredible performance. Full of energy. Full of shine. Lomello Nate, a star on the Super Saiyan Goku and Hanman.
Are excited. They're hyped.
The ultimate Gohan that we all hope for. What a supreme display of skill from the NA Squadra. Ramgoat is going to be going to the lower side of things to fight against Latent. So either SA or EU is getting 4th place here.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, and look at these score lines. Look at the MVP, Lomello Nate
Oh, yeah,
making it
definitely.
happen for their team.
You know,
once
actually,
again.
another very low KO count game.
Discipline.
A lot of action.
Super, but very disciplined,
Yeah.
right? Both teams, the pull, the give and take, the tug and pull of how they were fighting and positioning was beautiful to watch. And a beautiful Boyfriends team makes their way to the upper finals. What a performance.
All right, it looks like our replay is ready. Let's take another look of Battle 3 between Boyfriends and Ramgoat.
Not a factor. We're actually fighting out in the top
Oh,
side.
Hama
And
jumping
it's
in!
incredible
Oh!
first KO up match. A prime target having to jump away. Not going to have those resources for the fight, but now we're jumping in on the other side. Ultimate coming out from Super Saiyan Goku. It is going to be immediately the Nappa.
Steal it.
Uh-oh,
whatsoever.
Unfillet
Oh.
in trouble. Two members of the Boyfriends on top, but able to escape again. She's so slippery. As long as she has that gas, it's so hard to keep her locked down. The wall is placed, and that's how you stop her from skittering away, from driving away the rock. Want to call out the immediate super. Oh my goodness, Unfillet!
Insane.
Done
Oh,
for.
Lomelo Nate taking the boss.
Yeah, but Gantz has fallen as well. That's a 1-for-1 boss and a 1-for-1 trade. Ani with a pixel and a dream. Usual take. Can Gantz
Oh, wait,
steal
it's
it?
still alive!
Gantz was able
No!
to secure
That
Jello.
was a miscalculation there.
Abe in so much trouble now, gonna fall on Filet. Not long for this world as well. As much damage as possible as well. Pololo in the mix too. Is the ultimate gonna be spent here? So far, is the boss going over? And it is gonna be the Boyfriends that take it, buying a ton of space. The Dragon Shell's vulnerable. Naiki, the Boyfriends.
Yeah, it looks like the NA reps will be taking this third game. Moving on to that upper finals to face Nautilus. It's Team Boyfriend with All right, that was match 2 of our upper semifinals. That was game 3. The Boyfriends securing their date with Nautilus. The MVP of that game, Lomelo Nate, on that Super Saiyan Son Goku.
Incredible stuff from Lomelo Nate. Narrowly escaping so many desperate situations with the skill 2. And you have to remember, we had the super damage boost skill 2. That is where Super Saiyan Son Goku really shines, because that's what you're maxing anyways. So you have mobility, you have that extra damage, and you have survivability. So Lomelo Nate really shined on this pick, and it was a low kill, very disciplined game.
I think all of the games were.
So the fact that these damage numbers can be a little bit deceiving, it's all about the positioning and how the control played out. So very good stuff to Lomelo Nate standing on top. And this is how our bracket has shaken up so far. Like we said, upper final, Nautilus, Boyfriends, NA versus Asia.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're upset about your pick'ems. But
It's unfortunate.
This was my pick'ems.
But now we're rooting for our home countries, right? In this upper finals.
Oh, no bias.
No bias?
No bias.
Are you sure?
I root for Nautilus, you root for Boyfriends.
Okay,
I don't
we
think
can try that.
I don't think it's going to work. It's not you, it's me.
Yeah, and our lower semifinals will be Latent from SA vs Ramgoats, the EU reps. Both sides do need to adjust. They definitely need to make some changes. I believe that will be our first match up coming up.
Ooh. Do or die. It is.
Yeah, they cannot lose anymore.
It's
These
one
two teams
last
cannot
chance.
lose.
Yeah, that's what makes it so scary, because you came all this way here. Latent hasn't been able to get a game yet. Ramgoat, they took the Boyfriends to the brink, but the Boyfriends were in charge. Such a scary position to be in.
Yeah, definitely. But before our match, we are going to take a brief interval. Actually, a pretty long interval, a 30-minute interval. Stay tuned. Make sure you rack up those hours for your rewards. We'll be right back, so stay tuned. thank you so much for the wait, and welcome back to the SQUADRA BLAST World Championship 2026. Before we jump into our next game, though, we had a little error in one of our slides. So let's take a look. It's the upper semifinals, match 1, battle 2, MVP slide. Let's look at it.
It was the cauliflaw, as we said. The score lines were correct, but we wanted to make sure the right character was there for Ramgoat's Unfilet 1v7. Like we said, 205 scoreline, 95k damage to heroes. Just a menace on this character. Unfortunately, was not enough to close out the series for Ramgoat, as it was only Battle 1 that went to Battle 3, ultimately ending up at the boyfriend's side.
Yeah.
But we're going to see if Unfilet can get another MVP appearance here as we get ready for our next match of the day.
Oh yeah, we do have Ramgoats and Latent preparing for that lower semifinals. There's no more chances. If you lose this match, you're out.
No safety net.
Yeah.
You had that one opportunity in the upper semifinals. The other thing, too, is now you have no chance. Even if you're able to close this out, you have no chance of getting that grand final ban advantage as well. And we're looking at the bracket here. If you're just joining us now, our upper semifinals have concluded. A 2-0 from Nautilus over Latent, followed by a 2-1 from Boyfriends over the Ram Goats, which has taken us now to our lower semifinal of Latent of SA versus Ramgoat of EU, where one of these teams will be going home in 4th place.
Oh yeah, you do not want to go home 4th.
I don't think anyone does. I don't think anybody wants to be the 4th horse. The dark horse on the side of Ramgoat, though. Unfilet 1v7, the tank stand-in here, discussing how the team is going to approach this. Annie locked in as ever. Like, shades don't even move. I don't know if there's any facial movements there either. The player of mystery.
Oh yeah.
Abe and Unfilet talking it out. Swag just waiting to get into it. Cheapy on the other side of things wants to have a strong performance, and we can see the picks right here.
All right.
It's a ban on 17 and Kefla. Double Bulma that we have going on, and Captain Montoya is giving us our first Go Tanks of the day. Surprisingly, not Annie pulling out the Go Tanks. And Wolves is going to be playing that Kale. We saw the double Brawly composition. This is the composition that we saw
Asia
play in the...
Was it them?
It was Asia, actually.
It was Asia, right?
Yeah, we saw Asia play the double Brawly. So now we're having the double Brawly on the side of Latent. So it's going to be Kale, Berserk Form, and Chochiri TTV on the legendary Super Saiyan Brawly.
Yep.
And then Swag and Abe on the Super Saiyan Son Goku, and ultimately the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Our Divine Draws, we have Healing Attack and the Cloud Cover this time around. So a lot of abilities. The chest beating on Majin Buu Pure is going to be great to heal up your allies. God Shot works really well for that as well.
Yep.
The Kaioken enhanced Kamehameha, and then also Spirit Bomb has just such coverage that you feel really good about it. But the same can be said, I would say, for the coverage that Chochiri has on the legendary Super Saiyan Brawly, and then also the damage that Captain Montoya can do as well is going to be great for the healing attack.
Oh yeah, I'm super excited for the double Berserker duo.
Ooh,
The damage dealers.
The Brawl brother and sister.
Oh yeah.
They're going in, duking it out as we have our players readying up here. It is the losers semifinal, the lower semifinal of the Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra, SQUADRA Blast 2026.
Losing this match means you are going home 4th place. You want to secure this first battle. Both sides want the strongest performance for the rest of their region as well. You don't want to be that 4th place region. Let's see the first battle between Ramgoat and Latent.
Typical lane assignments. Yep. As always, it's Annie and Abe to the end of days in the top side. On the other side of things, it is going to be Chochiri and Captain Montoya. Wolves and Cheapy heading down south versus Swag and Unfilet. We really like to have Super Saiyan God Son Goku down there just because of how fast and at the range he's able to farm. Really important to control there. Unfilet posturing a little bit aggressively here, trying to steal that XP. Does so excellently against that Cell Jr., leaving Cheapy at level 2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but they did get the Supreme Kai, so they equalize it back. Really great pickup there. Otherwise, Cheapy would have been stuck at level 2 for quite some time.
We had a little accident there. The two cars clashing right away.
Just crashing into each other.
The top lane.
Yeah,
It's probably going to be a lot of crashing for this game, right?
Yeah, car crash neutral. Oh, Annie getting relatively low here, but not out just yet. Just Chochiri prioritizing the farm on the NPCs there. Also, I love the Paragus outfit.
Oh yeah,
here one of the new skins that we have available in the game. Looks so good. I saw a post. Like, what outfit is that? Where does that come from? I'm like, you don't know Ball. You don't know Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah.
Just duking out again. Here, Cheapy taking a little bit of
damage. Wait, we have
Captain
Montoya here.
Okay. Yep, and immediately leaving, wanting to overextend in the situation. I love that kind of reserved play here, but we need to make a distinction between playing to win and playing to not lose, right? So quickly retreating is not a sign of weakness, it's a sign of awareness, but I'm also worried, are we going to see that same ferocity from Ramgo in some of these engagements?
Yeah, and Annie just had a lot of free farm right there. Both of the top lane latent players were off of that lane, out of that lane.
Absolutely. And I mean, but having your XP on your technical can be a good thing just because it lets them defend on their own, but you really want to funnel that into your damage dealers as much as you can early on. Oh, immediately, Cheapy just jumping in onto Swag, catching them off guard, but the ultimate comes back. Unfulay actually crashing into the wall. Not really in a great position just yet, and just going to have to retreat. In a trade of ultimates, Cheapy is the one who imposed their will. Had the parking pass.
Oh yeah. We're going to have a lot of car jokes today, I'm assuming. Already
Broom, broom.
That's right.
There is no shortage. Annie again just farming up. All on their lonesome, just getting those ready for Abe.
Abe and Annie hitting level 7 simultaneously.
All right, let's take a look at the ultimates. There's no ults on either side of the Bulmas here, but the rest of the squad has everything available. Level 8 for Wolves, the only level 8 damage dealer heading into this fight. In position, Chochiri out of place. Lopole trying to get some damage in. Annie immediately going in with the ultimate. Abe as well. Chochiri has fallen, so has Cheapy. An immediate fight win and Napa claim for the Ram Goats. Even though you had the level advantage, even though you had the ultimate advantage, 3 have fallen. Wolves was a non-factor.
And no time whatsoever for 2 of the players, Chochiri and Wolves, to use their super attacks. Their Wolves just completely forced to fall back. Wow, nice move from Ramgoats. This is the Ramgoats I like to see, we like to see. I'm sure everyone likes to see.
I mean, the biggest piece of that is you had the level advantage on Wolves, and Wolves just got nullified in the fight. Unfulay, positioned so great to put Wolves into an uncomfortable position, but I would love to see Wolves just engage, use that ultimate, go into the Berserker form, and wreak havoc. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, you definitely need that aggression with that super attack, especially when you're up against Ramgoats. Oh my god.
Down again, didn't really get any God of Destruction damage either, just a clean finisher from the Ramgoats. They've got a level lead, they've got the boss lead. The Ramgoats are reminding Bladen of how confident they were. The boyfriends may have gotten lucky, but Ramgoat doesn't need luck.
They have a lot to prove. Latent as well. That's the first God of Destruction of this battle going to Ramgoat.
That extra buff. Every single God of Destruction adds up. It just makes you stronger and stronger. So it's so important to claim those objectives. Nice stun from Cheapy on top of Annie. But remember, that solo XP in the top lane has been great. Annie is incredibly durable, currently drawing 3 members over to the top side, and really didn't take much of any damage. Just great performance on this Majin Buu Pure so far. Jackie is about to spawn. Chochiri in position. Annie still drawing a lot of pressure. Now!
And he does need to watch out!
Quickly getting ripped apart.
Will he slip through? Yep, he is alive, but not here for the battle. Will he slide back? No, he is KO'd.
Oh, Unfulay now trying to escape, getting a little bit further away. It is going to be Latent actually picking up the Jackie Chun there, now doing tons of damage to Champa, but no longer vulnerable. Abe about to fall, barely recovering underneath because Champa becoming safe from Zeno actually gave that health recovery there, which made such a huge difference. But a great fight from Team
Swag is back his team up now.
Ooh, you stayed a little bit too long. As soon as Swag showed up and Unfulay was ready to slow you down, there was nothing left from the likes of Chochiri. So even though you were able to get the boss, a pretty even trade of KOs there. Cheapy trying to defend, actually trying to attack under Champa.
just barely not taking that God of Destruction down.
Absolutely.
One more hit though.
Yep,
Should be getting
there
it.
it is. Yep, just run right in. Now you have to find a way to escape. Running low on gas, but just hits the pedal again. Now we progress. Equal on the God of Destruction takes. Farm lead heavily and Ram Goat's advantage.
Look at Annie, 10, as opposed to Captain Montoya, level 8.
Yeah, very rough. I mean, farming very effectively on this. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
GP finds
got
a way
out.
to drive away. I mean, when you have that full tank of gas that you can see there now, out, it's so hard to get the execute on top of that Bulma. Yakon is here. Not the most energy-based damage on the side of Ramgoat. Unfule gonna be able to get out pretty scot-free with that Icarus. Captain Montoya has fallen on the other side of things from Leighton. Chochiri trying to do as much damage as possible on top of this Yakon.
Let's see who's gonna take this
as
off.
well. It did go over to Team Ramgoat. The fight continues. Chochiri on top of Swag with GP. Swag is gonna fall. Yakon has been taken. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Unfule gonna get the stun on top of Chochiri. Not doing too much damage to either side, but Chochiri incredibly low. Cheapy in the same boat. Can you take down Chochiri? And you will, but Cheapy has other ideas. Ran away, abandoned the Brawly to attack the Gods of Destruction.
Yeah, nice maneuver there, just responding really well to the situation, getting as much out of that situation as possible. In the meantime, Ramgoat's also pushing down that bot lane God of Destruction.
They were able to take down Wolves as well. Abe made that happen on their own. 5-0-1.
This is more the Abe we want to see.
Yeah,
sure.
We did not get to see a standout performance from Abe in the previous set, so the fact that we have a 5-0-1 scoreline is a world of difference. This is what we expect from the top-rated player.
And
on
we
the
have our
leaderboard.
next boss up. It's the Jacko.
Ooh.
Ramgoats have 2 bosses. They want this triple boss KO. Close things out.
That's right.
Secure that first game as soon as possible.
And the thing is, there is no ultimate available outside of Unfile on the type side of Ramgoat, which means they're not going to be able to secure this as much as they want. Annie immediately going into the fight. What a huge galactic donut! Pulling everyone in. Unfile having to immediately escape. That was such a great placement from Montoya, and Cheapy again just on top of the God of Destruction, getting picked away by the God Shot. Has Dende to keep themselves healthy. The Spirit Bomb comes down, and it is gonna go over to Ramgoat. 2 players down. Wolves has fallen. Chochiri has fallen, and Ramgoat is pressing onwards. They have the triple boss cap. Cheapy is no longer able to backdoor, and it looks like it's a one-way ticket to game number 2 here. Can Captain Montoya survive? No! He cannot! Ramgoat is taking game number 1.
This is definitely the Ramgoat we want to see, literally ramming through that first game, securing that first point. They definitely needed this. They needed to prove to everyone that they are worthy of representing EU. A bit scary there at that boss. Did you see the Jaco with that little health left again?
It was, you know, we've seen that before in the previous set where Jaco had that little pixel and it just didn't work out. But this time, Ramgoat closed as we expect them to, just convincing throughout every stage of the game. Had a almost 3-level lead the entire time. Nothing could slow them down. Like,
this is what I want to see, man.
And the thing is, Cheapy was doing a great job, like looking for those backdoors on the God of Destructions, and was making, you know, a huge dent and you know, like actually posing a threat. But the moment that third boss was claimed, you can no longer do that. You have 50 seconds where you're just gated from attacking the God of Destruction. So even if you only had 1 left to work through, now you're on defense, and your team's gone. Right? Like, they're KO'd. It's just you, your car, and Dreams.
Yeah, very difficult to get out of that situation. Yep. It is Ani taking the first MVP on that Majin Buu Pure.
Yeah. I mean, you saw how much they were able to farm. They were a part of almost every... Yeah, they were part of every single KO. So just wonderful performance from Ani, looking very sharp on the Majin Buu Pure this time around.
All right, and it looks like our replay is ready. Let's take another look at the first battle of our lower semi-finals.
Bullet trying to get some damage in. Annie immediately going in with the ultimate Abe as well. Chochiri has fallen, so has Cheapy. An immediate fight win
with that super attack, especially when you're up against
Cheapy
Ramgoat.
quickly getting ripped
Will
apart.
he slip through? Yep, he is alive, but not
here for the battle. He's really fly back, and no, he is KO'd.
Oh, Unfillet now trying to escape, getting a little bit further away. It is going to be Leighton actually picking up the Jackie Chun there now. But Ramgoat doesn't need luck.
They have a lot to prove. Leighton as well. That's the first God of Destruction of
Energy-based damage on the side of Ramgoat. From Leighton, Chochiri trying to do as much damage as possible on top of the TI.
Let's see who's going to take this
as well. It did go over to Team Ramgoat. The fight continues. Chochiri on top of Swag with GP. Swag is going to fall. Yakon has been taken. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Unfillet going to get the stun on top of Chochiri. Not doing too much damage to either side, but Chochiri incredibly low. Cheapy in the same boat. Can you take down Chochiri?
Means they're not going to be able to secure this as much as they want. Annie immediately going into the fight.
What a huge galactic! Sounds healthy. The Spirit Bomb comes down, and it is going to go over to Ramgoat. 2 players down. Wolves has fallen. Chochiri has fallen, and Ramgoat is pressing onwards. They have the cannot. Ramgoat is taking game number 1.
This is definitely the Ramgoat we want to see. All right, that was our replay from the first battle of our lower semifinals. Leighton vs Ramgoats. Ramgoats doing what they needed to secure that first game. Leighton now behind. They cannot lose any more games.
You have to win them all from here on out until you get to the next set. But Ramgoat looked as sharp as we expected them to come in against Leighton. Maybe, I mean, the crowd wasn't underestimating Boyfriends, but Ramgoat is reminding everyone that they have some of the best players in the entire world, and it's up to SA to rise to the occasion to clap back here.
All right, and we will have that MVP slide shortly. It was Ani on that Majin Buu Pure, one of his comfort picks.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we get to see them play the Gotenks a lot, the Majin Buu Pure, Android 17, but it was banned, right? So we didn't really want to deal with that. Just such a threat and able to survive on their own for quite some time. There was a pivotal moment right before the second boss, Jackie Chun, in the top side, where 3 people were on top of Annie, and Annie was just dissuading each and every one of them just because of the setup with the Majin Buu, like the blobs from the skill 1, and then setting up the chest beating drum to enable them. And look at that scoreline. It tells the tale. Only dying 1 time in that entire game.
Absorbing a lot of focus on this Majin Buu. Super mobile as well, securing just a lot of positionings. He did get taken down that one time.
Yeah.
GP did manage to finish him off before the Jackie happened. But yeah, really well played by Ani. We also saw Abe performing as we expected Abe to.
I think there was at 6 minutes, it was a 5-0 scoreline from Abe, and it was like, yep, that's what we expect. Also the fact that on that Majin Buu Pure, absorbing 69,000 damage with only 1 KO is incredible. And look at that, is the player to watch right there. You don't even know what they're thinking. Friendly under the mask, under the guise. Maybe is it really Annie? Maybe Annie sat down now in the chair.
Okay, so that other one was not him.
Yeah,
it was his.
It's like when you let your older brother take the controller.
Yeah,
you know. No, I'm just
younger brother first, right?
True. Yeah. Exactly. The rest of the Ramgoat team is getting ready to load into that next match. They know that the job's not done. They were able to get the first game against Boyfriends, and we saw how that ended. Leighton has one more opportunity to adjust.
Yeah, they went with a really kind of odd or different composition to start things off, but it looks like, go ahead.
First Beerus of the Squadra Blast, the god of destruction themselves, is coming in for Swag in a much better position now. Abe getting another chance on the trunks.
This is what I want to see from him as well, for sure.
And then we have the Caulifla on both sides here. Chochiri on the trunks as well. Wolves on that Super Saiyan God Son Goku. And then a double Android 17. Still no super starts, no healing attack. It's just going to be the cloud cover and the burst step here. Wow, okay. Beerus.
Yeah, the RNG's kicking in here. We had so many super starts in the prelims.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen a single one yet.
All right, that's how it works. It's how the RNG works. It's kind of crazy that we went from I guess I gassed out all my super starts. I'm really upset about it because I want. It's my favorite divine card draw to
Oh,
see.
for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
To play with it as well for me.
Exactly. I mean, it's just, it escalates the game. It makes it very, very fast-paced, and that is what you want to see here. But this is going to be a pretty terrifying match. There's not. I mean, Caulifla is very durable, but I wouldn't say as durable as like a Bardock. Or like
I'm surprised neither team went for him.
Yeah, and the scary thing is Beerus is so good at executing tanks and finding finishers just with the way the passive interacts with the destruction balls that he utilizes, and then the destruction orbs that he sets up with his ultimate. So you better be as durable as possible because you need to show resilience here if you are Team Latent. It's Team Latent versus Ramgoat in the lower semifinals. Match 2, do or die for SA, and Ramgoat wants to survive.
And let's see if Ramgoat is going to ram through this lower semifinals, finish Leighton off, or will Leighton bring it to a game 3? Let's check out Battle 2.
And it's kind of terrifying. It is going to be the mirror match in the top side, 17 and Trunks versus 17 and Trunks. It's you versus the android they told you not to worry about. And, you know, this is great because now you get to show, not only for yourselves, but your region, if you can win in the mirror match, you're going to feel pretty good about yourself. So I want to see what these fellas can bring to the table, especially because the only difference between these two is going to be the hands at the wheel and the decisions being made.
All right, the Trunkses are clashing. The Android 17's there to
Barriers
back their
going
allies
through,
up.
the Supreme Kai going down, but it did go over to the side of Ramgoat, and we're just going to leave.
All right, look at Beerus. He's kind of positioning to jump in, maybe go for an early KO.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful downstairs. I mean, the life lead. Chochiri is the only one that's low. Annie now getting low as well.
Oh,
So
like
close. The barrier keeps you alive. That was the enhanced barrier as well once you run through the energy gauge. So really good stuff right there. A little bit of a back and forth in the bot side as well. Nothing too crazy so far.
I'd like to see the androids roaming as well. Android 17 super mobile, so early roams can surprise your opponent.
You get that extra mobility from the enhanced barrier too. And I love this Abe rotating down just to get a little bit of extra XP from the bandits right there. I'm curious as to why they haven't actually
Finished it off, right?
Yeah. They took it off so that it would. Oh, are they gonna last it? Yeah, they are. Okay, they were just waiting to give it over to Swag.
Yeah.
Nice, I like that. They have the timers set up, so they're still cleaning the map relatively well. They had like 9 seconds left. I'm like, you guys, you gotta take it out. How is Captain Montoya only level 3? I mean, he's about to tick over, but that never feels good. You're like, there's level 5 folks around me.
It is scary.
Am I behind?
You will be bursted down if you're not careful.
Did I get held? Did I get held back on the map? Oh man. Wolf's getting jumped onto a little bit here by Unfillet, but Unfillet just posturing, trying to push back the God Goku to control that Supreme Kai, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Swag able to take it solo in the meantime, but Unfillet getting relatively low, forced back on their own. The job is done. They got the Supreme Kai. They got the Supreme Kai.
You know, your God of Destruction is generally your strongest being in your universe. Just making sure he is the strongest he can be is definitely important.
Exactly. Once that Beerus Ball Barrage comes through, you are terrified because if you can set it up correctly, then you eliminate one factor of their team in an instant. So that's what we want to see. Swag is getting fed a ton of experience. Also, the combo of the God of Destruction damage that can be paired with Abe's executes on this Trunks can get very, very frightening very fast.
All right, we do have Jackie coming up shortly. Both sides are gathering towards this first boss. The transformation coming in from Abe.
Even on the levels, jumping right into the fight. It looks like we have Leighton in position first. All the ultimates are coming through. It does go over to Team Ramgoat, but it looks like Captain Montoya has fallen almost instantly. Cheapy trying to get as much damage as possible on Unfillet. Unfillet narrowly escaping. One movement, one maneuverability. It's 2 down for Leighton. Chochiri has fallen. Cheapy has fallen. Captain Montoya might have respawned, but that's 3 for none with incredible movement from Unfillet. The substitute coming in for the finals and showing that that's the secret sauce needed to keep Ramgoat alive in this loser side. What a first fight.
Yeah, definitely not going well for Leighton. Losing the boss, losing 3 players, not getting much done in the bot lane as well. They're going to struggle to come back from this. The level difference is getting larger.
Cheapy's got to be feeling that one because Cheapy was right
That was
on
so close.
top of Unfole, and then the Caulifla mirror.
Yeah.
Unfole was able to navigate right out of there, scot-free, lick their wounds, and return to fight once again. Looking at the card choices here, we have a very durable swag with the build-up stacks, just getting those as much as you can.
Yeah.
I'm curious, I hope that we see Snowball on Abe, maybe playing a little bit more reserved with the build-up, but we'll tab over to that in a moment to check that out. Obviously, very standard picks here from the supports as well. If we look at it, damage and cooldown, it's always going to be Korin, and Dende is great. If you have good movement, then you're going for Dende. Otherwise, you're an Icarus enjoyer.
All right, Nappa incoming.
Oh, and all of Leighton is actually in position here, trying to catch out Unfole, spending a lot to do damage to this Caulifla, but not really leaving much of a dent. Captain Montoya in a ton of trouble, going for the double barrier. Not falling just yet. The fight continues to break out. Abe is in. The Shining Slash connects, takes down Captain Montoya, but it's going to be Swag traded into Unfole. Almost falling. The God Shot does work out. That's 2 for 1 so far in this fight, right before Nappa. But Abe and Annie, the tried and true duo, are still in. The first sword goes in. Nobody has fallen yet. No overextension. Annie is about to fall. The God Shot does it. Abe gets reset on by Chochiri. It's 3 for none, and Swag fell before, so it's a team KO.
Yeah.
But luckily, respawning in time. What an answer from Latent.
All right, they are proving for sure that they are worthy of being here. Latent now back, getting back at Ramgoats with a boss and 4 KOs, doing a wee bit better than that earlier boss there.
Huge finisher from Swag right there. I mean, Cheapy bit off more than they could chew. They got that bottom God of Destruction, and they're like, I can hang around a little longer. That was the wrong choice.
Yeah.
Sometimes we overextend, but I think that's all right. They work together as a team. That's one of the things they were very happy about.
Yeah.
Even if one player missteps, the 3 of them have their back, and that's how they prove to be successful.
Definitely.
One boss apiece, though. Team levels are equal. Wolves, level 11 on this Super Saiyan God Son Goku, though. That's where it can get really scary.
All right. We have Jaco coming up shortly, but before the boss, we do have some action towards the top lane.
No one in position. They're actually trying to find it right now.
Are they going for Unfole?
Yeah, in a little bit of trouble. The ultimate immediately comes out from Unfole. Chochiri getting into the back, Shining Slash, trying to do as much damage as possible under the tank. If the first sword connects, it will be enough damage to kill. It does not find the mark yet. Chochiri still chasing down Unfole. A little bit of life back. The burning attack connects. It's a 1 for 1 again. Captain Montoya for Unfole. Tech for tank. Back to the God of Destruction. We're not going to Jacko just yet, but the fight continues to break out. Cheapy trying to stay on top of Swag. Swag doing a ton of damage to Cheapy. Do we have the ultimate? Not just yet. Cheapy just trying to survive here. Narrowly escaping for just a moment, but the moment has passed. Swag with another finisher.
All right, and that's 4 players up right now for Ramgoat. They should have the advantage for this boss. They're diving right for that, jumping right on that Jaco.
They have the ultimate from Annie if they want a little bit of extra durability. They don't
do
have
need to watch out,
others.
though.
Captain Montoya is here, putting in their own damage as possible. The ultimate does come out from Annie, and it looks like Chochiri has taken Jacko. The fight continues to break out. Captain Montoya narrowly escaping, but it looks like Abe is on the hunt. Swag has fallen in the meantime to the likes of Chochiri. Captain Montoya is still trying to escape, but the Vanishing Strike cuts him up.
In the meantime,
Unfole gone as well. Chochiri not able to escape. Abe with the reset. But that's still 2 members of Ramgoat done. 2 members of Latent down as well. Cheapy chasing, not able to find Annie.
This can still go either way. They're both just responding, reacting to each other.
This is bloody.
And Ramgoat once again with the boss. Missing those calculations.
These boss Sakuras have been the focal point to exploit against Team Ramgoat. Something that they are usually so great at securing is now slipping away from them, but it's Yakon, one of the most dangerous bosses to fight. GP already on the case on full A as well. Captain Montoya trying to catch out Annie, looking to do as much damage as possible. Shining Slash does come out from Tochiri, doesn't actually connect on Annie. Annie's still low, and you cannot afford to take a burst sword here. Unfull A buying a little bit of space for the rest of the team. Annie getting the barriers up. Cheapy still jumping in. The chase down right there. Cheapy in between three, but nothing gained from Majestra. Going into the Yakon now. We're in the darkness. Captain Montoya on the other side of things is taking a top out of destruction, which means now Annie has to match in case the team fight is actually going in on the other side. Captain Montoya happy to take it out. Unfull A is about to fall, and now Tochiri is going to have access to these resets. We're going right back into the Yakon, but Abe
going for Abe!
overextended. Abe needs to find a way out with his
3v1.
Shining Slash. Abe had no chance. Yakon is likely to be secured. The level lead has been secured, and if they get this third boss, match 3 might get secured.
Yeah, they are going to secure this Yakon, and Cheapy is pushing forward, just distracting Ramgo, making sure they can't jump onto that boss. That's the third boss for Latent. They're pushing for the God of Destructions now. Ramgo on defense.
GP is so durable, so hard to take down, and buying so much space, finally falling in this moment. But not the end of the world, and now Ramgoat knows they have to go on the offensive.
Yeah, they're chasing.
Annie jumps
so
in,
much damage
gets
on
the double
Swag.
barrier. Look at the double barrier again. Jochiri about to fall to the Shining Slash. Going for
It
another
burst it down!
Amazing Shining Slash! The God Shot doing incredible damage. Abe, having a great early game, is now struggling to find their pace in this late game position.
Look at Wolves, 0 deaths so far.
Oh, Swag trying to
From
finish
the back,
out with the
just
God
poking.
of Destruction blast, but it does not work out. Nobody falls to the Beerus ultimate. And they're just keeping it up. Nobody's resetting on Bullet with a blunder, with an error. Jumps all the way in the burst step, put them way too close.
Not able to touch Wolves. Wolves just constantly dealing damage from the back lines. 4-0-7. Super insane performance from his. Well done by Captain Montoya as well, keeping him alive.
They, like I said, if one player missteps, the rest of the team is able to pick up. And that is what makes Leighton so incredible. 3-level lead. They have the triple boss. The only thing to fight for now are the God of Destructions and the Dragon Shell.
Leighton do have the advantage now in terms of levels as well, but they do need to be careful. It is still Ramgoats, even though they're behind. We don't know what they have.
We've seen them come back from worse.
Yeah. They do love those base races as well.
They do. However, Cheapy has been so good at getting that God of Destruction damage, finding a way into the back lines, but no team wants to overextend here. There's not an objective to fight over. The only thing that's driving these two players is map rotation timings.
Yeah.
Obviously, we could get to the Zeno timings in a few minutes here.
We haven't had one yet. No Zenos yet.
It may be the first.
Both sides playing it safe so far.
A little bit of an overextension from Unfull A, though, trying to get more XP. 2 people are on top. Oh!
There's 4 people on him!
is there in Unfull A with a huge misplay.
This might be it. They might just capitalize on this, push forward towards that upper God of Destruction.
Captain Montoya immediately meeting with Annie right there, trying to get as much damage as possible.
All right,
Not a
they're
lot of time left
jumping
on the
onto
Zenos.
Ramgoats.
Annie getting immediately ulted by Captain Montoya. They're getting the damage onto the God of Destruction, but the fight breaking out afterwards is looking incredibly rough. Wolves in the backline doing as much damage as possible. The ultimate does come through to get the extra barrier from Captain Montoya. Captain Montoya
counterattack!
gets hit by the Shining Slash. Abe, it's your time to shine. GP, as durable as ever, trying to buy space, utilizing the skill 3 to just have a little bit of extra
Unfull A's
pressure.
back as well now.
Unfull A is back,
Oh!
but Swag is fallen because of the ultimate from Wolves. Captain Montoya and Cheapy are down. Swag is down in turn, and it's just gonna be a reset.
Yeah, they're just creating KOs for KOs.
Nobody can get an actual edge, and we are at a standstill.
13 minutes now. Just a couple minutes to that Zeno.
And I mean, the edge is definitely in the favor of Leighton. It's 3 God of Destructions to 2. So Zeno is going to find a way to end this game no matter what, unless we see our first draw ever of the SQUADRA Blast Finals.
Yeah.
I don't think we will, but you never know. Tochiri trying to get a little bit of extra XP here, burning it for burning attack. Level 14 would be incredible to tick over to. 14 for Wolves, 12 for Swag is the biggest difference. That's going to be you know, that's going to matter in these team fights. 5-0-8 on that Super Saiyan God Son Goku.
And Unfole does need to be careful. He is the one getting picked off.
That's right.
Every once in a while.
Overstep, overextend, one error decides if you're sending Leighton out of the tournament or heading to the lower finals.
Looks like
yourself.
Ramgoat might be the one initiating this time around.
Uh-oh. Cheapy going in with the ultimate immediately, needs to find a way to get a little of that armor back. Goes for the skill 3.
Oh, look at Montoya!
The Dende. Montoya going for the God of Destruction. Understands that nobody was on top, which is massive. Gonna double barrier.
Gotta
and
get
burst
out as
step.
well!
The burst step, the divine card usage. Now there's only one God of Destruction left. 14 minutes on the clock. And an ultimate double barrier again. Captain Montoya is so durable. 3 members of Ramgoat on top. And finally, they take down Captain Montoya, but a price you're happy to pay. 1 God of Destruction versus 3.
Now Ramgoats does need to capitalize on Captain Montoya being down. They need to at least take this outer God of Destruction. It's 4v3 for the next 15-ish seconds.
And immediately ultimate from Unfole to buy that space. Cheapy just pushing everyone off so they cannot attack the God of Destruction, but the same has been done by Unfole. Wolves just in the back, comfortable, healthy. Swag trying to get as much damage as possible. Cheapy in a lot of trouble buying that space once again. Cheapy not able to activate the burst step. Swag
Should be
with the
getting
ultimate
taken down.
does take him out, but Andy falls in return and execute for an execute. And we're back to square one. It's 3v3. Swag, no ultimate, but chasing down on top of Chochiri. A couple of burst swords means death. And it's Zeno activating for the first time. We do not have a lot of time left here. The team fight. Captain Montoya is not even here.
He's just backdooring.
Captain Montoya knows that it's just time to end the game. Not sure why Captain Montoya hasn't got onto the tower yet.
There he is, there he is.
And it looks like Leighton is going to force a game 3.
All right, still in the tournament, SA is bringing this lower semifinals to the 3rd game. Just barely, but it was a pretty convincing win they had right there.
Wolves looks lethal right now. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Wolves looks lethal. Cheapy, so happy with their performance. Just constant pressure. Captain Montoya leading the charge against the God of Destructions, getting that Dragon Ball in their possession. What a performance from SA and the latent Squadra. Ramcoat against the ropes again. We saw them win game 1 the first time around. Now they've lost game 2 again. Is game 3?
Is it the same pattern?
Is this the same pattern? Oh,
it might be.
We got a new MVP as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Captain Montoya on that Android 17. 3 God of Destructions for himself with that insane God of Destruction damage. Look at Wolves with the 14 KO participation as well.
Yeah, 14 KP. Looking incredible on that Super Saiyan God Son Goku. No KOs taken for the entirety of that game. And it was a long one. That was a long one.
Yeah.
15 minutes of Squadra, and you're like, I'm untouchable.
And kudos to Captain Montoya for that as well, keeping his damage dealers alive. We do have our replay ready for game 2 of our lower semifinals. Let's check it out.
Even on the levels, jumping right into the fight, it looks like we have Leighton in position first. All the ultimates are coming through. It does go over to Team Ramgoat, but it looks like Captain Montoya has fallen almost instantly. Cheapy trying to get as much damage as possible on Unfole. Unfole narrowly has been. Chochiri has fallen. Cheapy has used a breakout. Abe is in. The Shining Slash connects, takes down Captain Montoya, but it's going to be Swag traded into Unfole. Almost falling. The God Shot, tried and true duo.
They're jumping in.
First sword goes in. Nobody has fallen yet. No overextension. Annie is about to fall. The God Shot does it. Abe. They want a little bit of extra durability. They don't
do need to watch out though.
Captain Montoya is here, putting in their own damage as possible. The ultimate does come out from Annie. And it looks like Chochiri has taken Jacko. The fight continues to break out. Captain Montoya narrowly escaping. Unfole gone as well. Chochiri not able to
so much damage on Swag.
Barrier. Look at the double barrier again. Chochiri about to fall to the Shining Slash. Going for another
burst it down.
Amazing Shining Slash. The God Shot doing incredible damage. Just have a little bit of extra
Unfole's back as well now.
Unfole is back. But Swag is fallen because of the ultimate from Wang. Not sure why Captain Montoya hasn't gone on the tower yet.
There he is. There he is.
And it looks like Leighton is going to force a game 3.
All right, still in the tournament, SA That was our replay from Battle 2 of our lower semifinals. Latent v Ramgoats. We're in our third game. We were just talking about if it's going to be the same pattern as match 2 of the upper semifinals.
I mean, it's scary for Ramco, right? Because it feels like they've played all their comfort picks, and right now, nothing feels comfortable about a Game 3 position after you've been put there twice. And sitting pretty, the captain of Team Layton, Captain Montoya, with a 266 scoreline, took 169k damage. The 6 deaths are warranted because you created so much pressure, dominated the God of Destructions, and just made Team Ramgoat sweat. So what a great performance on the 17. I see why they banned the Android 17.
For sure.
It makes sense now.
Insanely sustainable. We saw him just single-handedly taking on like 3 or 4 players there, taking that bottom God of Destruction, moving up top, using that super attack as well to stay alive for as long as possible.
Very sneaky too. That was the thing.
Oh,
Like, not only just like brute forcing the God of Destructions, but waiting for the perfect moment. Even when the Zeno is activated, not immediately going to the tower, waited for every member of Ramgoat to show on the map to say, all right, I win.
Yeah.
No obstacles. The Android, the MVP, and the MVP.
That's what he did in the Tournament of Power as well, right?
That's right.
Just stayed hidden for a while, came back, swooped the tournament for his universe.
And there they are, Captain Montoya.
It definitely needs a drink after that epic battle. Just needs to refresh.
I mean, it was hard fought.
Yeah.
I'm really stoked to see if they can make it happen. I think this would be the upset.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Of the tournament here, because this is the lower side. We actually don't have the fan predictions for this one. It's not one that we could have had predictions for, but I think this one has subverted all expectations. If you're watching from home in chat, let us know. Do you like Ramgoat? Do you like Latent? I know you all like Squadra, because we sure do. This is incredible. The pressure, I can't even begin to describe on that stage right now as Ramgoat. You came in with such high expectations, and now you get to show when your back is against the wall. Are you resilient, or are you falling short?
Yeah, and we're getting into the hero selections for Game 3. No bans.
Yeah, no bans.
And it looks like the comfort picks are actually for the technical on both sides. Not that Android 17, it's that Boop here.
Yeah, and it's going to be Unpele on that Bulma. Cheapy going back to the Caulifla. Chochiri is going to actually be playing the Super Saiyan God Son Goku this time around.
They're switching things around.
On the Kefla. Okay, Captain Montoya and Annie going to both be playing that Majin Buu Pure. And then Swag and Abe on the Kefla and Super Saiyan Son Goku. We have Team Rush Go and the Spirited Away. So it's going to be very hard to defend against, I would say, Caulifla and Bulma as they're going. For those God of Destructions, just even more, lack of vision to fight through. And only one more game to stake your claim.
Yeah.
One last chance to fight. One last game, potentially, for your Squadra Blast World Championship life.
One team is done after this game.
Oh, and even though one team is almost done, we are just getting started. This is the lower semifinals. We have so many more matches, but this is the last match for one of these teams. EU or SA is going home in just 10 to 15 short minutes.
Oh yeah, definitely. Latent proving that they're worthy here. They are the newest server. SA is the newest server, but doesn't mean they're the weakest. Can they prove that they're worth being here? They're worthy of being here. Ramgoats, are you really the GOATs? You need to show us that you can win here. Move on to the lower finals.
Can the new dogs teach an old goat new tricks? We're going to find out. Annie and Abe back at it again.
Yeah, this is the iconic duo that everyone's watching. They have been struggling here and there. They really need to prove why they're the best. That they're the best.
Exactly. Abe had a really good game 1 too in this set. Game 2 not as sharp, but now back on the Super Saiyan Son Goku. Unpele being so annoying on those Cell Juniors every single game. just grasping as much XP as they possibly could. The car spin, trying to get another one right there. Unpulay not overextending just yet, just driving Cheapy.
Well played though by GP moving forward with Wolves towards that high. Let's see who's gonna take it.
It looks like it did actually go over to the side of Ramgoat with that XP advantage right there. That's why Swag ticked over to 4, so really good control so far here. No fighting really in the top side either. Very, respectful play.
Yeah.
He said, you get mine, I'll get yours, it's fine. It looks like the Kai did go over to the side of Ramgoat on both sides of the map too, so really good stuff to them. Now it's just cleaning up the remaining farm before we get started. Swag already level 5, which means the ultimate is going to be at their disposal, the super attack.
And we see the Booze kind of hiding in the shadows, securing in lane, in and out of lane. It looks like Ramgoat going for the XP towards their base.
Yeah, and I love that from Swag immediately opting to just spend the ultimate, take the Supreme Kai. There was no challenge from the side of Latent because they didn't have an ultimate available just yet. Unplay.
Just trying to get a hit onto that God of Destruction.
Yeah, there she is. On board, yep. Just being as annoying as possible. The mosquito of tanks.
Just knowing that the Bulma might be there is daunting, scary, horrifying.
Schrodinger's Bulma, she's always there, but she's not. You don't know until you open the car door.
Yeah.
If she's in the driver's seat. Attacking on the Supreme Kai once again, laying down the caps.
Swag at 7 now, but Cheapy initiating this fight.
Forcing the transformation. Cheapy still staying in a position where you want to displace. It looks like Unplay is going for the ultimate double stun. Comes through. Cheapy in a lot of trouble here. Gonna have to just buy a little bit of time. Something what a capsule placement. Can you find a way to survive? It looks like the survey says no. Cheapy just submits to their death, gives up on running.
Yeah, and the Zeno was timed perfectly for Ramgoats there. They couldn't heal up to come back for GP, help him out on the Latent side.
That was unfortunate. It all started from a great capsule placement from Unpulay. Just cutting off any route of escape right when the Vanishing Step is used too, but we're getting right into this next fight. Annie getting a nice leg hook on top of Captain Montoya, but the fight continues to break out. GP is there. Only level 5 ultimates are being ripped across the board. The entire team of Ramco, Abe, and Swag ripped apart in seconds. Annie has fallen too. It's 3 for 1. They did get Jackie, but they lose the ensuing team fight. Luckily, the Zenos are on the other side, so no God of Destruction damage has been had, but a huge team fight win for Latent. They've lost the first boss before, but they've looked better when they're able to get those first fights.
Yeah, and the level difference now is completely, there's no level difference.
We're back to even.
Yeah.
And I mean, all that farming you did right at the start to lose the team fight because you spent every ultimate to secure Jackie, you have to get that second boss.
Yeah.
It's a non-negotiable if you are Ramgoat.
Yeah, we need to see Ramgoat in their best form possible. You can't make mistakes anymore. This is the last game.
At this level, mistakes are not allowed. Both teams sweating bullets. Time to breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
They're giving each other a little space. We cleared the map. One of the things I love is that these teams are so good at map management. They said no NPC is allowed to stay. Any dot I see, it will be removed. And if you are a dot on my map, I will also try to remove you.
I'm sure these players are responsible for a significant number of those NPCs taken down so far.
A load of NPCs. How many Nappas?
A lot.
A lot of Nappas. A lot of Nappas. A lot of Saiyans. A lot on the line here.
And there is our final Nappa of this match.
There's Baldy. Let's look at the levels here. Wolves, level 10, going into this fight. Chochiri, 9. On the outside, Unpulay. Taking a bit damage,
low.
but going to use the ultimate to dive right in. Super low here.
Might get him though!
Looking for the ultimate. Wolves is
Wolves!
the first one to fall, actually, to Swag. That's a huge loss for the side of Latent. Swag going in, doing a lot of damage on Chochiri. Chochiri going for the ultimate, keeping themselves invulnerable for just a second, but taken down in an instant afterwards. It's 2 for none by the side of Ramgoat. Nappa is not long for this world. It's a second boss.
secured. 2 down for Leighton and a 2-level lead, 2-boss lead for Ramgo.
And Unfole was actually going for the God of Destruction as well because his HP was a bit lower than he wanted. Wasn't available for that team fight. Got good damage, and Nabu finished off our first God of Destruction of this game 3.
Yeah, as soon as Unfole landed the ultimate on top of Wolves, Unfole left the scene.
Yeah, that was
Fled
fast.
the scene, a hit and run, if you will, and nowhere to run. The entire Leighton squad takes their consolation prize, gets their first kill on Unfole, their first KO. Gosh, what a back and forth match.
One more hit on that upper God of Destruction.
Yeah, not long for this World Beerus. Wasn't as impactful for Swag last game, and as a God of Destruction, isn't having much great health this time around either.
Alright, but before that Beerus gets taken down, our third boss is spawning. It's Jaco. The teams are ready to go for him. It looks like Ramgo's charging towards that boss. 2 members of Leighton as well, flying in. Will they get picked off though?
Annie in a little bit of trouble. We're going to see the ultimate come out here in just a moment. Not even getting a chance to get the invulnerability. The double kill below comes out. Wolves able to get the execution right there. Swag getting lower and lower. Now Jacko.
There is a chance for Leighton to seize this opportunity. Can they get in position first before the rest of Ramgo is able to assemble? You can see Ramgo is kind of conceded. They get that top out of instruction with Unfole, and they are just going to opt to try to take Yakon next time around. They do not engage, and it's a great answer from Team Leighton with Tochiri taking that, but Unfole got a lot of great God of Destruction damage in the meantime and is just going to Icarus right on out. No threat, no concern, no danger.
Oh yeah. Ramgo does need to be careful. They do. It seems like this tournament they are getting picked off one by one. They are going a bit too aggressive at times, and that's what's leading to these mistakes which snowball into them losing these games that they have.
Yeah, getting desynced is a death sentence in this game.
Yeah.
So I like that Ramgo is playing a little bit more close to the chest here. Having that 2 God of Destruction lead makes a massive difference as well. Gives you that insurance, and you might have more assurance of your victory if you're able to secure this Yakon. Not positioning for it just yet. We can see Abe in the bot lane slowly making their way over. The rest of Ramgoat in the wings. And Leighton, after they've cleared the map, are just looking to see if they can catch somebody off guard. And it's Unfole getting found first again by Cheapy. Just tickling each other so far. Not a lot of damage from
Looks
the
like
tanks.
Abe a bit deep. Does need to be for Ani there.
That's right. Oh, we're getting in the car. Swag driving along, trying to find a great stun. Are they able to connect? Where'd the car connect? They landed on the Wolves. Wolves is immediately taken down because of Unfole's excellent steering capability. Captain Montoya gonna invul through as much as possible. Unfole getting picked away by the God Shot, but it's not enough damage just yet. Captain Montoya was able to make an escape. It is gonna be the ultimate from Chochiri.
Is this the base race that Ramgo likes?
Yeah, it is, and it looks like they're trying to get this last God of Destruction, but now Zeno is going to be making their way out of here. They just lose Wolves. They got another God of Destruction. There's only 1 left now.
Yeah.
And I don't think Yakon's really a factor here.
Oh yeah, if they see Leighton going for that boss, they're gonna fly at that final God of Destruction.
Especially with Bulma and Spirited Away, there's so much to worry about. You have to keep your eyes on everybody at all times.
And on the other hand, Leighton needs to watch out for that third boss on the Ramgoat side. If they secure that triple boss KO, Ramgoats is going to finish them off. The pressure is on, honestly, both sides, but Leighton on the defense, they need to be a lot more cautious of what's going on.
My only concern is we saw what the boyfriends were able to do when they got a team KO and instantly come back. So that same thing can happen if there's a boss steal. Cheapy already on top of Yakon, but you have to keep your eyes on Unfole. Unfole is already going for the God of Destruction, but getting caught out just a little bit. Everyone was prepared, and now having to Icarus out, that's one less resource that you're going to have available here to escape the next time. And they're waiting for the Zeno timer to get a little bit lower so they can ensure they don't take more God of Destruction damage. Annie positioning on the top side, trying to sneak behind. Unfole on the bottom, just slowly peeling the team apart, playing in this fog of war, just being as elusive as possible.
Yeah, Leighton's side as well, Cheapy, making sure the front line is secure for his team. Adding the pressure, he is their backdoor player as well.
Walking on eggshells.
Both sides.
Such a difficult game state to navigate.
You also have to constantly check if no one's going for the air con.
Abe has two on top at the top. God of Destruction has finally been taking Chochiri. Has two members on top. It's Annie, the leg hooking next, but Unfole, eyes on the prize, immediately goes for the God of Destruction to the back. Abe has fallen on the other side of the map. Unfole is taking a ton of damage, getting close to top. Chochiri has fallen as well in the ensuing team fight. Unfole got a little bit of God of Destruction damage, but it doesn't matter too much. Captain Montoya and Wolves are quickly going back. They need to deal with Unfole. The Icarus escape goes long. And all that was traded were a couple of kills and God of Destruction damage, which heavily favors Team Ramgo.
This is scary for both sides. Keep in mind, this could be their last game.
Ultimate immediately coming out from GB. Annie in a lot of trouble, going to invul through with the ultimate from Majin Buu Pure. But look at Unfole driving all the way in.
Yeah,
Wolves
going
in the
for
back.
that God of Destruction once again.
But look at, oh no, you're not able to catch Unfole. They can't get them
Wolves?
just yet. Wolves might be able to do it. Wolves instantly takes down Unfole. Now it's a 3v4. The rest of the fight is ensuing on the other side. Chibi buying a lot of space, and you can see Captain Montoya already in position. Do they go for Yakon? Do they try to get more God of Destruction damage? I think they're going to go for Yakon here. No, they're not.
No?
They won't entertain it. They know they can't go in the darkness for too long.
It looks like they found Swag. Will they finish him off, or will Swag fend them off? No.
Annie in the bottom side as well, looking to get that God of Destruction. Chochiri needs to do as much damage as possible. The God of Destruction.
Just a few more hits.
Doesn't have a lot. Misses every single arcane shot. The rest of Leighton is shown up, but Annie has done critical damage to this God of Destruction. I don't know how they can survive. They need a team KO. They need a miracle. They need the 7 Dragon Balls. They need a wish. They need too much.
There are 4 players up for the Latent, but it's still super hard for them to do anything too aggressive.
And time's not on their side.
Yeah.
3 minutes pass, and Zeno's here, and they do not have a good edge. Oh, we're just driving in.
Boma just flying in. Unfole going for that last hit. The God of Destruction is down. We have the Dragon Shell down as well. The Dragon Ball going to Ramgoats. They're securing their spot in the lower finals, forcing Latent out of the tournament.
Wow. Ramgoat had to work for that one against Latent. Congratulations to Ramgoat, making it to the lower finals, but they had to sweat for it.
For sure.
That was by no means an easy fight, but that is what any Squadra player would want, any Gekishin player would want, any Saiyan Warrior would want. You want something that pushes you, a worthy adversary, and Leighton showed up today.
Yeah, definitely.
Unfortunately, they are going to bow out at 4th place, falling to both Nautilus of Asia and Ramgoat of EU.
Yeah, definitely well played by them. They definitely showed that they were worthy of being on this stage. Ramgoat's one of the tournament favorites, forced to the really end of that final game and match. No smiles on their faces. No. They do not have any. They need to focus.
They have to figure it out rather quickly because the competition is only getting stronger, and the strongest player on the squad this time around was Unfole.
Oh yeah,
with the incredible God of Destruction control on that Bulma, 126k God of Destruction damage. What a performance from the tank player and the stand-in this time around. And when it came to the end of the day, even though the third boss didn't become a factor, the fact that Unfole was able to compromise the God of Destruction so effectively made it impossible for Leighton to strike back. Still, miraculous performance from both sides. Ramgoat survives.
Yeah,
for
Ramgoat
now,
just barely
making it to the
lower
teeth.
finals.
Yeah.
Yep. And it looks like we have our replay of Game 3 of our lower semifinals. Let's take a look.
Captain Montoya, but the fight continues to break out. GP is there. Only level 5 ultimates are being ripped across the board. The entire team of Ramgo, Abe, and Swag ripped apart in seconds.
Annie
as
well.
Fallen too.
Taking a bit low.
But gonna use the ultimate to dive right in. Super low here.
Might get him
GP
though.
looking for
Forced
the
out.
ultimate. Wolves is the first one to fall, actually, to Swag. That's a huge loss for the side of Leighton. Swag going in, doing a lot of damage on Chochiri. Chochiri going for the ultimate, keeping themselves invulnerable for just a great answer from Team Leighton, with Chochiri taking that, but Unfole Got a lot of great God of Destruction damage in the plays. Excellent steering capability. Captain Montoya gonna invul through as much as possible. Unfulay getting picked away by the God Shot, but it's not enough damage just yet. Captain Montoya was able to make an escape. It is gonna be the ultimate from Chochiri.
Is this the base race that Rambo likes?
Yeah, it is, and it looks like they're trying to get this last God of Destruction, but now Zen Abe has 2 on top at the top. God of Destruction has finally been taking Chochiri, has 2 members on top. It's Annie, the leg hooking next, but Unfulay, eyes on the prize, immediately goes for the God of Destruction to the back. Abe has fallen on the other side of the map. Unfulay is taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, going for that God of Destruction once again.
But look at, oh no, you're not able to catch Unfulay. They can't get them
Wolves?
just yet. Wolves might be able to do it. Wolves instantly takes. Oh, we're just driving in.
Boma just flying in. Unfulay going for that last hit. The God of Destruction is down. We have the Dragon Shell down as well. The Dragon Ball going to Ramgoats. They're securing their spot in the lower finals. All right, so once again, taking that lower semifinals match was EU's Ramgoat, knocking Latent out of the tournament. The MVP for that final game going to Unfulay on the Bulma 0-2 for KDA.
I mean, it was all about the God of Destruction control from Unfulay when Latent felt like they were doing good in a team fight, even if there was like a boss secure, etc. It didn't matter because Unfulay was carving up a God of Destruction each and every time. We saw incredible placements of the capsule as well, just to, you know, trap the opposition. There was a moment where Cheapy got called out by the capsule drop and just kind of stood there and said, I concede. So just an incredible performance from the tank player of Ramgoat, and I'm stoked to see if they can continue to shine, because the rest of Ramgoat, they got to lock in, right?
Yeah.
They have
Definitely.
They have gone the distance all of the games. The fatigue could potentially be setting in as well as we look at the bracket here. It is a 2-1 from Ramgoat to move up against Latent into the lower final, and now they are awaiting the loser of Nautilus versus Boyfriends.
Yeah, and Ramgoat needs to take down both of these teams to take the entire thing. So they still have a lot of work ahead of them. Nautilus and Boyfriends, this is going to be another interesting, intense match for sure. Is Japan the strongest country/region, or are the Western teams better?
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, Japan may be used to the lower ping environment because you have like single-digit ping.
Yeah.
But the weights are off.
Oh yeah,
for the Boyfriends, because they're like, oh, this is how strong I really am. They actually did the reverse. They trained on Namek, and then they came to Earth, and they're like, wow, and all the we're about to bring you all the win rates that we've had across all of the seasons.
Oh yeah,
this is incredible. What's your favorite season composition? If you had to choose
that's
one?
difficult, man. I think Season 3, actually, the Bardock at that time was insane. It's still pretty strong, but Bardock, the Ultimate Gohan, as well as those 2 damage dealers, those are my 2 picks, man. Kefla and Vegito are my favorite damage role heroes to play.
You know I'm a Vegeta guy, so Season 2, Super Saiyan 4, Vegeta being the #1 tank. Incredible stuff. And then Season 4, Super Saiyan God, Vegeta as well. But then looking at the latest season, we have Bardock, Trunks, Kefla, always back on top. Season 5 as well. But Bardock, Trunks, Kefla, and Goku Black, you know, taking that technical spot at the end of the day. What an incredible, you know, variety that we have across seasons as we've added more and more characters to the game. It's so awesome to watch. And I mean, we just got Jiren in our hands.
We haven't seen him yet.
We haven't seen Jiren.
Yeah,
I want to see Jiren. I want to see Jiren.
It's difficult, though, with that Bulma there. Any tank other than Bulma facing off against Bulma makes things so difficult.
He's so cool.
Yeah, it's definitely
I think if we get, and it's also, I think, like, you not having the super skill until you're level 7 can be really detrimental, because we've seen a lot of the tank players show up to that first fight level 6, and ultimate versus not having ultimate, kind of difficult to navigate. So I understand.
Yeah.
Man. So good so far. Who has been your favorite player of the matches now that we've seen a couple of the head-to-heads? We've seen Nautilus versus Latent. We've seen the Boyfriends versus Ramgoat, Ramgoat versus Latent. And I would say, out of Nautilus and the Boyfriends, who are we looking at?
I'm still with my man Dios.
Oh, you're on Dios? I mean, you are a Dios enjoyer. I understand. Dios, the look of focus on Dios's face is terrifying. I would not want to play against that.
I don't think we've seen him sweat yet.
Yeah, but
for sure.
I think my player to watch on the Boyfriend side is Hanman. Hanman's ability to control on the tech position, especially with the ultimate Gohan, has been such a treat. I'm curious if we draw a Ultimate Gohan ban. Because that was the decider against Ramgoat, right? Like, the ability to reposition and just disrupt the opponent was so good. And it's like, do you ban out Super Saiyan God Son Goku or leave it up for Koshi Koshi? Because I know that boyfriends want to play it as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right? So it's what do you take off the table? How do you handicap your opponent when they like to play some of the same stuff that you do?
Yeah.
But I think it can go either way. I mean, obviously, NA rep right here. This, the NA versus Asia.
Yeah, this is
we're gonna be
our
butting,
match,
we're
right?
gonna be butting heads this entire time.
We might have another finals with the same teams as well.
Oh, true. We could get it the run back.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I hope one of these teams wins twice. Oh, dude, look at Geos is just staring into our soul.
Look at him. Yeah,
right behind you.
He's ready to destroy all of us.
Dude, that's your right hand
Not
man
just
right there.
our opponents.
See, I've got Hanman, Smile, and Lomelo behind me. Such crazy good guys. This is great. Yeah, and we're
focused.
on. This is awesome.
Focused.
We're actually on the NA and Asia sides this time.
True.
That's good. Thank you, production. Good job. That's incredible. The red versus blue. So much on the line here. The advantage you get if you win this set.
Yeah.
Having both bands in grand finals, meaning that because you beat whatever teams have shown up, and it can only be Ramgoat or Nautilus.
Yeah.
Ramgoat, Nautilus, or the likes of Boyfriends, right? So no matter what, I mean, if you're Nautilus, if Ramgoat makes it, then you haven't seen what you beat them with or what they lost with or what they won with. You can see what they played against other teams and then take out the bans. But like, if you win here and you're like, the Boyfriends get back and it's like the only time you beat us, you played these characters.
Yeah.
Get them out of here, right? That's dangerous.
And, you know, we mentioned earlier that a lot of the Japanese players are using controllers, actually,
Wild.
right? 3 out of 4 of the players are on controllers. You know, I'm more of a keyboard and mouse enthusiast. I think it's the best.
I agree.
Platform
I agree, but I play on my phone.
So that's crazy.
I play on my phone. I've gotten pretty high rank on my phone, but like I hit a certain point where I'm like, I really wish I had my keyboard and mouse. I also play on controller, like a PS5 controller. So whatever works. Honestly, like you can play this on any peripheral. It just depends on the characters you're playing, the role, etc. But so much on the line for these players. We talked about the prizes before. A special incredible skin with its own highlights. You get the #1 badge.
You know, the badge says you are #1, right? The others say like 2nd, 3rd, 4th, but
I would never
one
wear
says you are #1.
If I get the 2nd place badge, I'm never putting that on. Would you wear it? Would you wear the 2nd place badge?
Probably not.
As a
bitter player, no.
As a bitter reminder.
As a reminder, maybe every once in a while towards, you know, when the tournaments come up again.
Yeah. Just to hype yourself up. I understand. Look how focused these teams are. A very animated team, majority of the time, but it is all serious business here.
Yep. No smiles, only smiles in their photos.
That's
not
right.
in person.
They know that the job's not done. They know that even if they take down Nautilus here, an entire extra set is in store for them.
Oh, yeah.
The advantage of also waiting for your opponent to make their way through the lower side of the bracket cannot be understated.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The fatigue that sets in, we're playing all day. We're playing Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Right? And I mean, I feel for Ramgoat. They've had 3-game series, right? They
yeah.
get a little bit of a break right now. So they're hoping that this goes long so that either of these teams gets tired out
while they're resting up.
But that's not what we saw from Nautilus. We talked about them as the heavy macro textbook style, but they have been playing textbook and throwing the book at you as well.
Yeah, that's what I want to see from my home team.
Yeah.
For sure.
Just unstoppable force versus movable object.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think in the prelims
they moved them
for Asia, they showed that they could play both.
Yeah.
Within the region at least, and now they're showing that they can crush the Western teams with their own playstyles.
Are we gonna get our first superstar?
Maybe. I'd hope so. We need one. We need at least one in the grand finals.
That's right. Oh, dude, Dios giving us the thumbs up. We love you, Dios.
He's ready, man. He's focused.
That's your favorite player. Oh, look at the trophy. So incredible.
The plaques are super nice as well.
Oh my gosh. Production has done it.
We want to keep this in Japan.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, keep it at the production office. Yeah. What an incredible trophy! It's even got the sparks inside of it and the colors. The stage could not be more grand.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So beautiful. Shout outs to the team.
Yeah, the entire cast. We have a lot of people on this production, and yeah, just making sure that everything's running as smooth as possible,
Ooh, in the
as
close-up
swag as
shot?
possible. That's a cool shot. Yeah.
Oh. Camera team, you have my heart.
Oh yeah.
So good. Shout outs to everyone here. What?
Not for sale.
Not
obviously.
for sale. No way.
We don't want to see this on eBay.
I better
That's
not.
why we're gonna keep it here.
That's
in
right.
Japan.
Oh, the plaque is so good too. Oh, I want one
yeah,
for my
definitely.
trophy case. Ooh.
I wouldn't mind one that says like caster or host or
That's
whatever.
right.
we are.
Oh yeah. What a show so far. The players are just getting prepared as ever as we load into the game, going through picks and bans. We get graced with it once it's done. We get the finished product, which is really nice. It's already refined. There's no questions. That's all answers. Ooh.
We have Koshi Koshino #1.
Damage monster.
He has the most KOs even after all the lower bracket semifinals games.
Yeah, no, I think Koshi is
he's ready to get that
is
spot.
a threat, like to any level. Like I said, there's two players that I watch for the roles that I play the most. It's Koshi no #1 and Dios TTV. Oh, who are we looking at? What's up, Lamelo?
It's the US, the NA side.
There we go. The smiles are out. All right, we broke the tension. Incredible. Yeah,
They're ready?
So happy to be here.
Yeah, nice.
Those are my compatriots. Oh, we're pulling it.
Oh,
No.
okay.
You got to keep that guy alive. That's your technical.
He's a pretty important player.
That's
I'd
a
say.
red card. Oh, the god shots. You're blowing them
right.
up. All right, Falolo. You can't take your own team down. The burning damage is going to be too much. Keep those things holstered.
Dude, imagine if there was friendly fire on some of these skills.
That would be ridiculous. Healing attack becomes hurting attack.
Maybe in the future there might be.
Dude, why do they all have pistols? Why do they all have god shots? We need more emotes, gamers.
I
More
think they
emotes.
want a Goku for all of the roles.
That's right. Can I get some hearts on the stage? Who knows? Incredible team. One of my favorite teams to watch.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Composed, locked in on the other side. Team Nautilus did not come here to play. They came here to win.
Oh yeah.
Dios.
You know, we are the home country of Dragon Ball as well, so yeah, we do.
Shoutouts to Nozawa.
90th,
90th anniversary.
90th anniversary, yeah.
Yeah.
Coming up, there's a lot of goods coming out for that as well. Merch.
Gosh. So much to love about Dragon Ball. And it's not something. This is year one. This is year one against
Of Squadra, yeah.
Yeah. I can't. I'm here for the long haul. That's what I'm saying.
Nice.
World Championship. It's like, can you bring home the trophy the first time and then defend it?
Yeah.
That's the question. We got to see who takes the trophy first. There's Hanabi Shokunin. Tech at the helm of the team. Offering such support to each and every role throughout the entirety of the tournament. Try not to smile. Finally, we got to crack. Hello, Hanabi. There we go. Hanabi's like, I'm so locked in right now.
He's trying to focus, right?
Yeah, I didn't even know the camera was on.
Does have the smiles though.
Yeah.
You know his name though, Firework. Like Shokunin is like, I don't know, what is it, like you make fireworks?
Oh.
Right? So it's kind of a pun on the QE situation with Vegeta. So not really a technical role kind of name he has there. He wants to force his opponents to explode in the air, basically.
Ah, so that's what that means? Oh, okay. Oh, it's like
Hanabi.
dirty fireworks.
Yeah, dirty fireworks.
Oh.
That's definitely...
That's the
what that is,
translation?
yeah.
Ah, that's one of my favorite moves. Thank you. Ah, Hanabi Shokunin.
Hanabi, yeah, Hanabi
What
Shokunin.
do
He's
this call?
ready to make those fireworks.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
All right,
Dios! TTV! 2 thumbs up. Oh,
he's here. He's ready. He's focused.
absolutely mogging on everyone. I'm not
No, you
gonna
think
lie.
those are thumbs up, but those are just detonators for...
Those are detonators?
he's about to just... Yeah, set off those fireworks, man. He's the
believe
Hanabi
it.
Shokunin, maybe.
Understood. Such an incredible stage once again that
They
these
might be
players get to
using
grace.
Krillin, the secret Hanabis as well.
Are you for real? We're gonna get the energy mines. I see you, Hanman.
You ready?
He's winking at us.
Yeah.
That's so nice. I like his glasses. You know, it's glasses versus no glasses. I think that's the team.
Okay,
setups.
okay.
Yeah. See, it's same here. I have glasses as well. The NA team,
True,
we got the note.
true.
We got the note.
And my eyes are bad though. I have contacts.
Oh,
I'm not too sure about
you're
my
fraud.
other Japanese brothers.
Oh yeah, hungry for a win.
Oh yeah.
Fololo. And maybe some gyudon. He can't put the Berettas away.
Dude, yeah.
Oh, they're too hot every time. Can't help themselves.
They're ready. We're just double checking, making sure everything's set for these players to be able to perform at their highest level.
It's a pivotal match.
Yep.
They're like, can we just beat these guys already? This is a foregone collusion. I've got a date at 6. That's why we're called the boyfriends.
What's your dating strategy? Do you want as many dates as possible, or do you want to go swoop, swoop, swoop?
Oh, I believe it's gotta be good on the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe the second one.
All right.
But
No
if it goes to a
mistakes.
best of 3, then I mean, then
It is what it is.
Then we're just playing Gekishin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So incredible. So how about you? Oh, you don't want to answer. Oh, okay. So you're one that asks and doesn't tell.
In terms
Understood.
of gameplay, in
So
terms of gaming,
desu ne.
I like to play as many games as possible, at least as many sets as
Naruhodo,
possible. I like to play it safe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do like my 2-0s.
Oh. But it was close though, right? And it looks like we are close to the match starting. Our teams have set their characters up.
All right.
Dios on the Bardock, Koshi no #1, back on the Son Goku Youth. We have Son Goku, Super Saiyan for Yuto, and Hanabi Shokunin is on the Android 17. The bands are the Bulma and the Super Saiyan God Son Goku Hanman, playing that Ultimate Gohan Lomelo Nate on the Super Saiyan Son Goku Fololo, back on the Kefla, and Gant is going to be playing Bardock, one of the characters that he showed great prowess with in the prelims.
Gant really good with the backdoors as well. We saw in that previous game, the first match they played earlier today as well.
So hard to deal with, but you're fighting another Bardock, and that's the Bardock. That is Dios.
Oh yeah, for sure.
TTV. It's going to be the burst step and the cloud cover for these teams for the divine draws. How do you like how these teams shake?
Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I like Nautilus's team. It seems a bit more Asia-ish with the Android 17 there to secure more sustainability.
Yeah. Keep yourself secure, keep yourself safe, have that extra threat from the tech to push in. Hanman wants to look for not God of Destructions, but look for picks against vulnerable
Koshi there
targets.
to jump in with that.
You're trying to you're trying to catch Koshi.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And that's a hard task. An almost impossible task. And also Koshi no #1 being the only player to really favor that Son Goku Youth. And as always, fortune favors the bold.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Going into this set, it's the upper finals. It is Asia with Nautilus versus the boyfriends of NA to determine who heads into grand finals with advantage. Let's get it, Nike.
All right, Asia vs NA, Nautilus versus the boyfriends. Let's see who takes this first game. Both teams definitely want to get this first game in order to secure that first step towards the grand finals and that ban advantage. Let's take a look.
It's going to be Hanman and Lomelo Nate back to the top side. Hanabi Shokunin and Koshi no #1. On the other end of things, actually no, it's Hanabi and Yuto.
Yeah.
That is going to be in the top side. Koshi no #1 going down to the bot side. Surprising to me, usually I would expect to be a little bit more vulnerable, so you would want your vulnerable character to be in the shorter lane, but wanting to put as much farm into
Look at the aggression on the bot side.
Ooh, Gant driving in, getting the stun on top of Dios early, getting a lot of that revenge built up to do tons of damage, wanting to let that timer go down. Still fighting it out here. Pololo just buying a little bit of space, utilizing those extra dashes.
Oh, they might be
that are
jumping
available.
onto Pololo here.
Yeah.
Koshi no #1 jumping
Dashing away
in with
again.
Dios. They're chasing him down.
Oh, barely able to escape, able to run and lick their wounds. It looks like Nautilus has not been able to get the Supreme Kai just yet. Gant going right back in, using the Rebellion Spears, and Dios is now the one who has to escape, but Gant's getting lower and lower. Pololo
he's
was able to
actually
get a
going
lot
for
of health
Pololo!
back. Koshi no #1 gets the first KO. Gant in trouble as well, but the Dende has been set up, which means that armor is coming back, going to drive in as much as possible, get the armor back, but it's going to be a kill
for Koshi Koshi. It's going to be the Kai for Koshi Koshi, and it's going to be a lead for Nautilus.
That was just beautiful map awareness from Koshi Koshino, just switching targets right away. He saw that Philolo was out of place low as well, switched targets, took the squishy one down, secured everything after that as well.
And the fact that Gant wasn't able to get a ton of health back means that there wasn't much support that you would expect. And Philolo overextended because Gant was able to push Dios in pretty far, but the armor recovering for Dios made a world of difference.
It's definitely Dios's understanding of the hero. Just he knows how much he can take, how much he can. Just brings the HP bar down to its just most low point. Just
a needle's edge.
Force
razor's edge
on your opponents.
Yeah, and it's hard. I mean, you have to play those limits as best as you can. Dios going for the ultimate almost immediately, trying to get the damage onto the Supreme Kai. Philolo getting poked down just a little bit. And it's been a Supreme Kai domination from Nautilus so far in the XP department.
Oh yeah.
Philolo and Gant trying to catch up here on the bot side.
On the top side, it looks like the boyfriends are actually getting a bit more EXP. Hanabi just hitting level 6, but actually Koshi Koshino hitting 7 now. Lamon or Nate also hitting level 7, transforming right away.
And it looks like Jackie is who's getting brought into the equation here. A slight XP lead for the side of Nautilus because of that KO they were able to get at the start. It looks like Nautilus is not in position first. It's actually the boyfriends who have better position here against Jackie. Is Nautilus going to contest, or are they going to try to engage the fight afterwards? Lamone immediately going for the Spirit Bomb, doing as much damage as possible. It does actually go over to the boyfriends. That's used 2 ultimates to take that out. Gant is just buying space. Dios in the back line against Lamelonate. Lamelonate in a lot of trouble, going to be able to run away from this one. Hanman now on top of Dios, trying to do as much damage as possible. Rebellion Spears are pushing Yuto away, driving into Dios, getting a stun back. Philolo needs to dash away the Vanishing Step to get a little bit further. Not under the tower just yet. Loads of damage, but barely recovering because of the recovery. It's not going to be enough from Koshi Koshi. No KOs for either side. Just Jackie for the boyfriends, and I would say that's a victory for NA.
Oh yeah, definitely. It looked like Nautilus was a bit uncoordinated there. We had Dios on the God of Destruction.
It was a little bit
The rest of the team,
disjointed. Yeah, and I mean, boyfriends had the position first, but Gant, pretty rough position. Yeah, I don't know how you survive this. You're not able to get the extra armor. There was no Dende for 16 seconds, so it's going to be an easy KO. Rock, paper, scissors, and you used Kamehameha on the playground. That's not fair.
Got to do everything, right, to take the win.
You have to. Sometimes there's rules that need to be broken. Oh, just the Rebellion Spears just punching Hanman away. Just annoying to deal with across the board. Dende's been placed down, so there's just going to be loads of armor to gain here. Philolo doing massive damage with that skill, too, from Kepler. Dios forcing the wall, going to immediately go into the Super Saiyan transformation just to get a ton of health back. Reset the cooldowns. Hanman trying to punch back. Followed up by the Jack Blast, but nothing comes through.
Yeah.
10 seconds until Nappa is here, and we're equal on the levels.
Yeah, and look at the KOs. We actually only have 2 on the board, both on Koshi Koshino #1.
Koshi Koshi has triple red cards.
Yeah.
No defense, all confidence.
He is definitely ready to jump in.
Lamello.
And Nautilus will secure this. He does. Koshi Koshino takes down the Nappa.
Dios falls for it. It's going to be 1 for Dios.
Look at Koshi, though. He's in the back line. He's jumping onto the boyfriends. We have a backdoor going on as well, though. 2 players from the boyfriends.
Oh, Philolo barely escapes Yuto's Kamehameha, but Philolo finds their demise from Koshi Koshino #1's Kamehameha. So it's a 1-for-1. And the Nappa went over to Nautilus. So bosses are even now. A little bit of God of Destruction damage was earned by Hanman there, at least in the top side. But you really wanted to secure that Nappa after spending both Spirit Bomb and the Kefla ultimate, and it didn't go your way. Similar to Ramgoat, leaving a pixel for the team to capitalize on.
Yeah, definitely. The team level is fairly even right now. Could still go either way. At the moment, though, more super attacks on the Nautilus side.
That's right. Map is clean, not much to do until Yakon is here. one of the scariest bosses
The boss of doom.
to contest just because of how south the game can go. LaMelo Nate looking for a pick-off on Dios. Level 8 to level 11. Great against the physical attacks, though, so that's going to be very good against the Super Saiyan Goku. Hanabi, a little bit out of place. The entire team of Boyfriends is already in position, trying to find a catch, but Hanabi just flies away. Untouched yet. Yuto.
Nice
with the
damage from
enhance.
Yuto. Hanman super low.
Yeah, Hanman having
One
to
more
ultimate.
hit from Yuto will take him down. He needs to be careful.
Able
Jumps
to jump
away.
away. Yep. With the back attack, just finds a way out. Using the ultimate as well for that extra mobility. Gant in a rough position. Gonna fall almost instantly to the meteor hammer of Yuto. So it's a 3v1. Hanman had to go recover in the meantime. Only 2 ultimates at their disposal.
Still playing it a bit safe. It is a 4v3, but they don't.
Oh, that was so much damage from LaMelo Nate.
Yeah,
Hanman
backdooring.
Yeah, I like that a lot because you don't have that visibility when you're fighting against Yakon. Hanman needs to find a way out of here. Extra speed makes it happen, and now we're looking at Hanabi on the other side of things. Gets stunned by the Tyrant charge and immediately falls for their troubles. Yakon is still alive, and they actually are fighting over at Dios and Fololo posturing near the boss. I think we're back to farming.
Yeah.
But
Koshi does need to fend off these 2 players from the Boyfriends.
Yeah, it's going to be a loaded damage. Are you actually going to be able to take this God of Destruction right now? I think
Yeah,
the answer
they are.
is yet. Wow. And now all LaMelo has to do is not look for a way out, looking for a way in.
Oh my God, look at those
Koshi's
jukes.
movement.
And Pololo going down in the meantime. It looks like Dios and crew are pushing down on that bot side.
Hanman cannot defend on their own. There's no healing under this God of Destruction, narrowly escaping that last Kamehameha enhancement. And luckily, Zeno got bored
Gant
of
needs to
that
watch out.
God.
Look at Gant.
Oh, wow.
He is in a tight spot. Hanabi Shokunin chasing him down. Yuto in the meantime backdooring. Secures that God of Destruction.
Yeah, very much punch for punch here.
Yakon is still up.
Gosh. And it's only the one God of Destruction left for Nautilus, though. That's such an edge for Boyfriends. LaMelo Nate immediately on the God of Destruction on the bottom, not really too worried about taking the damage here. Trying to find a way to survive.
here comes
Immediately
the boss.
falls. Oh,
The boss
no.
of Nautilus.
Gant gonna get that extra armor, but Gant is not long for this world either. That's gonna be a 2 for none. A little bit of extra God of Destruction damage.
Is Dios
on the
gonna
other
get
side.
out? No,
Dios
he's
is
going
not
down.
getting out. So 2 for 1 cross map here. Dios pulled 2, but it looks like
Yuto and Koshi.
yeah.
Yakon. Will they secure it?
They don't have the most energy damage outside of the Kamehamehas here. Pololo does show up, and that's where the energy damage really lies.
Hanman's here as well.
Ultimate comes through. Who got it?
It's
It does
Yuto!
go over to Nautilus, and it looks like Pololo immediately fell right after. So that's 2 bosses at their disposal here. And that the only painful point is that God of Destruction piece.
But that Jacko is a lot easier to secure than
Yeah.
that Yakon. The pressure is on for the Boyfriends now to stop Nautilus from getting Jacko, securing that triple boss KO.
Backdoor becomes non-threatening if you're able to get that 3rd boss. So we need to see Boyfriends contest and be in position the moment that Jayco spawns. They're watching that timer. That's all they're looking at. As soon as they see the 15 seconds, they need to already be on the move.
Look at Koshi's KDA 502.
And
Yuto 303. They're
And-
hungry.
and
They're
I mean,
getting the KOs.
It's a build-up, and Koshi has snowballs, so that's 5 snowballs at Koshi no #1's disposal. Terrifying to fight.
All right, here's the boss that could decide everything, but it looks like the Boyfriends trying to sneak around, actually.
Yeah, the Boyfriends are just going for the
There's
God of
3 of
Destruction.
them
They're not
there.
worried about the boss. They're just going for the damage right here. Incredible. They're just sneaking
That's the
in.
God of Destruction.
They're not worried about the boss. They're worried about the Dragon Shell, and they're worried about game number 2. The Boyfriends sneak a victory against Nautilus. As soon as that boss spawned, Nautilus out of position, and the Boyfriends capitalize.
Yeah, definitely full of surprises. I think all of their players at one point were backdooring. Even the damage dealers were sneaking around, and that's how they secured this game, even after being behind at a lot of the points in the game.
Incredible. And I mean, they kept the team level pretty even. They missed that 2nd boss secure, but the Boyfriends impress again. In set 1 of the upper semifinals, they brought roses. In the upper finals, they've brought dinner, and they might be giving Nautilus their just desserts, man.
All right, check it out. Securing the Dragon Ball, the MVP, Hanman on that Ultimate Gohan. Again, right?
But I want to also call out, I know, Hanman, again, I said that is my standout player for the team. Look at Lomelo Nate's God of Destruction damage.
On the damage roll.
That is, like, Gant was like, I'm beating up these God of Destructions. And Lomelo Nate said, hold my ball. All right? I'm going in. I'm trying to take the Dragon Shell. I'm trying to do massive damage. So incredible performance from the Boyfriends team and Hanman with the MVP, getting 2 of those God of Destruction deaths. Great time defending and, just being tricky the entirety of game number 1. And Nautilus, they've got to rise to the occasion, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So
it's going to be an exciting, interesting game, too. It looks like we have a replay ready for game 1, though. Let's check it out.
Right back in, using the Rebellion Spears, and Dios is now the one who has to escape, but Gant's getting lower and lower. Palolo
he's actually going for Palolo!
I mean, Boyfriends had the position first, but Gant, pretty rough position.
Here.
Yeah, I don't know how you survive this. You're not able to get the extra.
Nautilus will secure this. He does. Koshi takes down the Nappa.
Dios falls for it. It's going to be 1 for Dios.
Look at Koshi, though. He's in the back line. He's jumping onto the Boyfriends. We have a backdoor going on as well, though. 2 players from the Boyfriends.
Oh, Falolo barely escapes Yuto's Kamehameha, but Falolo.
Yeah,
Hanman backdooring.
Yeah, I like that a lot because you don't have that visibility when you're fighting against Yakon. Hanman needs to find a way.
Koshi does need to fend off these 2 players from the Boyfriends.
Yeah, it's going to be a load of damage. Are you actually going to be able to take this God of Destruction right now? I think the answer is yet. Wow. And now all Lomelo has to do is
not look for a way out, looking for a way in.
Oh my God, look at the...
Immediately on the God of Destruction on the bottom, not really too worried about taking the damage here, trying to
find
a
a
way to survive.
Here
Immediately
comes the boss.
falls.
The boss of Nautilus.
Gant gonna get that extra armor, but Gant is not long for this war. Just going for the
There's
God of
3 of
Destruction.
them
They're not
there.
worried about the boss. They're just going for the damage right here. Incredible. They're just
That's
thinking
the God of Destruction.
They're not worried about the boss. They're worried about the Dragon Shell, and they're worried about game number 2. The Boyfriends sneak a victory against.
All right, that was our replay from Battle 1 of our upper finals. Nautilus vs Boyfriends. Boyfriends taking that first game. Let's check out the MVP, Hanman 1-0-0 KDA.
I swore Hanman got KO'd. I did not realize that every single escape was narrow. Also, the fact that Hanman had no assist.
Yeah.
Hanman was like, I'm defending, I'm doing some God of Destruction, I'm doing a little everything. I'm not team fighting, I won't be there, but I'll be at our base making sure that nothing falls apart. Hanman, old reliable. When you call,
he is, man.
Hanman always picks up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's what was so good. Ooh, a heart explosion. Thank you, Hanman. That was for us. Oh, babe. So good. Such a great showing from the Boyfriends so far.
Yeah, I think they reminded us that the objective of this game is to get the God of Destruction.
Really?
Right.
Yeah, you're right. It's
super low KO count from this side
Yeah.
of the game. Yeah, a lot of KOs for Koshi and Yuto this game as well, but you need to get the God of Destructions to take the game.
I mean, Koshi, number 1, had 5 kills at one point. 5 KOs.
I don't think he was taken out as well, right?
5 snowballs, and Koshi never fell necessarily. However, it didn't matter because the scoreline is not indicative of your success.
Yeah, and Gant actually struggling to backdoor, but he did get the attention of Nautilus. So the rest of the team, Hanman, was like, hey man, if you're going for a tank, I'm going to be the one backdooring, taking those God of Destructions from you.
And then Lomelo was
as
also
well,
backdooring.
Right?
It was like,
hey, I'll join you as well, man.
Like, why are they all here?
Uh-huh.
They just keep showing up. Wave after wave of Boyfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Unrelenting. Just, sticking to the cause. One mission, one purpose for the 4 Boyfriend Squadra.
It's really surprising Nautilus at every point.
I mean, you can tell they look a little confused, and there's nothing confusing about these rosters. It is a almost identical mirror match across the board. The same divine draws. It's the burst step and the cloud cover.
Are these really random? They are random, but
it feels. Where's my superstar?
It's weird, right?
I think they're saving it for grand finals.
Okay.
No, it is random, but burst step, cloud cover. Only difference here between the teams is going to be Hanabi Shokunin on the Majin Buu Pure, and Hanman this time on the final form Frieza. All right. How do you feel about this? A battle?
Nervous, honestly.
I mean, I would be nervous. I would be nervous if I was Nautilus as well, but I'm happy for the Boyfriends.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have my American side as well.
That's right.
So definitely happy for them. I'm happy for everyone. I'm glad.
You're just a happy guy.
On average, yes.
I think I love that we're getting like a majority of mirror matches here
Yeah.
as well, just because I love to see how the style clash works here. Falolo has already shown us how good they are on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku.
Yeah.
And Lamello Nate on the Trunks, which didn't really have the best performance the last time he piloted. But this character is a menace. Yuto's Trunks, though. And Koshi no #1. I feel like these are characters that they
Oh yeah, for sure.
have made their own.
Definitely.
They've made their mark.
This is their A team. This is Nautilus's A team.
This is the strongest version.
Yeah, if they get taken down using this composition, things are looking very grim for Nautilus and Asia.
And we are looking forward to this second match of the upper finals. Coming to a head, it is going to be the boyfriends pushing towards grand finals with another victory if they can make it happen, and Nautilus fighting for the chance.
Yeah, it is double elimination.
Yeah.
They're not completely out of it even if they lose, but you don't want to get tired. You don't want to get drained from playing too many games.
And you don't want to fight a motivated Ramgoat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, Ramgoat is ready. They're hungry.
They're watching.
Yeah.
They're taking notes. And he took the shades off in the back.
Did he?
No.
Are you sure?
No. Not all. Not
Switching
at all.
out with his younger brother.
Zap. Back in the...
Which
No.
reminds me, we actually have the subs. We have 2 subs for
True,
each region
true,
actually
true,
joining
true.
us. They haven't come on stage. We might not see them on stage. But
Yeah.
yeah, all the teams have come prepared. They have those practice partners as well. Just another kind of mind to discuss with.
Another layer of it. I think the only time we got to see it in the qualifiers was for a counterpick where we had a tank player who was very good at baby young form.
We did have that.
To really capitalize on that pocket baby to go with Trunks. And it ended up working out.
It did.
They did win that game. So the potential of a sub is always there. I don't know if we are going to see that. We haven't seen that just yet.
But definitely here for the support as well.
Yeah.
In the back.
It's nice to have some cheerleaders. We have the whole crowd in the World Tournament stages. You know, it's good to be there. As long as Majin Vegeta's not there. You know, that's a rough time.
Destroy us.
Destroy us all. Again, oh, dude, look how cool the stage is.
It is.
Again,
It's beautiful.
It's so good. The colors as well of all the teams. The blue versus the red of Asia and NA. The names popping across. The atmosphere. The pressure. The tension.
Oh yeah, they're focused. Nautilus is focused. They're not gonna wave at us this time around.
Yeah, they can't. There's no fun in games until the tournament is over. These players have to put their best foot forward, their best vanishing step forward.
Oh yeah,
if you will.
You don't want any more surprises.
What if we do?
Do we? Well, I like surprises personally.
I do too. Not in my competitive environment.
I prefer to be the one surprising people though.
That's true.
Right.
That's why I like mystery HP. You're like, they're either a pixel or they're full health, and I'm in danger or I feel great. You never know what you're gonna get. That's some of the beauty here. As we are getting into the match, it's do or die for Nautilus. They have a chance to take us to a game 3 and potentially put Asia in the grand finals. The boyfriends are one match away with a ticket straight to grands. They want EO indeed.
Yeah, they definitely want to get to that main dish, that grand finals. But Nautilus, they want that as well. They're thirsty. They want to make sure Japan is at the top of this game. They need to secure this game too. They do not want to drop down to that lower bracket.
It's a scary place down there. There's some goats. And I heard they're great at climbing mountains. Let's see how this match boils down. The early game has been so contentious for both of these teams. Dio's trying to buy a little bit of space, just contending, contesting these Cell Juniors.
Look at Hanabi Shokunin.
Oh, that's right. Hanabi Shokunin is already in the bot lane, so they're just going to concede this Supreme Kai in the top side. Let's see if that actually does catch the boyfriends off guard, but they're playing very reserved. Gant has sniffed it out.
Yep.
And there is no overextend. Hanabi Shokunin not able to get anything started with the leg hook. which is what you would be looking for there. One quick stun into an early KO can really change the pace. So boyfriends, they've seen that before. They know the red
Oh yeah,
flags.
for sure. They saw this when Nautilus was on the stage earlier. They've done their homework.
He said, no gimmicks. You're playing us straight up. All right, you keep your read receipts on.
You can't use the same surprise each time, right?
You got to keep your hand concealed until you need it most, but Nautilus may have shown off a couple of their tactics a bit too early. Remember, this is a long tournament. You have to prepare for the entirety of the thing. Pololo caught off guard
Hanabi's
a
still
little
in the
bit.
bot lane.
Yeah, this is
Pololo!
actually terrifying. I can't believe Hanabi
Should be going down.
Stayed the entire time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. It's a double KO
for Nautilus. They stuck around and it pays off.
This is the diligence, the persistence of the Japanese team.
Oh yeah, they were
For
ready
sure.
for this one.
Yeah.
They said, we're going to trick them.
We're going to keep that surprise ready for the perfect moment. Even if you know it's coming, we're going to catch you off guard.
Well, one of the things that we saw the last time as well is even though they had the KO advantage, the boyfriends were the ones who were able to secure it. So
Yeah.
it's not the end-all be-all. It's a great lead to start off the match, though. LaMelo and 8 already going to be at that level 7 here in just a moment. Just really funneling as much farm as possible. In Gant, happy to be level 4 versus the level 6 of Dios.
All right, this time around we have the boyfriends with 3 players in the bot lane. Trent's moving right back, just making sure Dios can't put too many hits onto that God of Destruction there.
That's right. Oh, and it is going to be Jackie as the first boss, already in position from the boyfriends. Gant, though, we know exactly where Gant's at.
Oh yeah, man.
We know where Gant.
Look at that Zeno as well. That Zeno and Bulma are best buddies.
All right, LaMelo and 8 already in position. The rock wall has been placed by Hanman as we get ready to start this Jackie. It looks like Koshikoshino #1 is also not engaging. The ultimate from Hanabi is going to come through almost immediately. LaMelo and 8 jumping in, trying to find the burst sword, taking a lot of damage. Shining Flash does connect. Yuto is done, but so is LaMelo Nate. Theos able to clean that one up. And it is going to be Jackie going over to Nautilus. So it's a 1-for-1, and the boss secured.
Yeah, and it looks like in the bot lane, Koshikoshino able to fend off that Bulma, that Gant attack.
Yeah.
Not too much damage done there.
Very little damage actually done
nice
the entire time.
capsule.
It's a little scary
Wall
for
again.
Gantz here. Able to just drive on out though. Koshikoshi not able to land any sticking damage.
Now
from
it's
the drive
Dios'
in.
turn.
Double stun! Arcane shot! One shot
This
on Gant!
is the Koshikoshino we saw in the preliminaries, just
Oh
sniping
my.
with those arcane shots. Clean hit. Did you see that burst? That was 100 to 0 right there.
Every arcane shot, and it's easy to hit on a
yeah.
non-moving target. Yuto jumping in with a burst sword of his own after the vanishing strike, getting more damage. Hanman bleeding in the back, not falling just yet, but has to limp away. Such a great showing so far from Nautilus.
That's definitely going to be in the replay. For sure.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
That was great. As soon as we saw that car crash, we
Yeah.
both knew. We already signed the death warrant.
Oh, yeah.
We said time of death.
Now.
Yeah. Oh my word.
It's a different anime, man.
No. I said you. You are.
You said you are.
I didn't even say the rest. I know my place.
All right. Snappa time.
Oh yeah. And it's terrifying. All right, Hanabi, Shokunin, just defending in the top line, but they're actually sending all of the boyfriends to court.
Yeah.
Nappa this time around.
Hanabi just making sure Bulma doesn't surprise them, but they do see the Bulma
Oh,
now.
the trash! Oh my goodness, LaMelo Nate got delivered directly into the likes of Koshikoshino #1, which means the snowballs have been cleared.
look, the counter
Gant has
from
fallen
Yuto!
as well. LaMelo has fallen as well. Hanabi Shokunin rotating over, doing as much damage as possible.
And setting the wall up, Hanman buys a little bit of space there, but that was a great trade. Yes, they may have taken the snowballs away. They actually also didn't get the God of Destruction. I think the only
just
caveat
one
is they are going to get Nappa.
Yeah. Or will they? Yes, secured.
Yeah, okay.
It's all, dude. After Ramdos, every boss is scary, even if it looks like they've secured it.
Yeah, you can't call it till it's done.
Uh-oh.
Hanman in a lot of trouble.
Yuto!
Yuto!
That is massive, the fact that we got the takedown on Yuto there. Hopefully it wasn't a snowball build. I think it was, though, which means that there is going to be the loss of damage there. So even though you have that that KO lead, you lose that Divine Card advantage. Bololo picking away from the back, driving in. Hanabi!
Oh, the damage from Koshi Koshino, though!
Oh, Gant overextends, drives away! Dios chasing down! Barely gets away! Narrowly
They knew
escapes.
Gant was flying in, and Hanabi lined up his arcane shot right at that point, forcing him right back.
Wow. Incredible back and forth. The only thing is, it's a 2-boss lead for Nautilus. And now it's Yakon, the scariest boss you could ask for boss 3. What a back and forth game so far.
Oh, yeah, man. It looks very back and forth, but I'm not sure. It looks like Nautilus slightly in the lead at all points. I'm not too sure yet, though.
We've seen what the boyfriends have been able to do from a team level 3 deficit. So 1, that's light work. We're going to find out, though. Nobody wants to try to contend with Yakon here. They're just focusing on the God of Destructions. It looks like we are going to get an ultimate out. Dio's in a lot of trouble. Hanabi Shokunin instantly falls to the Shining Slash, and now Yuto is able to take Hanmon back in return. Gant diving into double stun, the arcade shot. Yuto with a pixel narrowly escapes. But there is no God of Destruction in place that they can take. So they are going to just rotate over to Yakon. 2 are down for the side of Nautilus, and I do think they are just going to take this Yakon.
Yeah, they're going to let them have that.
They have to. It's not about letting. They got permission. Ooh, Gant, just going to narrowly escape. They get that extra health. That makes it so much harder to deal with this Bulma now as well. With that max HP, you have the max HP and the armor, so her durability is through the roof.
Oh yeah, this date is not over for the boyfriends, for sure. They still want to hang out.
We're god hopping at this point. We're just going to every God of Destruction we can. Pestering them. You got any Dragon Balls here? You got any bods? No, I don't.
You don't?
Unfortunately. I only have them on my lapel.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No wishes left.
Okay.
They turned to stone. So. Unfortunate. Next boss is coming in. It's Jacko, the only one left. And we see in position boyfriends on the right side have just about everybody already there.
Yeah.
Dios
back going.
Yeah, Dios is getting a lot of damage. Hanmon on
Two
top
players
already.
there.
Look at this placement of the capsule core, forcing Dios to run away in that position, but ulting right back in, getting the stun on Gant, and just going to run away as fast as they can, trying to buy space for that Jacko take. That's exactly what the goal is. Yuto, Shining Slash, in so much trouble. Gant is on top of them, and it looks like the Burst Blade from Lomelonate action against Hanabi Shokunin, trying to get as much damage as possible, and it does go over to the boyfriends. The boyfriends are trying to continue this fight. Dio has fallen. Hanabi Shokunin has fallen. Just Koshi Koshino #1 left. Oh my goodness, another God of Destruction is down. They're going to take the next one.
Yeah, this one might be going down as well, man.
This is ridiculous. 8 seconds left, so they're going to have a reset on Zeno. They can't end the game just yet. The boyfriends have seized control.
It's looking rough for Nautilus. Those little mistakes, the really small mistakes, just snowballing.
Minute decisions.
Another, yeah.
And again, it starts with a double KO for Nautilus. And it's looking like it might end up in a 2-0 for boyfriends. Another God of Destruction not taken just yet.
Dios, you're getting bursted down!
The Capsule Corp into the wall. Rock in a smart place. And it's looking incredible for the boyfriends. Zeno is in the bot side. Gant posturing, trying to get close to doing more God of Destruction damage. The leg hook brings them in, but we zoom right on out.
We talked about the Jiren Frieza wall synergy with their super attacks, but we don't need super attacks for that.
Yeah, we have the Bulma Frieza synergy instead. Who needs super attacks when we got great skills?
Oh yeah, man.
This is terrifying. 10 minutes, so 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes left until the Zenos come in, so I don't think that's going to be a concern for this game. The level lead for boyfriends. The bosses are equalized, and it's one God of Destruction versus 3. That pixel on the top makes such a difference because you have to start there. look at Gant prowling.
He's ready to jump onto that last God of Destruction.
Hanabi Shokunin not able to spot out Gant. Gant looking sneaky
around,
as ever.
sneaking around.
Sneaky. Lay the capsule, but actually circumventing expectations, just laying the capsule and forcing the others to rotate.
Yep.
Just trying to pull everyone away, knowing that overextending is a fool's errand. It looks like an ultimate is going to be spent driving in, trying to get a stun on top of Valolo. The ultimate is going to connect from Hanabi Shokunin, trying to take down Valolo if they can. Gant has fallen for the boyfriends. Valolo has fallen next. LaMelo Nate with an incredible stunning slash. Burst sword number 1 connects, jumps away, and slows the bleeding. A push is not going to be available here. They do get that top God of Destruction, but it's just going to be a reset. Neither team wants to overstep.
Yeah.
Nautilus is nervous.
Nautilus is the one that needs to take that first step, though, right?
They need to push the initiative.
If the
They need to-
Xenos come out, it's the boyfriend's game.
That's right. So the boyfriends are happy to play slow. Nautilus needs to get out of their comfort zone and force this endgame macro decision, which, as we saw in the prelims, they did not want to do. They love to react. They don't like to drive in these final moments. LaMelo Nate is level 14.
Yeah.
Shining Slash going to be ready in just a few seconds. Valolo waiting for that ultimate to come back as well. We have the ultimate available for Gant. Can drive LaMelo Nate in and enable a great situation.
Yeah, both sides just gauging it out, just making sure they don't step out of place, looking for mistakes from their opponents.
Time is not on the side of Nautilus, though. Like we said, 2 minutes until the Xenos arrive. Just gathering as much XP as they possibly can. The level lead has quickly swung.
Oh, wow. 52 team level for the boyfriends.
Yeah, they are happily in the lead here. Every level at this higher end becomes that much more threatening. The stats just start stacking. Hanabi Shokunin and Dios trying to do as much annoyance.
Yuto here as well now.
Yeah, Yuto getting on top of Gant, but using the capsule, and it's so hard because you don't have vision in there. But look,
now it's
it
Hanabi
looks like
Shokunin out of
Hanman
place.
in trouble. Hanabi Shokunin immediately picked off. The fight continues to break out, and that's going to be a 3v4 here. Gant has the opportunity to drive in. We are going to see the drive start, and the stun isn't going to connect. Looking for Yuto.
Oh, Yuto!
Yuto trying to escape.
Trying to get out.
Dashing in LaMelo Nate with an incredible burst sword, an incredible shining slash. 2 members of Nautilus are down, and the God of Destruction is vulnerable. How do they survive? Hanman forced away, burning down LaMelo Nate, getting the damage. The capsule has been set. NA so close to closing this out. The shining slash nearly takes down Gant. But Gant escapes. And we're back to square one. Less than 50% health on the final God of Destruction. The boyfriends are a minute away from the Xenos.
Yeah.
Nautilus need a miracle.
Nice decision to fall back. They could have tried to push, but at the end of the day, they know that they're at the advantage once again, even if they fall back.
That's right.
Just regroup.
Hanabi Shokunin beating themselves up about getting caught out there, but you have to think about the next interaction. You have to think about the next engagement. The entirety of the Nautilus team is confined to that final God of Destruction. They cannot move forward. They must defend and await an invitation from the boyfriends.
They're going to force that door open, though, shortly.
The knock is coming.
Oh, yeah.
Zeno's getting bored. Chasing away Gant, just trying to keep eyes. Immediately jumping onto Dios. Shining slash,
he needs to
ripped.
watch out.
Yeah, you
To
would just
fall
run
back
away,
right
but
away.
you're happy you got that ultimate out of LaMelo, but LaMelo just wants to buy time. LaMelo knows that the Xenos are coming, and that is the win condition. Driving away with the ultimate, immediately going into the God of Destruction phase. Just gonna dash out and control that space. You're not too upset about that, because now Zeno about to be here. I can't believe it. Nautilus has been dismantled, disabled at this point. And boyfriends know it. They're playing the long game. Dios trying to find a way into the back, but unable.
Yeah, it's rough. It's super rough.
The map is clean. And the path is clear. The Xenos have arrived.
This is it.
I think the boyfriends are just gonna fly in. I don't think they need to do anything else.
Driving in.
All right, there's the God of Destruction.
And it looks like NA is moving forward to the grand finals. They have grabbed the Dragon Ball and they have convincingly defeated Nautilus of Asia.
That is a 2-0. That's super scary for Nautilus as well because that EU-NA game was so close with Ramgoat's mistakes. So if Ramgoat brings a game with no errors, no sloppy mistakes, Nautilus is really in trouble for this next lower final.
Yeah, the boyfriends showed up to play. They did the groundwork, and now they have a date with Destiny.
Oh yeah.
In grand finals, once again, an amazing showing from the NA representatives, forcing the style that Nautilus is so comfortable with against them and punishing them for playing reserved. Wow, what a show.
Yeah, definitely. The boyfriends taking down the tournament favorites, actually, in terms of the pick'ems.
Absolutely.
So yeah, they must be super hyped, super excited for this final match. And they have the 2 bans for the grand finals, no matter who it is.
And the thing is, the boyfriends were on the back foot at the beginning of that second game, but it just didn't feel like it mattered. Even in game number 1, Hanabi Shokunin had such a great scoreline. Same thing with Koshi no number 1, having a 5-0 scoreline, but scorelines don't mean everything. And the MVP this time is Lomelo Nate, taking it from Hanman this time, doing incredible God of Destruction damage, a driving force for every single team fight. Immaculate Shining Slash
Just
placements.
participation all over the board.
That's right. A threat across the entirety of the map and wreaked havoc against that Nautilus
Oh yeah,
team.
definitely. And
So
we
good.
do have our replay ready for game 2 of that upper finals we just had between Nautilus and boyfriends. Let's check it out.
Hanabi's still in the bot lane.
Yeah, this is
Below
actually
low.
terrifying. I can't believe Hanabi
Should be going down.
stayed the entire time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. It's a double KO.
Hanabi is going to come through almost immediately. Lamelo Nate jumping in, trying to find the burst sword, taking a lot of damage. Shining
Yuto!
Slash does connect. Yuto is landing his sticking damage.
Now it's
gonna drive in.
Dios's turn.
Double stun, arcade shot. What?
Rise them, but they do see the
Oh, the trash. Oh my goodness, Lamelo Nate got delivered directly into the legs of Koshi no number 1, which means the snowballs have been
but
cleared.
look, the counter from Yuto!
Shokunin instantly falls to the Shining Slash, and now Yuto is able to take Hanman back in return. Gant
Diving into double
round
stun,
two!
the arcade shot. Yuto with a pixel narrowly escaped. In so much trouble, Gant is on top of them, and it looks like the burst blade from Lamelo Nate action against Hanabi Shokunin, trying to get as much damage as possible, and it does go over to the boyfriends. The boyfriends are trying to continue this fight. Dios has fallen. Hanabi Shokunin has clear. The Zenos have arrived.
This is it. I think the boyfriends are just gonna fly in. I don't think they need to do anything else.
Driving in.
All right, there's the God of Destruction.
And it looks like NA is moving forward to the grand finals. They have grabbed the Dragon Ball and they have convincingly.
All right, so once again, moving towards that grand finals with a 2-0. It's the boyfriends from NA, the MVP from game 2, Lomelo Nate on the trunks, 5-2-4 KDA, and look at the damage on the God of Destructions as well.
able to match up excellently against Yuto's Trunks on the side of Nautilus, and showing that NA is a region that cannot be underestimated. Currently the top dog out of the 4, awaiting a worthy challenger from the lower finals stage. Looking at the bracket here, if you're just joining us, it has been a 2-0 from Nautilus over Latent, a 2-1 from Boyfriends over Ramgoat. Where then in the losers, the lower semifinal, Ramgoat was able to take it 2-1 over Latent. And now the Boyfriends with a 2-0 finish over Nautilus, waiting in grand finals.
Yeah, they must be super hyped, super excited for this grand final. They have those bans, and they've taken down both teams. Whichever team comes up, they've already beaten them.
They're like, we know how to do it.
Yeah.
We've done it before. We can do it again. And this has been such a treat to watch. Not just because, you know, I'm from NA myself, but all the teams have been so amazing.
Yeah.
We covered all the prelims together, and seeing these teams culminate and play at the pinnacle of their ability in this offline setting
has been, you know, the honor of a lifetime. It's been so fun.
Yeah, definitely. And we do have 2 more matches with us. The lower finals and then the grand finals. Next up, we're going to look at that lower final matchup. It will be Ramgoat vs Nautilus. But before that, we do have another brief intermission. It'll be another 30-minute-ish time frame. And yeah, we'll take a look at the next game right after the intermission. We'll be right back, so please stay tuned. Welcome back to the Squadra Blast World Championship 2026. Next up, we're going to take a look at our lower final match. But before that, let's take another look at the current tournament bracket.
Incredible show that we've had so far today.
Yeah.
Naiki,
Oh,
the
yeah,
boyfriends, sitting pretty in grand finals after tearing through Nautilus and taking down the EU favorites.
Yep.
In Ramgoat, and on the other side of things, Nautilus sending Latent to the lower side of the bracket where they did fall to Ramgoat, which now takes us to our lower final.
Yep. Both teams that have already been defeated by the boyfriends, currently waiting for them in that grand finals. Yeah, they want to win this tournament. There's no more losing.
Yeah.
In the lower brackets, you cannot get defeated. You can't let the other team get 2 games off you.
Absolutely. You have a couple more opportunities to make your own destiny.
Yep.
And the boyfriends are watching patiently of who their suitors will be here. And we already have the picks prepared, the bands, a very familiar set in the Bulma and Super Saiyan God Son Goku. On the side of Nautilus, a familiar roster for Game 1 that we have seen. It's Dios TTV. On the Bardock Super Saiyan, Koshi no #1 on the Son Goku Youth, Yuto again on the Super Saiyan, Goku and Hanabi Shokunin on the Android 17.
Yep.
Talk me through Ramgoat, Naiki. What are we looking at here?
Ramgoats, we have Ani on the Majin Buu. Pure, comfortable pick for him there. Swag also on that Kefla. Abe actually on the Beerus.
Interesting.
That's going to be...
That's the first Beerus we're going to be
watch.
seeing for Abe as well. Again, very good against heavily durable tanks, can just carve through them, and that's going to leave Dios a little bit vulnerable. And Unfule 1v7 on the Caulifla.
Yep.
Once again, Divine Draws, still no superstar.
That's okay. They're saving them, right?
They're saving
for the
them.
grand finals.
It's random.
All 3 games.
It's random, but they're saving them. Yes, yes. And it is going to be the Team Rush Girl and the Mystery HB. For these 2 teams, it's EU versus Asia.
Yeah.
It's the lower final. Dios is locked in. Ramgoat in the same position. I think the standout player of today for Ramgoat has been Unfule. And we're going to see which of these teams stands on top. It's Asia versus EU in the lower final of the Squadra Blast World Championship 2026. Nautilus versus Ramgoat.
We have the entrances from all of our heroes. These are comfort picks for every player on the map. Yeah, let's see who takes this first game.
Such a stressful position to be in, the lower final.
Yeah.
Do or die. You've ran out of second chances. But I mean, looking at the boyfriends, they only have 1 chance left still too.
True.
You just have to beat everybody like you planned on originally.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is going to be the first time we see Asia versus EU.
Yeah.
Today and ever on the grand stage. Ani pushing forward, trying to be as annoying as possible to get a couple more of these Frieza Force members at their disposal before we have our first fight at the Supreme Kai. Yuto jumping in almost immediately. Ani just walking away. It does look like the Kai went over to the likes of Nautilus. So already happy about the XP position here. Oh, Ani
going aggressive.
Lay cooking in, but not sure if he really wanted to extend that fight.
It looks like Swag actually and Abe switching positions.
Yeah, that's actually the biggest difference. We don't have Ani and Abe landing together. Is it a character choice reason, or is this a amicable breakup?
Maybe this is their true form.
Oh, they've
been saving up, right?
Yeah, they're like, okay, let's show you our different lane assignments. We'll see.
Throw them off guard, throw the opponents off guard.
That's right.
Surprise us as well.
First time we have seen that difference. Again, the map is clean, so not much to fight about, and we've got it restocked. NPCs across the
we have
board.
Hanabi Shokunin here.
Oh, immediately rotating over, not showing themselves.
Flying in.
Hanabi Shokunin.
The 3v2.
Just going to barrier up, not able to really get much else. It's very safe play from Ramgoat so far.
Yeah, they do not want to make mistakes. Mistakes have been the theme of all of their losses so far.
Yeah, it's been quite difficult to recover. It feels like they've gotten to edge multiple times, and then one crucial mistake, I think the biggest one was, you know, that Jacko loss. I've seen posts about that.
Yeah.
Posts about everybody else's favorite moments, remember?
Is that a favorite moment?
For NA players.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
You can have a favorite bad moment. Level 7 already for
That's
Koshiko
super
no number
fast.
1. Wow.
Koshiko no number 1, the only player using this Goku Youth and performing really well in terms of just kill performance, KO
That's right.
performance.
May not get the wins, but dang, the scoreline looks good. KDA player.
As long as it works, man.
That's
It did
right.
not work against the boyfriends, unfortunately.
You need a little bit more than KDA to take them down. We'll be knowing which boss is showing up here in just a moment. It is Jackie in the top side, and Nautilus already rotating over. Boyfriends in the not the boyfriends, Ramgoat in the same vein, but Annie actually staying in the bot side, wanting to get some God of Destruction damage, not thinking their presence is needed.
All right, the boss is up. Ramgoat's lining up around that boss area. Hanabi flying in.
Look
Yuto
at
as well.
Yuto and Koshikoshi no number 1 already level
They're
8.
flying in.
and
Can they
into
jump onto
The
this boss?
ultimate's immediately coming through, and it looks like it is going to be the Beerus Ball Barrage that takes down the boss. Swag almost immediately following Koshikoshi number 1, able to get that Abe falling as well, and now you can see the fight falling apart for the likes of Ramgoat. Unfole trying to escape here, 3 on top, and it's another finisher for the likes of Nautilus. It's 3 for none. You may have gotten Jackie, but that's a huge XP advantage that's been earned from Nautilus.
Yeah, Ramgoat saved by that Zeno swap as well. The red Zeno in the top lane, pushing forward.
Annie not being there made such a big difference because you did not have that extra disruption, the damage down range from the super attack that Majin Buu can put out, and you had the full wrath of the Nautilus roster.
Definitely.
It's not about KOs though, it's about objectives, God of Destructions.
I'm sure Nautilus has learned their lesson.
The dragon, yeah, exactly. They're like, we need to focus on what matters most, winning. Hanabi Shokunin a little bit deep in this equation. Ani in so much trouble. The ultimate does come through, gonna invul away. Not able to heal because the God of Destruction is under the rest.
Incoming now.
Uh-oh, Swag less than 50%. The God Blast Barrage is gonna come through, but Dios undeterred. Swag! Taken down, but Hanabi Shokunin traded in return. Koshi with an incredible super attack trying to take down Ani. Needs one more connection. It's not gonna be the rush attack. The power pull is narrowly evaded. Lots of great damage on the God of Destruction, and it's just a 1-for-1 at the end of the day. Look at Yuto.
Yeah.
Level 11. Swag is level 8.
What's happening here on the Nautilus side? They're just leveling up insanely fast.
I mean, the XP is going all the right places. Yuto jumping in almost immediately. Annie might not survive this one. The finisher, the great Ozaru. Carves right through. Swag is falling as well. Nautilus.
That's 2 players.
Is looking unbeatable in this early game. So much God of Destruction damage. Unfile is not gonna fall this time.
That's the God of Destruction and most likely the Nappa as well. Look at Nautilus. They're now moving towards that top lane God of Destruction, leaving. All right, there's that Nappa.
Ramgoat
taking
looks,
as much as possible.
Ramgoat looks a little bit lost here. Dios continuing to pepper these God of Destructions. Annie trying to force them out by chest bumping straight on through, but it's not enough. There's not enough damage against Dios. Annie trying to survive, and it's no way. Just gonna invul out, but the ultimate did not dissuade the rest of the team. Oh, Koshi got hit by the Beerus Ball Barrage. That was huge. That means the snowballs are no longer a factor. They do get the God of Destruction. So it's 2 for the top God of Destruction. Dios is down as well. In the meantime, Nappa was secured, and it looks like Unfile is in a lot of trouble because of Yuto. Able to narrowly escape. And a God of Destruction is equalized on the top side from Ramgoat here. So it's 1 God of Destruction versus 2. Swag just gonna recall.
Yeah. And we have our third boss coming up. I feel like the pace of this game is just really
Insane.
intense. There's a lot of aggression from both sides. Yuto starting things off in the center of the map. His team is flying in. Will the Ramgoats make it in time? The super attacks are coming in.
There's no
There's
way.
the Spirit Bomb.
They don't make the mistake that Ramgoat made before.
Oh,
They
yeah.
send the ultimate and are at the right spot at the right time. They did not need to reposition. They were just where they needed to be when they needed to be. Be careful here as Unfillet. 2 versus 1, but it is a tech and tank, so not the most damage in the world, not the most distress you'd be under.
Ramgoat needs to watch out for that back door. Top lane is a bit vulnerable.
Having that God of Destruction lead makes such a difference. It adds that layer of pressure that you really don't want to think about, because you want to play for the objectives, you want to push God of Destruction of your own, but you can't bring all your forces to a team fight, and it can quickly go south. A break in the action though. Let's get some farm. Let's clean up some NPCs. See how much stronger we can get before this next engagement.
Next boss is yours truly, Yakon. Honestly, personally, the worst boss to have if you're behind in terms of the boss count.
He does so much damage as well, and if you have the boss advantage, you do a lot less damage to him as well, so it becomes that much more threatening. Nautilus in position with the entire team so far. Off to the left.
All right, here is the collision of the teams.
Unfillet.
Dios as well in the front line.
Yep,
Abe Yuto clashing in the back.
It looks like they're trying to fight it
They're
out.
jumping onto Abe. Is Abe going to survive? He's trying to take Yuto down with him, but Yuto's still alive there. Abe just barely making it out as well. No one is down yet.
Abe about to
who's
fall.
the first one? It looks like Abe, the first one down.
Hanabi Shokunin with the skill 1, the barrier ball connects, and now Swag is vulnerable as well. Hanabi Shokunin trying to take down Swag. The ultimate barely does anything because of the barrier. Trying to recall in the fog of war. Annie down as well. The tower, the God of Destruction, is in so much trouble. Double max Gekishin burst from Kochi and Yuto.
All right,
Wow.
they got us 2 there. 2 for 1.
Incredible. And now Unfillet in a lot of danger. Hanabi Shokunin just poking away at it now. It looks like Nautilus is deciding to start up Yakon. Unfillet at 50%, walking into an almost
Swag super
full-
low as well.
Swag
Just
is
one more
in
hit.
danger. Oh, Swag has fallen. Unfillet is next on the menu. That's 2 down.
Yuto, oh no, getting taken down, but Abe is Nautilus's next target.
Dios picking away at Abe.
Slowly but steadily.
Not able to overwhelm Yakon.
Oh,
Abe does
but
it.
Abe secures that Yakon, steals away from Nautilus.
But it's 3 dead.
Yeah.
It's 3 down.
They're charging in Nautilus from the depths of the ocean, rising up for the occasion.
Climbing back up. I love that immediate super attack coming out from Annie, just trying to buy space, not letting any other damage be done.
But Dios looks untouchable. How do you hurt this guy?
Yeah, this is my man. Dios the tank.
Getting forced off, and Dios is happy to fall here. Just wants to get a little bit more damage. Gonna blast everyone away. Can you Tyrant charge away? No. Shot. The finisher from Kefla is incredible. Now that we have a chance to breathe, let's look at the game state. 47 to 46.
Close enough.
Two bosses apiece. The main part of the story, though, is look at the God of Destructions. Look at how much health Ramgoat has left on Belmont.
Yeah, Ramgoat does like the base race, though. We saw it in the EU 3 limbs multiple times. They're going aggressive. They're not on defense. They're aggressive.
Hanabi! Hanabi! How do you get out?
Dodging that super attack, that twin blast not connecting.
Koshi does end up taking down Swag at the end there, and
That's
it is
2.
also going to be on Filet. It's 2, and it looks like this game number 1 is going over to Nautilus.
Yeah, Nautilus should be finishing things off. The Zeno is preparing for that last shot. One more player down.
Koshi looks unstoppable in the team finisher.
7-1-3 on Koshi.
Unstoppable, these guys.
Oh, yeah.
Abe doesn't stand a chance, and Ramgoat has one last chance. It's an enemy team KO. And a quick victory.
Look
from
at that
Nautilus.
smile on Dios' face, man. He's happy with that result. The whole team.
That was convincing
Oh, yeah.
through and through. I mean, even though Ramgoat
like put up a fight, you know, got
Definitely.
the double boss equalization. It was all Nautilus all day. It just felt like Ramgoat was playing to not lose, and Nautilus was playing to win and punch their ticket to grand finals.
You know, in the upper finals, I think Nautilus seemed like they were playing a lot more safer, more
Yeah.
passive, and they came back to this aggressive playstyle,
Yep.
and that's really what works for them. And yeah, I hope to see that in the next game as well.
Wow.
Hopefully for the 2-0, for my Asian buddies, my
I
Japanese
mean,
buddies.
you were getting
Excited for good reason. I mean, we had such great play across the board. Hanabi's support, just protecting Koshi Koshi no #1 the entirety of the time, allowing them to pop off, and the rest of the squad. But it's Yuto coming out with the MVP this time around.
Yeah, struggled in that earlier game against the boyfriends, but coming back, switch his mindset up. He's ready to take this game. And we are also ready to watch that replay from our game 1. Let's check it out.
And they jump onto the ultimate's immediately coming through, and it looks like it is going to be the Beerus Ball Barrage that takes down the boss. Swag almost immediately falling. Koshi Koshi #1 able to get that Abe falling as well, and now you can see the fight falling apart for the likes of Ramgoat. Unfale trying to escape here, 3 on top, and come through, but Dios undeterred. Swag taken down, but Hanabi Shokunin traded in return. Koshi Koshi with an incredible super attack trying to take down Ani. Needs one more connection. It's not going to be the rush attack. The power might not survive this one. The finisher carves right through. Swag is falling as well. Nautilus,
That's 2 players.
is looking unbeatable in this early game. So much God of Destruction damage. Unfale is not. Oh, Koshi Koshi got hit by the Beerus Ball Barrage. That was huge. That means the snowballs are no longer a factor. They do get the God of Destruction. So it's 2 for the top God of Destruction. All connects, and now Swag is vulnerable as well. Hanabi Shokunin trying to take down Swag. The ultimate barely does anything because of the barrier. Trying to recall in the fog of war. Ani down as well. The tower, the God of Destruction, is in so much trouble. Double max down.
Yuto, oh no, getting taken down, but Abe is Nautilus's next target.
Dios picking away at Abe.
Slowly but steadily.
Not able to overwhelm Yagon.
Oh,
Abe does
but
it.
Abe
Hanabi! How do you get out?
dodging that super attack, that twin blast not connecting.
Koshi Koshi does end up taking down Swag at the end there, and
That's
it is
2.
also going to be Unfale. It's 2. Koshi Koshi looks unstoppable in the team finisher.
7-1-3 on Koshi.
Unstoppable, these guys.
Oh yeah.
Abe doesn't stand it. Last chance. It's an enemy team KO. And a quick victory.
All right, that was a super action-packed battle 1 of our lower finals. We have Nautilus from Asia and Ramgoat from EU. Yuto from Nautilus taking the victory and the MVP 4-1-4 on the Super Saiyan Goku.
Look at the damage as well. And the thing about that is this was a relatively fast game. So 160,000 damage on the Super Saiyan Goku, not even on the super damage boost skill 2, is nothing to sneeze at. Happy to boss secure with the Spirit Bombs, but also happy to use the Spirit Bomb against the entirety of the enemy team. Yuto, right there, the MVP from last time, knows the job is not done. Not all smiles just yet. Is thinking about what's going to be played next. Remember, we do have the God Goku available, and that is what we're going to see from Koshi Koshi. No, #1, Yuto back on the Trunks, the Caulifla, as well for Dios and Hanabi Shokunin on the Majin Buu Pure. On the other side of things, it is going to be Ani on the final form. Frieza, Swag, using that Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Abe using Super Saiyan Son Goku. And Unfale 1v7 with the Bulma. Super, we just talked about it, the super damage boost skill 2 is so good for a lot of these characters. It's great for Trunks. It's great for Super Saiyan God Son Goku. It's also amazing for Bulma. So this is going to be a very scary game, especially with Spirited Away also available.
Look at Dios's pick. Caulifla did not go for that Bulma for this game.
That's right. So confident in what is possible with that Caulifla. And, you know, if needed, the Bulma can get unholstered. This is the final chance for Ramgoat. A very intense conversation from Abe with the rest of the team. Unfale 1v7, taking it all in, realizing
There's one last chance.
Oh, yeah.
One potential final game. It's Nautilus's opportunity to go to grand finals. And it's up to Ramgoat to give them a series.
All right, Nautilus just one game away from facing off, moving forward to that grand finals to face off against the boyfriends. They want that second date. They need to show that they're worthy of it. Let's see if they can take that 2-0.
They've got the tournament winning skins on, and they're determined to show how resilient they can. And we got the lane matchup that we are familiar with. Annie and Abe reunited again. It was just a break.
Yeah.
Just a break.
You know, you need that occasional, like, breath. Right, take that breath.
The boyfriends never separate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's 4 of them, right? The 4 of them are never separating.
That's true. They stick together.
All right, and on the Nautilus side, it's their standard pairs. Hanabi and Yuto in the top lane, and we have Koshikoshino #1 and Dios TTV in the bot lane.
The protection that Cauliflower offers Koshi #1 on this Super Saiyan God Son Goku is so great. Just because she can put the circular berry up and just make it so hard to traverse and be on top of her. We are just fighting over these Frieza Force members in the middle. It looks like Ramgoat gets the better of the farm situation this time around. We are getting a little bit aggressive at the bot side. Just zooming away though on Filet. Said zoop zoop. Not playing the Icarus this time. I mean, not playing the Dende this time either. It's going to be the Icarus. Just wants the most mobility possible. No Dende either side. That's very interesting, to say the least.
It looks like the EXP advantage on the Ramgoat side for the most part.
Yeah, very small in the beginning of the game. I think it's just depending on like the first couple of Supreme Kais, how you head into that boss fight. We saw before. Ooh, Unfillet going for a very aggressive early stun.
Dios TTV caught off guard, will escape with that Icarus. That's what it's there for.
That's right. Big cooldown spent, but happy to preserve the life. No KO enabled. And a lot of resources spent for the side of Ramgoat there as well. That super skill will be back up by the time we have our first boss, whether it be Nappa or Jackie. So not the end of the world. Use it or lose it. I am in the school of thought of always spending your super skills. And we got to see Koshikoshi #1 spend theirs early. I talked about it in the previous games, but one of the things Koshikoshi loves to do is as soon as that super skill is available, we see it used on the first set of bandits immediately. And look how low Unfillet getting forced all the way back. Swag gonna be farming up as much as possible here, both sides. Timid and happy to play it low and slow.
Yeah, much quieter game so far. It's the silence before the storm.
Just start whispering for the rest of the match.
Or we can try to do the rest of this in Japanese.
Ah, そうですね。上手じゃない。
どうですか、ジェイクさん。できますか？
話しません。
Already we have our Nappa coming up.
Oh man.
Players are ready for this boss. Dios in the front line.
Any already in position. Hanabi's Shokunin not in the right spot. Unfillet trying to go for the ultimate for the wall. Blocks them out almost immediately.
Crashes straight into the wall. Dios immediately ripped through because of Yuto's burst sword. Has another chance. Going for that shining slash. The burning attack actually comes through instead. Hanabi's Shokunin in the back. Gonna send the ultimate there. And it does look like Nappa went over to the side of Ramgoat. Only one fell in that opportunity, and it was Dios. So a KO and Nappa for the likes of Ramgoat.
Yeah, the EU team definitely not going home for free, right? They're here to win as well. They've taken down SA. They want to take down Asia as well. They need that revenge match against the boyfriends. Both teams want their revenge in that grand final.
I mean, potentially the only way you can take down every team is to head to the lower side.
True. So only EU can do that, right?
You think it makes a better video?
Oh, is that what they're going for?
It's the content growth.
Okay.
Backs against the wall. The Cinderella story. European Cinderella.
Max number of games as well.
That's right. You got to give the people what they want.
Oh yeah.
Dios just being annoying on the front lines, trying to carve away as much farm as
Yeah,
possible.
the swag as well. Koshikoshino from the back line.
Narrowly escaping, gonna get some good God of Destruction damage.
There goes Dios.
And he's just trying to get as much damage as possible. Buy this space for the rest of the team.
Hanabi Shokunin is just done. Dios is going to transform, but can you escape? It's a level 9 Abe.
Yeah, Swag's back as well. Full HP. Oh, Ani super low. No, it's not gonna matter. There goes Dios as well.
Oh,
now it's Hanabi
Koshikoshi.
Shokunin.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, Koshikoshino taken down. It's been a while since he's been KO'd, I think.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Koshikoshino #1 KO'd in a couple games, but that was 3 taken down. Ramco looking alive in this game number 2.
Ani looking done in this next engagement. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, but it is 2 Ramco players on this Jackie taking it for free. That's their second boss.
Yeah, they drew the rest of the Nautilus team. They lost 2 members of their squad, but they got the second boss, like you said. So great secure. Massive damage from the side of Nautilus here. Unfillet undeterred though. Nautilus getting forced out here. No God of Destructions have been slain from either side so far. And that 2 boss lead puts Nautilus in a pretty precarious spot.
And they are behind, but look at Yuto once again with that level 11 already.
Oh my goodness.
This is always making sure that he's ahead there.
Catching up in XP. Excellent fashion. That's the scary thing. We get to this 3rd boss. If it is Yakon, it's going to be scary to take it as a threatening fella.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's a threatening boss. And let's look, energy damage wise, at least you have swag, plus the death beams, but the rest of it is mostly physical. So we will see Zeno's getting that extra damage on the God of Destructions. It is Yakon! Oh!
I love that grin.
He knows.
He has.
He's aware of who he is.
He knows he's the boss of the bosses at the moment.
That's right. Look at the positioning here, though. Unfillet wants to get a little bit more damage on this God of Destruction, but
loses their life
Not even one
instantly.
hit! They do not allow Unfillet to do anything there. It's also a 4v3 for this boss now.
Look at the positioning. Ani and out of
Are they going to
position.
take Ani out as well?
Burst Sword barely missing Hanabi Shokunin, just applying as much damage as possible, and this enables the rest of the team
Looks
to
like
go for
Dios,
Yakon.
though, going
Dios, yeah, Dios a little bit not even overextended, just got picked off in the top side of things.
I think the burn might have gotten her there.
Ah, true. Oh, the drive is coming in. What's the stun gonna be?
Oh,
Yuto! The walls
Hanabi Shokunin's the next target. Ani's super low though. Will Hanabi Shokunin take Ani down with him? No, he won't. Ani slips away. Ramgoat looks like they're going to take a lot from this exchange.
I think the only problem is Hanabi Shokunin got caught out, and Koshikoshino #1 got the damage in with the ultimate, but too far for the God Shot. Can they secure the Yakon? I think it's a foregone conclusion.
Oh,
Wait a
Dios
minute,
is coming in. He is flying in. He is going to try to steal it. Which way is it going to go? No, it is Swag securing that 3rd boss for Ramgo.
Trying to get
triple boss tail.
Yeah, trying to get as much damage as possible here. Dios buying time. They have 45 seconds on the clock for the God of Destruction damage. This is going to be incredibly hard for the likes of Nautilus. Unvolley getting KO'd instantly again. It's still a 3v3 though. A lot of time to use for these Zenos. Hanabi Shokunin!
The firework master.
Uh-oh. Yuto.
Becoming the firework actually there.
Right.
Yuto the next target.
Popping in the sky. Wait a minute. Abe.
Oh, Yuto split off.
The wall. There's no vanishing strike.
Barely makes it out. We see Dios in the back now.
Swag getting taken
Trying to
down.
distract Dios. Swag.
Oh! The Kaioken boosted Kamehameha does massive damage. Unfillet
Back on the God of Destruction, but Koshikoshino #1 taken down and traded for Ani there. These timers have gotten desynced quite quickly.
Oh yeah. Okay. Checo's here. Definitely not Dios's game. Look at his KDA 050. Struggling.
I thought this guy was durable.
No, he is, man.
It's all about next game. Understood. Jacko taken here for the likes of Ramgoat. A full boss cap. Yuto falls as well in the ensuing fight. They're able to trade back for swag, but it's just a 1-for-1 for now. Hanabi Shokunin is chasing down the rest of the squad, and Abe and Annie But it's just licking wounds for now. Unfillet, back on the God of Destruction though, cannot be stopped. Koshi Koshino, number 1, trying to burn away. His Bulma as much as possible, but just peppering away. Oh no!
Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. Fully backdooring. Not too well this time around. It's not too successful. It doesn't matter though. I think
Icarus!
the team is just crushing things. Oh, Ani needs to watch out.
Yeah, lots of damage from Koshi Koshino, number 1. Remember, Yuto still has a chance to pop off in one of these fights.
Yeah.
All it takes is a couple resets to close this out. It's 46 to 47. But it's one God of Destruction versus an entire suite of gods.
Oh yeah. And once again, it looks like Nautilus in that situation where they need to force the action. Ramgoats will take it if it gets to the enemies, for sure.
The scary thing is, though, there's still 5 minutes until we get there.
Yeah.
No more objectives in the boss department to fight over. Nautilus, you were put in this position before. You were put into passivity, into containment. Can you force the issue?
What do you do in this situation?
You find a team KO. But you have to get them all together in the first place, is the problem. And they've been so good at pulling the team apart, staying separate. Abe sneaking, hunting. Dios has fallen again. Now it's a 3v4. I think that might be the nail in the coffin if Ramgoat wants to force the issue. Lockdown, Hanabi Shokunin getting a nice leg hook. The super skill does come through. And he instantly falls!
Okay.
With the burst sword, and it looks like we might be going to a game 3. Abe is done.
That God of Destruction's not down yet. Just one more hit. They need that one hit. But Nautilus fending Ramgoat off. Is this it?
Swag.
Wait. Yeah, it's just swag. If they take him down, how many seconds? 10?
Nah,
he's
no
gonna
way.
play safe. He's gonna play safe.
No way. Swag was playing reserve, knowing that there was no way out right there. It looked so good at the start. Koshi Koshino, number 1, enabling that fight, and Swag fighting from afar as the insurance. We're just gonna recall because we have to defend that last God of Destruction.
It's just one more hit. And it doesn't even have to connect all the way.
How do you win this as Knuckles? I don't see a path.
I don't know, man. Other than like running over to the other side right now and pulling out their plugs, I don't see anything.
There could be a miracle.
Bulma's just laughing.
Oh yeah.
Of the cave.
Wait a minute.
Okay, this is the final hit onto that last God of Destruction. They should be going for the Dragon Ball as well. We're going to a game 3. Things have been tied up. Nautilus.
Wow.
And the flex there as well.
Okay, Unplay, I see you. Showing off for the cameras that
I think
you
we had
are
a sigh there from Annie.
the muscle of the team. Yeah, Swag is like, woof.
Yeah.
Still talking through the game.
Yeah.
Knows that it could have been cleaner. No, they had everything. They had all the bosses. They had control in the God of Destructions, and it still was tense. It still was nerve-wracking. So a lot left to do, and only one game left to make it happen.
Win it or lose it completely now. 1v1. All right, it's the results of our second game going to Unfole, MVP, the Dragon Ball, and the MVP.
The muscle of the team. 136k. God of Destruction damage. 3 of the gods taken down on their own. Unfole with the Bulma made it happen. And with no bans in the next game, I'm curious. Actually, no, I'm almost certain we're going to see Unplay on the Bulma again.
Yeah, definitely, and I think Dios as well needs to get back on Bulma.
You think so?
For sure.
The Capsule Corp, we're getting employed.
Yeah, but before we see what they decide to go with, we do have our replay ready. Let's check out the replay from Game 2.
The rest of the match.
Or we can try to do the rest of this in Japanese.
そうですね。上手じゃない。
どうですか、ジェイクさん。できますか？
話しません。
We have our Nappa coming up.
Not in the right spot. Unfillet trying to go for the ultimate, but the wall blocks them out.
Fast spirit bomb crashes straight into the wall. Dios immediately ripped through because
3 taken down. Ramco looking alive in this game number 2.
Ani looking done in this next engagement. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, but it is 2 Ramgo players on this Jackie taking it for free.
A little bit more damage on this God of Destruction, but
Loses their life.
Not even one hit!
The walls
Hanabi
were-
Shokunin's the next target. Ani's super low though. Will Hanabi Shokunin take Ani down with him? No, he won't. Ani slips away.
Destruction damage. This is going to be incredibly hard for the likes of Nautilus. Unvolley. Thanos, Hanabi Shokunin.
The firework master.
Uh-oh. Yuto.
Becoming the firework actually there.
Right.
Yuto the next.
Shokunin getting a nice leg hook. The super skill does come through.
Ani
Oh!
instantly falls
Okay.
with the burst sword, and it looks like we
One more
might
hit
be
there,
going
though.
to game 3. Abe is done.
That God of Destruction's not down yet. Just one
No
more
way.
hit. They need that one hit.
Wait a minute.
Okay, this is the final hit onto that last God of Destruction. They should be going for the Dragon Ball as well. We're going to a game 3. Things have been tied up. All right, we're heading into game 3 of our lower finals. The team who takes this game will be facing the boyfriends in the grand finals.
Ooh, date with destiny.
Oh, yeah.
In the grand finals.
They
And
need their revenge.
That was a stressful match. Even though Ramgoat had everything lined up for them, it still looked hard. But the muscle behind the Ramgoat squad was the muscle car herself, Unfulle 1v7 on the Bulma. 1-4-4 scoreline. Some of the highest God of Destruction damage that we've seen, and also 190k damage received. That car got beat up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Probably has an insane mechanic, or
I mean,
just a lot of cars lined up.
She's
with
the
her, right?
mechanic. She's got it all.
True.
She's got a pocket full of capsules.
She's probably got some Dragon Balls as well.
I mean, a lot of
hidden, right?
No wrinkles for a reason.
Nah, this is still the very young Bulma.
Are you sure that it's not old Bulma
It
that
isn't?
has wished herself young?
Oh, maybe.
Again? Could be.
Okay,
You
maybe,
never
maybe.
know.
We
You
don't
never know.
know.
You gotta ask her, are you into Yamcha or Vegeta? And then you'd figure it out.
True.
And into his performance, Filolo 1v7 having a standout breakout day, stepping in for the Ramgoat team. Job's not done.
Yep.
Has to show up with the muscle one more time. Abe has been locked in and serious for the entirety of this set, and it was a big sigh of relief from Ani for the end of that last one. Swag also a standout this time around with the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. So I expect to see Swag back on that pick. We're probably going to see Abe on the Trunks.
Yeah.
Or
Goku. He
the
likes the
Super Saiyan
Goku right
Goku. It
now.
depends on the draws.
Yeah. I think that Superstar is going to be nice for this final match.
You know what I want to see, though?
Yeah.
If this is your potential final game in the bracket, Annie, I want to see the Gotenks.
True.
That is your marquee character. I want to see if it comes out. I don't know if it will.
It is a solid pick as well right now.
It's a solid pick.
We've seen him once.
We have.
Today.
With some great Galactic Donut placements. But I do expect either the Final Form Frieza, maybe the Majin Buu Pure. If it's healing attack, we'll get likely the Android 17. The only time we'll tell, oh, we love you too, Filolo. Knows how well he's performing. Unfulle, sorry, I got it mixed up. I'm thinking about the boyfriends. Nah, Unfulle.
Your NA reps.
Filolo, Unfulle. I mean, I got a little mixed up. My apologies. But Unfulle 1v7. Trying to take down the rest of the team.
Oh, we have some smiles.
We love
from Abe
that.
as well.
Absolutely. They're laughing. Broke the tension.
Yep.
Can't have that happen. Wowee.
It's nice that they're relaxing, though, for this
It's a
final
game.
battle.
We're here to have fun. We are here to compete. There's a lot of pride on the line.
Yeah.
But you need to find the joy in the moment as well. Anything to break the tension. Remember, you're up here with your friends, your Squadra, to see if you can make your dreams a reality. And on the other side, Team Nautilus still discussing the game. And we got our picks here.
Okay.
No superstar
Interesting,
still.
interesting.
But it's going to be the Super Damage Boost Skill 2 and the Mystery HP for Ramgoat. Annie back on the Frieza. Swag on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Abe is going to be on that Super Saiyan Goku with that Super Damage Boost Skill 2. And Unfulle 1v7 on the Bulma.
Yep.
Hanabi Shokunin on that comfortable Majin Buu Pure. Yuto on that Super Saiyan Son Goku. Koshi Koshi no #1 on the tried and true Super Saiyan God Son Goku. And Dios, TTV, surprisingly, going back to that cauliflower. I know during the replay you were talking to me about how you expected the Bulma. It is Dios's favorite character. Why the cauliflower here?
I don't know. It didn't seem like it was working out in that game 2 against the Boma on the other side. And maybe they have a plan. Maybe they have some sort of strategy.
They're on the stage and we're over here.
Yeah.
So obviously, there must be something prepared.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We don't know better. We do. I mean, we've read up on these players. We've watched them. We covered all the prelims. But these are the experts.
Yeah.
The experts of the experts. And it's one last dance for these two teams. Who goes home in third? Who steps up to the plate in grand finals against the boyfriends here at the Squadra Blast World Championship 2026? It's Nautilus from Asia versus EU's Ramgoat in a final match to determine who will face off in our final set of the day.
All right, there are no bans here. These are the comfort picks from both sides. Can't complain if you lose here. You gotta take your opponents out.
Battle of the world's strongest in every sense of the word. As the boyfriends eagerly await their suitor.
Ramgoats must be drained as well. So many games today for them.
All the time, yeah. And it is that pairing once again in the top side. It's Abe and Annie versus Hanari, Shokunin, and Yuto.
Yep.
A battle of the Gokus and their adversaries.
True.
Look at the rotation though on the bot side.
Yep.
It's
It's gonna be Shokunin once again.
Looking for that leg hook. Are they privy?
Right, here he goes. He's flying in.
On top of Swag,
dodges
misses
it.
the leg
but
hook.
ow! They're still chasing Dios going in. Swag still. Oh, it's just one more hit. Are they gonna take him down? No.
Barely
Swag.
recovers. Look at the
barely
rotation
down with
from Annie.
Annie with the wall. It looks like Hanabi Shokunin going down. Dios should be going down as well.
What a rotation from Ani. A pixel to survive on the likes of Swag.
All right, now they're going for Koshino number 1.
3 for none to start off. 4 for none.
Yeah.
It was a team KO at the start, just desynced Ramgoat, putting Nautilus in a compromised position right off the rip.
Yeah, this is gonna be super rough for Nautilus. They need to rise back up.
That is their typical play that they've tried to do with Hanabi Shokunin. Missing that leg hook was a difference between destiny and disaster.
Yeah, and it's a hard hook to land. Your opponents know it's coming as well.
That's right. You save your vanishing step for it and thread the needle. It was actually just a side step that made it work out, though. Swag narrowly escaping. And the thing is, that might be, I don't know, was the card active at that time? I'm curious how many snowballs we have stacked up, because I'm almost certain that Swag has that.
Oh yeah.
At their disposal. Nautilus slowing it down at this point already, though. Such a scary position to be in. 3 members of Nautilus here trying to make a play again against Ramgoat, but found nothing.
Yeah, they need to be careful as well. Dios is still level 4.
Ugh.
No super attack.
Very behind. You need to at least have that super attack before we get over to the first boss. Swag and Abe already level 7. Same thing for the damage dealers on the other side. The biggest difference is for Dios, level 6 to level 4. And Ani with a 7 versus 5 from Hanabi Shokunin.
All right, it's Jackie time to start things.
And look,
off.
look at Annie's cards. I know it just popped away from it, but Annie is also on the snowball build.
Okay, he's
for
thirsty.
Final Form Frieza. It's that same story I said about playing to win versus playing to not lose. Unfillet trying to drive in, looking for a stun, not able to connect on Dios, actually runs into
Hanabi
Jackie.
Shokunin trying to go for the steal. Nope. Abe securing it.
And the Crush Cannon takes down Abe, so you at least get one back, but Jackie has been secured. No kills in return for the side of Ramgoat, but they're happy with this result.
Oh yeah.
Quiet parts of the map. It's time to clean up.
Dios slowly catching back up, but the team overall still way behind. 4 levels.
You can absolutely sell yours. Here's a couple. Would you like some farm deals? Yes, please. Yes, please, damage dealer.
All right, hitting level 7. Now has that transformation as well.
Yeah. Abe level 9 already.
Yeah.
The fact that that is the edge that has been established, but Swag is looking incredibly strong as well. Koshi has one snowball in their possession as we get postured for this next
Abe
fight.
jumping onto Koshikoshino, number one. That damage, Ani as well.
Instantly picked off.
Now it's Dios does get forced to transform.
Just gonna walk away from this one.
Oh, but the wall!
The wrong way, running right into Ani's wall. Swag taking so much damage. The enhanced Kamehameha from Abe, looking so good off the Kaioken. Yuto bleeding out. The jump in, the damage boost. Yuto falling to the death beam of Ani. God of Destruction taken from Unfole as well in the top lane.
Yeah, doing his thing.
Yeah,
completely.
It's happening again. The muscle car has shown up, and Nappa is here as well.
I think that's the 4th max Gekishin burst of our tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
A majority of them from Ramgoat.
Nappa is up.
Dios is the only one really in position. Ani getting a ton of damage, getting the contain.
Oh, that wall.
And the ultimate doesn't really connect as much. Spirit Bomb comes through, it goes over to Ramgo. The ensuing fight is not looking great. Yuto so low, barely
Okay, that's
falling.
not bad. That's not bad.
It's Abe and Unfole getting traded for the second boss there. So Nautilus getting a little bit to work with, but it's a 2-boss lead. Again, we saw this in the previous game too, which gave Ramgo the in.
All right, this is looking like deja vu from a game 2. Similar situation.
You've been in this place
I feel
before?
like we have, yeah.
That's true. That's why we have the car driving us where we need to be. Circumventing all our initial impressions for these Dragon Ball gamers.
Yeah. Koshikoshino has caught up in levels though.
That's
level
right.
11. Yuto's not doing too bad either. Level 10.
I think the biggest thing that you have to be concerned about is looking at the snowballs that have been stacked up for both Ani and Swag.
Yeah.
They are becoming stronger and stronger, and with the potential of the Death Beam executes, you have to be so worried because Swag will do the dirty work from a range and Ani will finish them off. The coup de grace.
Yep. All right, it's that Jacko. The Jacko of Doom
Never
for
been,
Ramgoat.
never been so happy to see the Galactic Patrol. Like, oh, thank goodness. Control of the universe is here. Immediately spending the ultimates, though.
Both
You can
sides
see-
are jumping at it. It's Yuto taking the boss. But Hanabi Shokunin going down in exchange. The fight continues. Yuto now down. Dio's the next target. Abe super low as well.
Dios in
Koshikoshino
trouble.
taking him down.
That's right. Now Koshikoshino number 1, peppering the rest of the squad, but it's just Abe for 2 from Nautilus, and they get the
Oh
boss.
no, now it's Koshikoshino in trouble, but does
Whoa.
take down. Oh my god! Ani getting bursted down by that arcane shot.
Yeah, the Dragon Enhanced with the Arcane Shot just does so much damage. The fight continues. Dios trying to make their way out, do a little bit more damage. Got a destruction damage here. Hanabi Shokunin just attacking here on the bottom side. Dios
Not able to escape. Hanabi Shokunin also falls. That's 3 down for the side of Nautilus. It's just Yuto left alive. No team KO available, but a great pickup from Ramgoat. 4-team level lead. Another God of Destruction taken down here. It is looking rough for Team Nautilus. They're slowly losing their grasp of this game.
All right, Yakon coming up shortly. But it will be that 4v4 if Ramgoat decides to try to go for that triple boss KO.
Are the ultimates going to be up in time for the side of Nautilus, though, for this Yakon? I think the saving grace is Ani lost some of those snowballs. Swag did not, though, so you have to be so careful. Hanabi Shokunin getting a really good setup here with the blobs. Trying to start the Yakon. He's going to be able to
Poking
do
at
more
it.
damage. The car has been loaded up, though.
Yep.
We're driving in. What is the stun going to be?
Dio's trying to fend him
Unbelay.
off, but he's gonna get taken down for that.
Arcane shot misses because of the KO animation. Yuto in so much trouble. Swag with the God shot from
Abe going down.
Almost dying. Yuto looking to get a little bit more. Koshikoshino number 1 with the
They
ultimate.
want the KOs.
Yuto is falling with the finisher. Hanabi Shokunin.
Koshikoshino back.
Arcane shot.
The snipe coming in. Unfole super low as well. Swag needs to fall back as well.
God shot for God shots. It's
Yep.
2 for 2 at the end of the day, and no more can be claimed. It looks like Koshikoshi is interested in Yakon, but can't do it alone.
Yep, and Dios getting taken down first. Now back up as well.
Uh-oh.
Look at Unfillet.
Sneaking around.
Eyes on the prize. What can Hanabi Shokunin do on their own to stop this God of Destruction damage? In the meantime, Swag has fallen. That's the snowballs taken off the menu. A critical blow to the side of Ramgoat. The team level lead has quickly been taken away as well. Abe takes down Koshikoshino number 1 though. And it's back and forth. It's a bloodbath. We're getting battered. Dios in trouble now as well. Not as durable as he would like. About to take a
Yudo's here
trip
now.
back to the fountain.
Trying to get that exchange. No, it looks like Abe should survive. Hanabi Shokunin getting taken down.
Because of the supporting ultimate coming from Swag. Another Max Gekshin burst.
Oh, just stops it barely. Just barely makes it in time there. Yuto stopping Ani.
Uh-oh. Ani's
going
taking
down?
Yeah, no, there's no way to survive here. Instantly jumping in.
Yeah, this should be the boss.
Too, and that is going to be boss number 3 for Ramgoat, though. So no back doors are going to be available. There's only 2 God of Destructions left here. And you get that max HP. That means Unfillet is going to be so hard to deal with.
All right. It looks really, really rough now for my Japanese bros.
How are they going to do it? Talk to me. Talk to me, Naiki. What is their out?
I think they need to pick Unfillet off first. Oh, no. This Unfillet doing his thing. The back doors single-handedly taking down, finishing off that God of Destruction. Just
Ani,
1 more to go.
Ani setting the wall, not letting anyone else approach the God of Destruction.
Unfillet's here as well.
Oh,
They're
I don't
finishing
know.
it off. It's just the Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball left. It looks like Ramgoats are going to head to the Grand Finals. Oh no! It actually looks like Nautilus pushed them back. They pushed them back.
There's
it's
a chance.
still going on, yeah.
There is a chance. Swag in a poor position.
Look at Ani, though.
Trying to find a way in. Can Koshikoshino number 1 stop Ani?
Oh, he has found Ani there. Ani just needs like 1 more Death Beam and then to pick up that Dragon Ball for the victory. He's trying to get, oh, no, still hasn't got his way. He's destroyed the shell, it looks like. In the meantime, it looks like Nautilus still going for the God of Destructions, but Ani securing that Dragon Ball, securing their ticket for EU for that Grand Finals to face off against the boyfriends.
What a resounding performance. Abe is locked on the prize. Wanted to show how strong EU is. And Annie is excited. Swag as well. What a resounding performance from the entire Ramgoat team. A sigh of relief to take us to a grand finals between NA versus EU. But let's give it up one more time for Team Nautilus. They push them to the brink. But it's Unfillet 1v7, the muscle in the minds of Asia. Again and again. It's all for the content.
Man.
It's all for the content, man. Wow, what a performance.
All planned out?
Yeah, all planned out. The video's about to go crazy.
Is it going to be 2-1? A 2-1 finals?
2-1. It was close, though, and it looks like the MVP wasn't
Once again,
close.
right?
Unfillet 1v7, showing why they're the MVP. I'll take down all the God of Destructions myself.
Dude, everything. Look, she dominated in everything.
Everything?
Yep.
You won in every category?
Yep.
Okay, Bulma. Bulma. とても強いでしょ。
そうなんですよ。Yeah, definitely insane performance from Unfillet. The team as well, Annie securing that Dragon Ball at the end, securing that ticket to the Grand Finals.
Wow. An NA versus EU rematch, the second date. They earned it. It wasn't Nautilus getting another chance to go out. It is going to be EU versus NA in the Grand Finals.
Yeah. This is my Pick'ems Finals.
Oh, really?
I'm back on track, kind of.
We got there. We got there. There was a little hiccup for you, but we got there. I'm happy. Congratulations.
Yeah.
This was not mine. Mine was Nautilus and Boyfriends.
Okay.
So it looks like I got there in the beginning, but you made it there in the end.
Who are you cheering for? Who are you rooting for? I know we're supposed to be kind of in that neutral position. We love all the players, obviously.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's funny because I am NA. Let's be honest. But I mean, my heritage, I'm mostly European.
Okay.
So I'm very conflicted here.
Definitely.
Right? But it has to be NA. It's the Boyfriends.
Okay.
Yeah. How about you?
I'm going with Ramgoat. But before we talk about that game, that next Grand Finals, we do have our replay ready. Let's check it out.
It's just one more hit. Are they going to take him down? No,
Barely.
Swag.
Look at the
Barely down with Annie with the wall. It looks like Hanabi Shokunin going down deep.
As we get postured for this next
Abe
fight.
jumping onto Koshikoshino number 1.
so
That
much
damage,
trouble.
Annie as well.
Right into Annie's wall. Swag taking so much damage. The enhanced Kamehameha from Abe looking so good off the Kaioken. Yuto Leading out, the jump in, the damage boost, Yuto falling to the death beam of
That wall.
and the ultimate doesn't really connect as much. Spirit Bomb comes through, it goes over to Ramgo. The ensuing fight is not looking great. Yuto so low, barely
Okay, that's
falling.
not bad. That's not bad.
It's Abe and Unfole.
Both sides are jumping at it. It's Yuto taking the boss, but Hanabi Shokunin going down in exchange. The fight continues. Yuto now down. Dio's the next target. Abe super low as well.
Dio's from Nautilus and they get the
Oh
boss.
no, now it's Koshi Koshino in trouble, but does take
Whoa!
no! My god, KOs.
Yuto is falling with the finisher. Hanabi
Koshi
Shokunin.
Koshino back.
Arcade shot.
The snipe coming in. Unfole super low as well. Swag needs to fall back.
Another max Gekshin burst.
Oh,
here.
just stops it barely. Just barely makes it in time there. Yuto stopping Ani.
Uh-oh.
Annie's
Annie's
going
taking
down.
Yeah, no, there's
Taking a
no
few
way to
hits in.
survive here. Instantly jumping in
Yeah, this
with
should be
that
the boss.
skill 2, and that is going to be boss number 3 for Ramgo.
Off that God of Destruction. Just
Ani-
one more to go.
Ani setting the wall, not letting anyone else approach the God of
Unfole
Destruction.
is here as well.
Oh,
They're
I don't
finishing
know.
it off. It's just the Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball left. It looks like Ramgoats are going to head to victory. He's trying to get up. Nope, still hasn't got his way. He's destroyed the shell, it looks like. In the meantime, it looks like Nautilus still going for the God of Destructions, but Annie securing that Dragon Ball secure face off against the boyfriends.
What a resounding performance. Abe is locked on the prize. Wanted to show how.
All right, it looks like the Ramgoats back on track. They're ready for the grand finals, their revenge match against the boyfriends, taking Nautilus down 2-1. The last game, the MVP once again going to Unfole 1v7 on that Bulma. Look at absorbing all the damage, dealing damage as well. Kill participation, insane, crazy as well.
Most valuable player
Oh, yeah.
for a reason. The muscle of Team Ramgoat, stepping up when it mattered most, backs against the wall, and you prove that you are a diamond of a team, having the chance to step into the grand finals. It's been an incredible day so far, starting, with Nautilus versus Latent, Boyfriends taking down Ramgoat. Boyfriends sending Nautilus to their demise against Ramgoat, who also dispatched Latent, which ultimately takes us to a rematch from the beginning of the day.
Yep.
At the end of the day. I love a good bookend. We're going to see how this one turns out. It's Boyfriends and Ramgoat NA versus EU.
Oh, yeah. A lot of very vocal influencers out there as well, content creators from both of these regions were fired. But before we head into the match, we do have an interval, and before the interval, we do have some more stats. This time from Season 6, first off, we have the pick rate rankings. Goku Black taking first place, Beerus following, and then that Kefla in third. We haven't seen too many Goku Blacks. We had one, I believe, 2 Beeruses. Actually, no Topos. He is in fourth there.
Yeah, there were a couple of adjustments to Topo, so the Cyclone Spin has been really good, but they did tone it down just a little bit, so we haven't seen as much. And Goku Black being one of the newer characters, I completely understand why the pick rate is so high. Jiren, we didn't have the most data, so I expect those numbers the next time, once we get to Season 7, to be a little bit higher and beyond. Obviously, you can see Bulma rounding out 10th place there, and a lot of other familiar faces. The one thing I do want to call out, though, is look at that Krillin pick rate. He's climbed up. We in the prelims, we were like, man, where's Krillin? And he has made his way up. Same thing in the KDA department. Hit being one of the #1 KDA techs. It's just so hard to stick on top of the character. Frieza, 4th form. We got to see Annie put on an incredible display, controlling zone with the rocks and just being very difficult to latch onto. Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Don't need to say anything else about how well that character navigates. I think my favorite on this list is Piccolo, just because he zips around all the time. And then other familiar faces that just have such good keep away or unique defensive utilization in the likes of Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku, Baby, Young Body, and then the likes of Gotenks. And the win rate, yeah, that makes sense. That's our girl on top.
Yeah, if there's a Bulma on one team and no Bulma on the other, I feel like, especially in like a solo queue environment, that's a win.
Absolutely. So Bulma on top. Trunks as well. Incredibly high. His ability to snowball and reset with his passive cannot be understated. Super Saiyan Kefla as well. She has a ton of utility and just can evade the opposition. And Bardock
and BoJack rounding up the top 5. Makes total sense, and I want to say the win rate rating, look at where Krillin is.
Where is he? Where is he?
He's
22nd.
He's
Okay,
almost
not
at
too
50%.
bad, not too bad.
He's getting there. He's getting there. Our little bald guy, our little bald friend. He's doing a great job.
Hopefully he climbs a bit more.
Krillin on
Without
top.
the adjustments, he would have.
I'm saying we would have seen
sure,
a ton
right?
of Krillin today. That was us. That was us, 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Man, what a day.
It's been intense. Just one more set left. 3 more games max. A lot of heroes we haven't seen. Some that might be interesting.
I would say so, yeah. I really hope that we get to see some pocket picks here going into the finals, and you have to consider the difference in grand finals. It's going to be those 2 dedicated bands from the boyfriends. Who are they going to take out? I mean, Bulma, you're not letting Unfillet play Bulma in game 1. It's not happening.
For sure.
It's not happening. And we're going to dive into it pretty soon.
Definitely.
It's been so good. I cannot wait for this game, dude.
All right, everyone, before that grand finals, we are going to take another brief intermission, 15 minutes this time around. We'll be right back for the grand finals, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to the Squadra Blast World Championship 2026. We finally reached the grand finals. Jake, how are you feeling about today's matches so far?
I am feeling incredible. As an NA fan, as a Gekishin Squadra fan, we are graced with an NA versus EU grand finals after some incredible bouts from SA, Asia, EU, and NA.
All right, before we head into that grand final battle, let's take another look at the ban rules. All right, so for Battle 1 of the grand final, the team that won the upper final will choose 2 heroes to ban, while the other team who fought their way through the lower bracket will have 0 bans for that Battle 1.
Rough.
Yeah.
Such a rough position. The fact that you have that edge here in the match that matters most against a team you already beat.
Yeah.
That's kind of difficult.
Insane, yeah.
That's really bad. Oof.
And Battle 2 will be the same. You won't be able to use the heroes that your team used for Battle 1, and then Battle 3, if we get there, is that all-out brawl. You can choose whatever you want to, whatever you need to for that fight.
Man, it is going to be a treat to watch what these teams bring to the table. What are the targeted bans going to be is the main question that you'd be asking, because it's the boyfriends sitting pretty, and it's up to Ramgoat to rise to the occasion.
All right, who will be crowned the first ever Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra World Champions? The players are about to make their entrance. First up, they won their way through the upper final with no match losses. It's Team Boyfriends! All right, first off, on tank, we have Gant!
Been tight.
Following Gant on the damage roll, Filolo!
Silencing the world with that entrance.
Our second NA damage player, Lomelo Nate!
Oh, he hit the Gamma 1, Gamma 2?
And our ultimate Gohan player of the day, Technical Hanban!
Hitting the Ginyu foes, losing the glasses, but I see the vision.
All right, they are ready for this match, but facing them is the team that fought their way through the lower final. They're thirsty for revenge. It's Team Ramgoat! On tank, on Foley 1v7. Everyone knows this man. On damage, it's Abe!
The way he's wearing the jacket right now has too much aura.
And EU's second damage player, we have Swag!
Swag locked in on that Super Saiyan God Goku before, and they do it again.
And last but not least, the man in shades, the technical role player, Ani!
Amazing support as always. Ramgoat has assembled.
All right, this is our final match of the day. Good luck to both teams, and let's get ready for our grand final match. Fist bumps, the final fist bumps of the day taking place.
This entire event has culminated to this moment. While it may be smiles and friendly competition at this point, there will only be one winner.
Oh yeah.
And one loser at the end of the day here, the Adaptive Masters versus the Relentless Force, the Boyfriends versus Ramgoat, to decide it all, to decide who our first Gekishin Squadra Blast 2026 World Champions will be. And we've already got the bans.
Okay.
They've taken out the Super Saiyan God Son Goku and the Caulifla. They left the Bulma open. Interesting. And it's going to be our first Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku that we're seeing from Filolo on the Boyfriends. A very similar composition for the rest of the squad. Gant on the Bardock Super Saiyan, Lomelani on the Super Saiyan, Son Goku, Hanman on the final form Frieza, and on the other side Ramgoat with Annie on the Android 17. Get that out of here, Gant. I'm not saying 6'7", 6'7". Swag playing the Trunks. Abe again on that Super Saiyan Son Goku, and Unfile 1v7 playing the Bulma, but I understand now why the 17 and the Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku are here.
Yep.
Look at that divine draw.
Oh man.
The healing.
Healing Super Kamehameha. 3 words.
Go for it.
3 word. No, those are the 3 words.
Oh, okay.
Healing Super Kamehameha. Sounds incredible. You said what if there was
zoning out there, man.
You said
I
what if there
not
was
paying attention.
what if there was friendly fire? I'm like,
Uh-huh.
what if there was very friendly fire?
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Because that's what the Super Kamehameha is going to do. Same thing, Annie. With that, Android 17 is going to provide immense support. You have the enhanced Kamehamehas from both Super Saiyan Gokus.
Yeah.
Burst Sword healing is also hilarious. The burning attack is going to help out there. So much on the line between these two teams. And the stage has been set. For the final time, these two teams will be facing off, as it is the grand final.
Oh, yeah.
Between NA and EU. The teams have been established. The bands have been set. The cards have been drawn. And I'm going to ask you one last time.
Oh, yeah. What up?
Boyfriends or Ramgoat?
I'm going to say, I think it's going to be another close match. I'm going to say 2-1 Ramgoat. What about you?
I believe in a 2-0 finish
Okay.
from the Boyfriends. I believe that we're starting grand finals for the Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra Blast World Championship 2026. It's NA Boyfriends versus EU Ramgoat to start off the final match of the evening. Thank you everyone for watching. If you haven't already, tell your friends, tell your family, and tune in right now because a champion is made in this moment.
Only one team is going home with that championship trophy. Which team is it going to be?
Annie and Abe, one last dance in the top lane for today at least.
Oh yeah, they're going to be back for sure.
You
no
got
matter what.
You got invited by the Boyfriends. What does that mean? Are you also a pair of boyfriends?
It's difficult.
Yeah. You never know.
You never know.
We'll ask later.
Yeah.
There's not time for this.
All right, we have Lomelonate and Hanman for the Boyfriends in the top there.
Yeah. That melee player, Lomelonate, loves those heavy melee carries. Swag and Unfillet playing very aggressive. Gant wanting to take as many Cell Juniors as possible. It looks like we're already starting to take that Supreme Kai. Who's going to take it? It does look like it went over the side of Ramgoat, and that's going to force Gant and Pololo back. They did all that damage just to lose the secure.
Yeah, and being taken a bit too low there, needs to heal up before that Sinnoh makes it to the red side God of Destruction.
Exactly, you got to back off and understand when and where to be. No mistakes are allowed at this stage.
yeah.
Like, this is grand finals.
We don't want to have another flashback to that first match between these two teams.
The thing
on the
is,
Ramgoat side, at least.
This is the statement game, because if you can win with two bands that are targeted at your, you know, at the damage and tank department, then you are in such a great position.
Supreme Kais are back up.
Trying to get that Cell Junior doing as much damage as possible. Super Kamehameha not able to break through the Capsule Corp in time to get that Supreme Kai that has been an edge earned by Swag and Unfillet in the bot lane here. On the top side, though, we're pretty equal in the farm department.
It's another slow-paced game from both sides in this finals once again.
You can feel the nerves, the tension, the electricity in the air.
Let's see. I'm super excited to see how Filolo's Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku is going to play out.
First one of the day.
Yeah.
It might be the last one of the day. Last of the event. The healing attack Super Kamehameha is so lethal. Another Supreme Kai in the bot side, claimed by Swag and Unfillet. The combo of the capsule. It's the mom and son combo. Like, they have synergy for a reason. It's in the family.
Definitely.
It's in the genes. The jean jacket, maybe?
The fast transformation from Swag.
Yeah, wants it instantly. Already almost level 8, by the way. Maybe potentially getting it before the Nappa. We see the transformation for Lomelonate as well. Abe also Super Saiyan.
Lolo as well, actually.
Yeah,
Super Saiyan 3.
The level lead, though, is for the boyfriends.
Yep.
Already in position, though, is Ramgoat getting into the car, looking to see if they can find a stun on a priority target. Nobody found just yet. Just going to U-turn and leave that situation. The drive did not work out. Gant trying to go in the super.
Oh, the Spirit Bomb didn't work out. The first sword does. That's going to be Gant immediately falling. They don't get the secure on the boss, but it looks like they might not be able to get Fololo because of the instant transmission. Great confirm. Lomelo Nate also falls in this situation. It's a 2 for none, and Nappa.
Okay.
A 3 for none. Fololo's down 2. Ramgoat come alive. Bans mean nothing to these players.
Are ready to take this first game.
Wow, what a swing. It looked even right up the start, but a comedy of errors for the side of boyfriends. We didn't even get to see Unfolay's ult really connect there either, so even with less resources, they just weren't able to secure that first fight. We've seen them win from a deficit. That's how they won the first game against Ramgoat.
Yeah, but this is a different Ramgoat. No more storytelling. This is the last page, the last few pages of that book.
This is
ended here.
Mastered Ultra Ramgoat.
Yeah.
MUR. That's wild. They've got a whole new transformation.
Oh, yeah.
Still keeping up in the XP department, though, is going to be the boyfriends. They have an incredible farming carry in the likes of Fololo. Lomelo Nate has great mobility as well, so with that skill, too, and the enhancement from Kaioken, Goku gets around. Same can be said for Abe. Swag with that Vanishing Strike to navigate as well. Android 17 just mad quick, and we don't have to talk about Bulma.
Oh, yeah.
She has a car. Everybody else is foot traffic. Or like flight traffic? Yeah, flight traffic. I think that's
It's like a hovering car, right?
Yeah. With the aura. I like flight traffic. Now Nappa has shown up.
Jackie.
Oh, Jackie. We already did Nappa. Sorry. The hair confused me. He's wearing a wig. Oh, Spirit Bomb already used immediately. It does go over to the boyfriends. The ensuing fight is looking great for the boyfriends. Unvolley 1v7 done and dusted. Gant still looking to see if he can find a little bit more on Annie. Abe getting death beamed away. Lomelo Nate overextending. Super Kamehameha ripping through the rest of the team, doing loads of healing, but Gant not able to survive. They wanted to get that God of Destruction as well, but 2 fall for that fight. They don't get Champa down. They do secure Jackie.
All right, it's now completely even in terms of the bosses.
Yep. And this is what we like to see between these teams. Super Kamehameha coming through, though, as we're attacking this next God of Destruction. All 3 members of Ramgoat are ready to pounce as we see Abe farming in the bot lane. They do actually get the confirm there, and they're healthy and pristine because of Annie's Android 17.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't think he's played too much 17 actually today. He's been on the other kind of technical roles.
I mean, I think the textbook for the Ramgoat team is you see healing attack, you pick Android 17. And I mean,
it's working.
It makes sense. Look at the score line so far. 302 for Annie, 301 for Swag, 101 for Abe, only 1 KO on their side, and it's Unfolley with 3 assists. It is going to be Yakon, which is quite difficult to contend. Gant finally transforms. Wanted to save it for a rainy day, a bad spot, but needed the stats now.
Yakon is up, grinning, smiling as usual.
Yeah,
And look at our man, Unfolley. Once again, always around the third boss, just pushing.
Constantly pestering, but look at Lomelo Nate caught off guard once again.
Will they get Gant as well?
They might just driving right into Gant. The spin attack seals the deal. That should be Yakon if they want it, but it looks like Annie is going to be heading straight over to that top God of Destruction with the help of Unfolley, while the other 2, the damage dealers, deal with Yakon. Unfolley taking a lot of damage. Spirit Bomb is going to come through. They're just going to overload Yakon. Second boss confirmed with the Meteor Hammer. Annie, a little bit of an overextension. Can you find your way out?
Still alive, still hanging in there.
Wow, look at the healing.
Slippery slip. Okay, getting taken down.
Yeah, that telekinesis from Frieza. It's quite formidable.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Frozen up. Boyfriend's down. 2 God of Destructions. Ramgoat only 1. The 2 boss lead is pretty threatening here. And you have to be so careful because Jacko's a lot easier to take than Yakon, and the fact that they were able to take Yakon convincingly is quite scary. So Annie is a happy trade
For sure,
that
for sure.
game state. And yep, they got a little bit of damage on those top god destructions too.
Will they bring all 4 members to this final boss?
Annie's not coming.
He's backdooring.
I don't think Annie's coming.
What about the boyfriend?
Annie is waiting to stay topside while the boyfriends engage on this team fight, so that tower gets taken. Gant is just creating a diversion. You see Annie waiting ever patiently, but
yeah, Hanmon's watching.
Hanmon's watching. Hanmon
making
understands.
sure.
Can you spot them? Yeah, they are. Oh no, not spotted just yet. Able to sneak by, and Annie is going to get massive
he's gonna
damage.
get a hit.
Going for the, not even the max Genshin burst, just as much as possible. Double barrier. So much damage. The team fight is breaking out on the other side of things, though. So we'll look at that in just a moment.
Lomelo Nate going down.
Going down, so that's 1 for their trouble. The tower, the god of destruction, is in trouble as well. Hanmon now trying to defend, but the rest of Ramgoat is just eviscerating the god of destruction. They get one in return on the bot side, but it's just one last line of defense. Hanmon now falls as well. No ultimate to be used from either Lomelo Nate or Hanmon.
Okay, we don't want to see that same mistake from Ramgoat here. They need to secure this boss. They do.
And
no
now,
mistakes this time.
Backdoor is not a threat. It's only Filolo and Lomelo Nate, and only one game in the way of Ramgoat taking this grand finals. I don't know how they get stopped here. Naiki.
Yeah, I think this is Ramgoat in their final form. They're going to get this Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball. Unfalelo flying in there. They're going to secure it. Struggling a bit, but there it is. That's the first game for our EU reps. Ramgoat's taking that game 1 of the grand finals.
Already
just
popping
one more
off.
till champion.
They know how close they are, and that was the hardest position they had to play from. 2 bans targeted against them. And Abe has a standout performance when it matters most. Finally finds his groove alongside Filolo, Swag, and Annie to convincingly take that game number 1. What a performance. A different Ramgoat, like you said. I think our...
they transformed slowly, right? You know, Frieza took it slow on Namek. I think Ramgoat as well.
That's right.
First form, second form. This is their 4th form.
Look at the MVP, though. There it is over to Annie, and that is why this pick is so lethal on healing attack. So much God of Destruction damage, so much visibility in every team fight, and just makes it impossible for you to execute anyone from the other side. Look at the kill scores on the side of Boyfriends. They could not scratch Ramgoat this time.
Definitely an insane performance. Probably Annie's best performance today. By far. And yeah, it is the grand finals. This is where you want the players to perform their best. This is where you want to be in the zone, right?
That's right. That's where
definitely prepared for this game. Just one more game.
One more
this
game.
This might be it, right?
This might be
a 2-0.
It might be a 2-0.
No mistakes that game.
No mistakes.
Maybe some really minor things, but overall.
I mean, there was only a total of 2 KOs.
Yeah.
So almost perfect game. They gave up 1 boss.
Yeah, that was about it.
They gave up 1 boss, and they said, you can have like 1 Annie, 1 Unfillet, but nothing else. What a show.
All right, let's take a look at that show. The replay is ready. Let's take a look at the grand finals, Battle 1. The final fist bumps of the day taking place.
This entire event has culminated to this moment. While it may be smiles and friendly competition in that situation, the drive did not work out. Gant trying to go in the super. Oh, the spear bomb didn't work out. Oh, the first sword does. That's going to be Gant immediately beamed away. Lomelo Nate overextending. Super Kamehameha ripping through the rest of the team, doing loads of healing, but Gant not able to pushing. Constantly pestering. But look at Lomelo Nate caught off guard once again.
Will they get Gant as well?
They might just driving right
into
of them. Annie, with a bit of an overextension. Can you find your way out?
Still alive, still hanging in there.
Wow, look at the healing.
Slippery slip. Oh.
We'll look at that in just a moment. Lomelo
Nate going down.
Going down, so that's 1 for their trouble. The tower, the god of destruction, is in trouble as well. Hanmon now trying to defend, but the rest of Ramgoat is just eviscerating the ultimate to be used from either Lomelo Nate or Hanmon.
Okay, we don't want to see that same mistake from Ramgoat here. They need to secure this boss. They do.
And
no mistakes this time.
Backdoor is Naiki.
Yeah, I think this is Ramgoat in their final form. They're going to get this Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball. Unfalelo flying in there. They're going to secure it. Struggling a bit, but there it is. That's the first game for our EU reps. Ramgoat's taking that game 1 of the grand finals.
Already
Just
popping
one more
off.
till champion.
They
All right, Ramgoat securing that first battle, making it look super easy. We saw the smiles on the players' faces. The MVP of game 1 going to Ani on that Android 17 416.
What an incredible performance from Annie. I believe their first MVP of the day. It was dominated by Falolo 1v7 for the remainder of their matches. But this time, there's a reason the Android 17 comes out when healing attack is on the menu. And you can see exactly why. Absorbs so much damage. Top of the charts, God of Destruction damage-wise. And we still have not seen the face, the mystery player of Mystique and Strategy, has one more game to win to hoist the trophy. What a great showing from the Ramgoats. The boyfriends have been, against the wall before, though. Can they find their rhythm to take down the Goats? And Abe has not stopped talking with Falolo this entire time. They are just locked in. Discussion-wise,
just making sure their comps are set.
Yeah.
They want to take this second game. They want to finish it off as soon as possible. They're tired. They've played, this is their 11th game, I think?
This is their 11th game. And Unfalay and Abe have been the main,
decision makers.
Yeah, the main decision makers. I believe shot calling as well. So really love to see that. On the other side, Boyfriend's a little bit more contained this time around. The emotion is starting to hit them. They realize they only have one more chance now. LaMelo Nate is making the decisions. Oh my goodness. But down does not mean out.
Yeah.
What are they going to pick here?
Yep, definitely those God Gokus, probably from both sides.
Yeah. I think the only thing is Unfalay does not get the chance to go for the Bulma this time around. So we're going to see a different tank look here. And I'm very curious of what it's going to be. You think it's going to be Caulifla?
Probably depending. Maybe if there's something surprising. I'd love to see a Jiren. I'm still hoping for that.
I would love a Jiren if we are graced with that opportunity. Once again, look at the stage, man.
Yeah.
So look at the trophy. This is what the players are fighting for. This is what the players are trying to hoist.
Yep. It's also that pride factor.
Oh, yeah.
NA, EU rivalry. The last two regions left in this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a rivalry as old as time.
Oh, yeah.
And these are the squads that we are going to have here. It's super damage boost, skill 2, and another healing attack. Hanman stealing the homework.
Yep.
Putting the Android 17 on the squad. LaMelo Nate is going to be back on that Trunks. Falolo on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. And now Gant is going over to that Bulma on the other side. Annie back on the final form. Frieza not picking. Well, you can't pick the Android 17, so you wish that you could do that with the Divine card, but might as well get that Frieza swag on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Abe, first time playing this the Goku Youth version, and then Unfalay 1v7 showing up that Caulifla.
All right, Gant also very destructive, showing a lot of damage, just chaos all around the map on this Bulma. Let's see if he can replicate what Unfalay did in game 1.
And I think the main thing is Gant had a level deficit almost the entire time the last time these fellas ran into each other with that Bulma, but it didn't matter. The God of Destruction damage was more than enough. Potential final game of the tournament.
No super start.
No super start this entire time. And it might be coming to an end. The whole match might be coming to its end. It is going to be tournament point here for Ramgoat of EU. Can the boyfriends get one last chance, one last response, one last retort towards the trophy?
We jump into a game 3. That's what we want to see. We want to see a game 3. I think we always want to see the maximum number of games in these tournaments, but the Ramgoats don't. They want to finish things off. Let's see if they can do that.
Like we said, it's about peaking at the right moment, and Ramgoat has chosen
the best time to feel warmed up. And even though they lost earlier, sometimes you take that as data.
Yeah.
Now you know how they like to move. They know what they're prioritizing in fights, and we got to see Ramgo really exploit that in game number 1 of this grand finals. LaMelo, Nate, and Hanman, Annie and Abe. Tale as old as time.
Yeah, this is their 5th time facing off against each other.
That's right.
Likewise for this bot lane.
First Kais, we're gonna fight over him in just a moment. Oh, Annie in a lot of trouble. No more Vanishing Step available. It is gonna be the first KO going over to the boyfriends. LaMelo Nate has been a standout on this Trunks the entire day. So the fact that's how we're starting the top sides, that is who you want to funnel all your XP, all your KOs into.
All right, let's see if the boyfriends can continue on this advantage. Pile up, gain more advantages, levels early on.
This first boss fight is going to be the most stressful boss of Squadra that any of these players have ever contended for.
All right, round 2 of the Supreme Kais has begun.
Gant just happy to position and be as annoying as possible. Sets up the capsule. Arcane Shot does get the finish from Bololo on top of that Supreme Kai, and we're just going to back up, get some more farm in our possession. Let the God Shot build up. Get Bololo nice, strong, and happy.
Already level 6.
That's right.
Abe as well, though.
Yeah, they are neck and neck XP-wise. Trading these Kais. Trading these resources, cleaning the map. Every time they get their dessert, they clean their plate.
It's safe though.
Be careful, Annie.
It does not want to be picked off again.
Yeah. That's why playing close to the chest, putting the wall a little bit further. When I love that Death Beam just to steal out that Frieza Force member, making it harder to capture, the max amount of XP. Can't get a drive away. No gas anymore though.
It's a very flashy car for a very sneaky playstyle.
It's true. You're going to be looking for normal cars. Not the ones with flashy paint.
Oh, yeah.
LaMelo Nate already getting the transformation here. Swag catching up on XP. Falolo almost level 8, but we are going to start with Jackie Chun. It looks like we are going to all rotate over. Actually, Falolo is staying down, just going to provide support from afar with the God Kamehameha. Oh, Gant getting a little bit deep here. LaMelo Nate waiting to engage until someone's a little bit lower to provide the next damage, and it does look like Falolo.
All right, here it comes!
And Volley looking to get the boss kill. LaMelo Nate actually secures the Jackie in the fight ensuing. LaMelo Nate does fall, but it is for Unfolley, a 1-for-1 trade. So far, the fight continues, and Gant is not able to drive away, so it's a 2-for-1, and Jackie secured for the boyfriends. A win for NA overall when they weren't able to secure that first boss. Game 1.
Yep. Now let's see if they can take that Nappa
Whoa!
as well.
Look
the
how
damage
low.
is insane.
Yeah, look how low Champa is. That's what Gant was doing.
Yeah.
Incredible. I didn't even realize that is another win added to the pockets of the boyfriends.
Yeah, that next blue Zeno in the top lane is going to take that God of Destruction for sure.
I'm sorry. You're out of here.
Oh yeah.
You're not getting to play much more this game. Cat's out of the bag. Out for the map.
The first universe to be eliminated maybe from this second game of the Grand Finals.
I don't know. There's 2 other universes that have already fallen. The NA universe is trying to survive. Map is clean again. I love it. Look at them. They're custodians. They said no NPCs. To play clean, you gotta be clean.
Oh yeah. All right, the Ramgoats are trying to protect this God of Destruction. 3 players to catch Gant.
Yeah, drive away.
Yeah,
oh,
forced out.
The movement from Abe on this Son Goku Youth was ridiculous. Getting a little bit of extra healing. Oh, and the emotes coming out too. I like that.
Thank you. Right, from the Dabura.
It's like, oh, Yoroshiku
oh, Falolo's damage is insane.
Look
The bird's
at the
gonna take her down even if she gets out.
What do you mean? Barely surviving. And it is enough. The Vanishing Strike from LaMelo Nate finishing the job. What?
Every single
damage.
hit landing there. And Nappa spawning
At the perfect time, this is actually tragic for Unfillet because now Ramgoat does not have the full squad. All of the boyfriends are in attendance. Andy's in trouble. As long as we get the Shining Slash to connect, Annie is
gonna
done
take it?
for, and it is going to be Ramgoat that actually secured the boss. Now Abe is a little bit overextended, getting on top of Falolo, not able to get the kill just yet. God Kamehameha narrowly escaped, following up afterwards with their own Kamehameha again. Following up onto Abe. Abe is going to be taken out here, but it's a 1-for-1. Falolo is downed for the cause, but again, look at the God of Destruction. There's just a pixel of health on the bottom, I'm almost certain, or it's done. It is done. And the top one is about to fall as well. Gant just needs to sneak in.
They will try to stop him, but it's enough. Oh, that wall.
2 walls.
There, the wall, everything.
Just running back in. I love that. I love that. Gant's like, I will fall for this. Yep. And is not going to be able to drive out. This is a brutal finisher against Bulma.
The 16-year-old Bulma, right, I think?
She's not built for that. Wow. So that's 2 God of Destructions down for boyfriends. Even though the bosses are equalized, this is exactly how they won the first engagement when they were against Ramgo.
Yep. All right, Yakon, my friend.
We don't want to fight now.
Yeah. Unplay patiently waiting their turn. Wanting to do as much damage to this God of Destruction as they can. Just getting God-shotted away. We saw how they got ripped apart before.
Oh,
Shining
Falolo early this time around. Hanmon from the front as well.
Yeah. If you survive as Unfillet right here, you are making an incredible play.
And here to save the day. Abe has flown in as well. Lomello Nate now in danger.
Ooh, Lomello Nate barely surviving until the ultimate comes through from Abe. Can Abe get the finish on Falolo? So close to death.
He does dodge, but
extra
he's taken
barrier.
out.
The extra barrier right there from Hanmon makes all the difference, and Annie is done for 2. It's a 2-for-2 at the end of the day. The God of Destruction traded on the bottom.
A beautiful rotation there from Amphole.
But now there are 2v1 up top. They're going to get a lot of God of Destruction damage here on a key God. Oh, the God coming out.
They're going to take Swag down!
Not a chance.
A few more hits on this God of Destruction, perhaps. Nope, they are falling back, playing it safe.
They have to run. They don't want to give up any more kills. They don't want to get desynced. Great play and support from Falolo from home. Sometimes you just take the collect call. Lomello Nate looking for the reset, doing so much damage on top of Abe, but Gant is the first to fall. There wasn't enough damage found by Lomello Nate, not able to stay on top of Abe. The God shot
from the side.
That's right. Gotta be careful here. Hanmon gonna be taking a load of damage from Unfillet's ultimate here. Annie's still on the side with the death beams, adding even more pressure. Lomello Nate's Shining Slash, not enough against Abe. Abe survives. Lomello Nate and Falolo fall. Swag taking down Hanmon as well.
Oh, and that's the enemy TPO.
Oh!
Again, just coming up. Like, that was so close.
And now they're going to take so much damage, the enhanced damage from the God of Destructions. The Zenos are stoked. What a resounding momentum shift. Annie is
Does go down.
But now the God of Destructions are equalized.
And Abe and Swag are going for that Yakon. Wow. 2 damage players securing that.
That arcane shot filled that meter instantly.
Okay. All right, that top God of Destruction has maybe 1 or 2 more hits to go. Leaving basically only 1 more God of Destruction for the boyfriends. The Ramgoats are definitely here to finish this set, finish this tournament off with this game.
Terrifying position for both teams as we navigate. No missteps, no half measures. Team level still in the lead of boyfriends though. So there is an opportunity. All it takes is 1 fight. We saw a team KO from Ramgoat. If boyfriends can replicate that same situation, we're going to a game 3.
All right, Jacko flying in just shortly.
Abe almost taking out again. Oh, the death beam connects. That's going to be a 3v4. The boyfriends in desperate repair.
This might be it if there's only 3 players.
Falolo in so much trouble. God coming out, keeps him safe for just a moment. The healing is incredible, but the follow-up is even better. The wall from Annie. Another player is down. 1 God of Destruction remains from a trophy. 1 God of Destruction remains from EU, reigning supreme.
Yeah, will this be it? Android 17 is out of place. He was pushing by himself. Boyfriends just hanging in, Get flying back, still damaging that God of Destruction, not yet finishing it off.
Trying to survive. It's done.
It is done. That is the last God of Destruction. The Death Beam's coming in, the final hits onto that Dragon Shell, and it looks like Ramboats will be taking that final Dragon Ball. We have our first ever World Champions for Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. It's EU's Ramgoat 2-0ing the Boyfriends, getting their revenge in this final match.
What an incredible showing. Ramgoat at the end of the day peaks when it matters most. Annie with an incredible performance on the final form Frieza. Unfulay 1v7 with a sick Bulma. Annie again with that Frieza, and Swag, the support in the back, constantly peppering the damage on. Cannot be understated. What a performance from EU, taking down the Boyfriends convincingly at the end of the day.
It looked like it was going NA's way for a moment there.
They were winning until they lost.
Yeah, basically.
Yes.
And then it was just like, whoop.
Yeah, that,
Yeah,
what
it was
a show.
over. Really, just suddenly, it surprised everyone, I think, watching today. All right, that was the final game for today. It's now time for our awards ceremony. So if we could have the leaders from each team move to the stage, and we're also gonna head over there to finish things off. So let's get over there. Let's go over.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, we're gonna start our final awards ceremony now. The plaques will be presented by our chief producer, Toshi. Toshi, please come and join us on the stage. All right. All right, thank you so much for joining us. First, our award will go to our fourth place team, Latent. Would the team leader please make their way to the center of the stage? All right, congratulations for making it to the World Championship stage, and we look forward to your team's endeavors in the future as well. Next up is the award for the third place team. Can we have the team leader from Nautilus step up to the center of the stage, please? All right, congratulations to Nautilus as well for making it this far. Next up, we have our runners up, the Boyfriends from NA. Would the team leader please step up to the center of the stage? All right, congratulations, Boyfriends, as well. And now, finally, the award for our first place team. Will the first place team please gather around the trophy? Are you guys set? All right, so once again, the winners of Squadra Blast World Championship 2026 is Team Rangoats. Huge congratulations. Go ahead and raise your trophy! All right, congratulations, guys, for being the first ever world champions. And with that, the Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra World Championship 2026 has come to an end. Jake, Toshi, did you enjoy the tournament? How were today's games?
I thought they were incredible. The storyline of Ramgoat going to the lower bracket at the start and taking down each and every team, the only way they could have shown they were the true best, and they have done it. It was amazing to watch all of these regions compete. Latent, Boyfriends, Ramgoat, and Nautilus. I wouldn't have had it any other way. Thank you for the amazing story, all of the players.
All right, Toshi, what about you? Any final words?
So many, but not much time. So, first off, to all of the participants of SQUADRA BLAST Championship, thank you so much. SQUADRA BLAST 参加者の皆様、本当にありがとうございます。All of this would not have been possible with any of you lacking, and also the viewers, the fans, the players at home who participated in the first few stages. They also made what this entire event truly in essence is. Thank you so much, Ramgoats. You guys really are the goats.
All right, thanks so much, Toshi. Toshi basically said everything I was going to say to close things out, which is perfectly fine. That's it for our first World Championship. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating, viewing. We definitely couldn't have done it without you guys, and we hope to see you guys in the near future. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
They're here to win. All of these players are so excited.
They're going for that Dragon Shell, that Dragon Ball as well. It looks like our first battle of the upper semi.
Narrowly
it's a 1v1 right now.
I don't know, but you're actually about to execute.
Is our victors. Team Japan, Team Asia, Nautilus taking our first match.
Characters on Team Ramgo.
To finally settle, which are falling apart. Hanman has to retreat, and the Dragon Shell cracks in an instant.
All right,
we get as much damage as possible, and he is dead in an instant.
In this upper semifinal match 2, Boyfriends securing the Dragon Ball, securing the game. We're going to game 3.
What just happened? Usual take and can't.
Oh wait,
steal
it's
it.
still alive!
Ken was able to.
Yeah, it looks like the NA reps will be taking this third game. Moving on to that upper finals to face Nautilus. It's Team Boyfriend.
Down, and it is gonna go over to Ramgoat. 2 players down. Wolves has fallen. Cannot. Ramgoat is taking game number 1.
This is definitely the Ram.
First step swag
Should be getting taken down.
Does take it up, but Annihilation is going to force a game 3.
Constant pressure, Captain Montoya.
Oh, Boba just flying in, Unfoley going for that last hit. The God of Destruction is down. We have the Dragon Shell down as well. The Dragon Ball going to Ramgo. 3 of them
They're not worried about the boss. They're just going for the damage right here. Incredible. They're just
That's the God of Destruction.
They're not worried about the boss. They're worried about the Dragon Shell, and they're worried about game number 2, the Boyfriend. In so much trouble, Kant is on top of them, and it looks like the Burst Blade from Lomelonate action against Hanabi Shokuni, trying to get as much damage as possible, and it does go over to the Boyfriends. The Boyfriends are trying to continue this fight. Dios has fallen. Hanabi Shokunin.
The Boyfriends are just going to fly in. I don't think they need to do anything else.
Driving in.
All right, there's the God of Destruction.
And it looks like NA is moving forward to the grand finals. They have grabbed the Dragon Ball, and they have convincingly defeated.
1 more player down.
Koshi looks unstoppable in the team finisher.
7-1-3 on Koshi.
Unstoppable, these guys.
Oh, yeah.
Abe doesn't stand a chance, and Ramgoat has one last chance. It's an enemy team.
Yep.
8-0. And a quick victory. Like
Just
we
one more
might
hit
be
there,
going
though.
to game 3. Abe is done.
That God of Destruction's not down yet. Just one more hit. They need that one hit. But Nautilus bending. They should be going for the Dragon Ball as well. The KOs.
Yuto is falling with the finisher. Hanabi Shokuni.
Push go, Kushino back.
Arcade shot.
The snipe coming in. Unfoley super low as well. Swag needs to fall back. Get off. It's just the Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball left. It looks like Ramgoats are going to head to the meantime. It looks like Nautilus still going for the God of Destructions, but Annie securing that Team Boyfriend. On tank, we have Gant, Bilolo, Lomelo, Nate, a technical Hanban. It's Team Ramgoat. on tank, on full A. It's Abe!
The way
Player, we have Swag! Here, Ani!
He smiles and friendly competition. No
at this
ultimate
point.
to be used from either Lomelo, Nate, or Hanman.
Okay, we don't want to see that same mistake from Ramgoat here. They need to secure this boss. They do!
And
No
now,
mistakes this time.
backdoor is Naiki.
Yeah, I think this is Ramgoat in their final form. They're going to get this Dragon Shell and Dragon Ball. Unfalelo flying in there. They're going to secure it. Struggling a bit, but there it is. That's the
Adding
first
even
game.
more pressure. LaMelo Nate's shining slash. Not enough
still
against Abe.
alive.
Abe survives. LaMelo Nate and Bololo fall. Swag taking down Hanman as well.
Oh,
It's
that's
a
the enemy TPO.
Oh! And God Obstruction remains from EU, reigning supreme.
Yeah, will this be it? Android 17 is out of place. He was pushing by himself. Boyfriend's just hanging in, Get flying back. Still damaging that God of Destruction. Not yet finishing it off.
Trying to survive. It's done.
It is done. That is the last God of Destruction. The Death Beam's coming in. The final hits onto that Dragon Shell. And it looks like Ramgoats will be taking that final Dragon Ball. We have our first ever World Champions for Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. It's EU's Ramgoat 2-0 of Squadra Blast World Championship 2026 is Team Ramgoats. Huge congratulations. Go ahead and raise your trophy.